all you motherfuckers.
What's good, everybody? What's happening? What's going on? We have made it to Friday, which means we are back to the fights, goddamn me. What's going on? Salutes to everybody who filing through. Y'all know you walk through this house, the first thing you gotta do is wipe your feet. What I mean by that is hit that like button, bro. Help this channel grow. Salutes. Oh, wait. I gotta give a big salute to last Saturday. We had a dope stream. It was a Tim Zoo card. What card was on before that? But anyway, I know that Tim Zoo card though. Hey, y'all showed up and showed out. We are almost at 2,000 subscribers. I ain't mistaken, bro. I gotta go look. Let me look. See exactly where we at. Definitely finna look that up. I was like, what? Yeah, we had 19. Wait a minute. Yeah, 1979, bro. Yeah, all the way from what we was at, like 1940 something, man. Like 30 something subscribers, bro. 33 new subscribers to be exact, man. Salute to y'all. Big salute to y'all, bro. Yeah, so if you want to help this channel grow, man, all we need is 21 more subscribers to complete the goal, man. Complete the mission. We can move on to the next goal. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, what's going on with y'all? What's going on, Zai? I see you, baby. What's up with you? Oh, wait. That music's still going. Oh, music. Let me salute my guy. What's up, Zai? What's going on with you, man?
My nigga.
Yeah. Man, I thought this fight was going to start at 7. I mean, at 6:30, but they talking right now. Dirty Boxing on now, too, I think. Let me go find that. I don't know if y'all into Dirty Boxing, but I am. It look like they finna start in 3 minutes. So I will be having both of those up. That's on their YouTube channel, Dirty Boxing Championship. They ring. I like they ring, bro. It's like boxing inside of a cigar lounge. If you have been to a cigar lounge, you'll know the vibe I'm talking about with the brown leather everywhere. The ring is immaculate. I like they ring, bro. And they go hard over there too. So shout out to Dirty Boxing. I'm watching that too as well at the same time. We're going to see what fight card takes president. We definitely going to see. And again, it wouldn't be a show without technical difficulties. If anything going wrong, my audio, if I'm skipping, let me know. Let me know. Now, I do want to, we're going to start the week off with last Sunday, bro. Shout out to Caroline Dubois. Bro, did her thing, bro. Real talk. And she catching all the hate in the world, which I expected it to happen, you know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure she did too, man. The PR team got her trained up with the same speech. Her not feeling well, waking up, she had to push through it. All of that stuff. I was expecting all of that, right? But overall, from what I saw, man, you know what I mean? Not a C-level fighter, bro. I saw a girl she was nervous, bro. I watched the whole thing, but like with my girls, we watched it. But what I saw, it was a part where she was back there with nigga, Clarissa Shields, and she looked nervous, bro. She looked nervous. And I think that girl had nerves because I was sitting there yelling at the TV like, dog, you just following her around, you can starting to cut her off, but you know, duck a little bit, you know, some head movement, throw her off. The minute she started doing level changes, bro, she got her. She was getting her, bro. And I think we starting to see the making of something great in the female boxing game. Right? Of course, Alicia Baumgardner had something to say about it. Said she a C-level fighter. You know, she saw a C-level performance. You know, we're starting to refer to old girl, not Caroline. What's the old girl named Tiff? Hold on, bro. I forgot her name. But yeah, Terry Harper, not Tiffany Harper. Terry Harper. She was rooting for Terry. Talking about, let's go, Terry. Even when they was getting to announce the winner. I told y'all, Terry, you know, rooting, but now Terry ain't all that now to her. So it's not making no sense. It's SOUSA Terry. Terry did her thing too as well. But I want that fight to happen. I want Carolina Dubois and her to bump heads, bro. I really do. But I feel like Alicia Baumgardner don't like that the spotlight not all just on her. You get what I'm saying? It's not just on her no more. There's a second star that's up and coming, and she ain't feeling that shit. And if it's a second star, she already know what comes with it, or they gonna fight. And I fucks with Alicia Baumgardner, right? But I gotta be fair. Her last couple outings wasn't all of that, and but that was her coming back from being suspended for the alleged drug cheating thing. I'm not throwing that out there to smear her at all. Like I strongly feel like she didn't cheat. That's me. I don't think Alicia was cheating, but the energy she bringing, bro, it feel real familiar, and I don't like it. She bringing that male energy to the female boxing space. The reason men will start and women are starting to watch female boxing because females generally just go at it. They say, yeah, we can go at it. If you saw, who was that? Chantel Cameron. Yeah, me and Michaela Mayer, we gonna go at it. Not know this, not know that. You know, Alicia, she's a C-level fighter. She got to get on my level. She got to get a couple more wins. She's starting to turn into Mayweather, goddammit. Like, are you gonna fight her or not? Nobody says she had to be fought. You got to fight her next, but like, we want to hear, yo, yeah, definitely down the line, we gonna hit, bro. Right now at the time, I got some bigger fish to fry. You know, I got my goals. Like, I'm on her list. I have a list. Like, something like that, you know, not, I don't know. It just seemed like it was just all out of anger and spite and like, I dare to say, damn near jealous. Like, sounds like jealousy. Like, why y'all all on her? I'm the one. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I mean? But I'm a man, though. I don't get into the women's spat shit. But like, at the end of the day, though, I want to see both of them fight. I want to see them go at it. No doubt. No doubt. Definitely want to see them go at it, bro. I don't even want to talk about the wilder shit, but shout out to Ellie Scottney. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed, no doubt. Go get her car. That car, I mean, look. If you don't watch female boxing, that's cool. But this shit was pretty cool, man. The only thing I had a problem with was their audio and their video. Like, I know it was their first show or whatever. I don't know who's handling it, but shit. I thought I was, you would have thought I was the one doing it. As much problems I be having over here. Shit, I felt like I was watching one of my own shows. You know what I'm saying? And Iglesias got that IBF belt. Shout out to Zai. I think Zai, you put me on Iglesias, didn't you? Yeah, man, he got that belt, did his thing. Dope. Like I said, it's been a dope week of boxing. And we got Tyson Fury and them tomorrow. You know what I mean? I thought it was a card that came on in the morning, though. I guess not. I guess not. But I believe this card start on Netflix, what, at 1 o'clock? Because it is in London. So I think the Makhmudov and Fury fight starts. Yeah, definitely got to start at 1 o'clock. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe it's something that come on later on at night. Maybe it's something that come on later at night. I had a look. I know Vito Melnicki. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. The Melnicki fight come on tomorrow night, right? Yeah, it gotta be. He fighting Herrera. Yeah, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow, bro. That's why I'm thinking. Yeah, okay, I got them mixed up. Thinking the Tyson Fury card come on at night. No, that shit come on in the morning. And then Pro Box come on at night. Tomorrow night. All right. Now I'm getting to it. Now we getting to it. This Tyson Fury card, man, seemed dope. Man, I just saw that Brandon Adams, too. Did y'all see that Brandon Adams had to go to the hospital? I think it had something to do with weight, man. Trying to make weight. So Brandon Adams is out. That sucks. Who else on this card? Justice Hooney, Frazier Clark. That should be a good fight. TKV, Rappaport. That's gonna be a good fight. Kind of being reading program. That's the one I want to see how that's gonna pan out, bro. I am not sure how that's gonna pan out. I need to see if these fights have started. All right, Dirty Boxing. They're outside the ring, and we are gonna go. Let me pull up. I need to pull up Pro Box. We're gonna put both of these things on there. Dang, Overdogs, all them on here, bro. They got that's on Overdog. I about to say I thought they was the same channel. But they ain't. Pro Box, where you go? It still be here. There you go. All right, at least they're by the ring now. They just talking too as well. It's like they watching each other because they doing the same exact thing, bro. All right, move you over here. I don't even know if I need you up no more. All right, glitchy shit. Come on, man. Do that. All right, bet. You side by side. That's what. All right, there we go. Side by side motion. We in there. They showing some previous clips from this Dirty Boxing. Like I said, it ain't just boxing, man. Sometimes they come out boxing gloves. Sometimes they come out with MMA gloves on. But they be banging over here, though. But for right now, I think I'm going to concentrate on the Pro Box once they get to stop talking. I wish they stopped talking. Cut that off as well. But yeah, y'all know how to go over this way. And of course, I see everybody's talking about Xander Zayas. People getting hyped. They're handling it right. The press conference was dope. I'm standing on ground though. I'm not picking nobody, bro. Bruh, they on the same shit. Tell me why both of them put the tail of the tape up at the same exact time. Yeah, bruh, they on the same. They watching each other. They competing. And Dirty Boxing got a belt now. Telling you, the takeoff of the UBOs is here. The takeoff of the UBOs are here, y'all. About to be a bunch of them. Putting that paperwork in. DJ, what's happening? Salute Slick. You shouldn't have any problems this week. Topics to discuss. It don't be that. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's like my time is precious, bro. So like when I do get a little chance to sit down and read, I try my best. You know what I'm saying? I do. I try my best. But like your boy putting work in for something great. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm losing weight too, man. Somebody was telling me, and I thought it was bullshit. I've been hearing from a couple of people like, you losing weight, bro. It's because I don't be eating. Man, it's getting hectic, but you know, not in a bad way neither. Not in a bad way neither. But yeah, it's just I don't get to see all the topics or whatever is going on. You dig what I'm saying? That'd be my thing. But nonetheless, what's good, bro?
Hello, motherfucker.
Cino, I see you, baby.
Hello, motherfucker.
All right, the first fight finished start. Keep calling. 9-0, 9 KOs. He looked like the real, why he like the real Puerto Rican version of Shakur Stevenson. Not a half and half. Fuck nah. Let me stop playing. I don't know if you're Puerto Rican or Mexican. But he from New Jersey. So if y'all looking at, tell me am I tripping that you don't see Shakur in him, bro. I'm finna go brush up on the news. My man says tons of news. But if you got time, oh yeah. I don't know how this Hitchison thing finna work. Yeah, bruh. I was just reading that shit yesterday. How the hell Hitchison gonna go over there with the IBF? Seeing what was going already went down once. And then now the IBF done put him in a trip bag to order for a purse bid. You get what I'm saying? How does that work? If you sign to them, you just gonna tell them, hey, we're gonna have to hold off until I get done with this fight, or what? Like, I'm not understanding. I could see Edgar Berlanga going over there, because it's like who's gonna fight or who's gonna fight him. So at least you can go to get paid, and they can make Edgar a star over there. That's fitting for Edgar. But Rich? Bruh, I'm not understanding, man. Round one has started for this Colin fight, too. But at the end of the day, I don't know, bruh. What y'all think about that? No, Slick Hitchens be losing that belt anyway, one way or another. Well, they better get it off of him that night. But that's not the thing. I want to see as much people have his back, and many people that came on this show, and as many people that have Hitchens back, like literally straight fans, like that he could talk shit. You know, he could box. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's the most lethal boxer, though, out there in his division. But at the same time, I would like to see him lose it to one of his counterparts. You know what I'm saying? Another champion versus going to Zuffa. I'm just being honest with you. But I ain't hating on Zuffa. We called it. We said they're going to start poaching fighters, and they're going to go get whatever they can get, bro. You know what I mean? They're going to go get whatever they can get. Hitchens and him and Edgar going back-to-back KOs, they first fight. Facts, bro. Man, look, man, they finna, at Zuffa, Zach. At Zuffa. What I'm talking about, that belt, like, I want to know how is that going to work. Give it from the facts that, from the the fact of the matter we seen with Jao Patai, how his situation went, like, it ain't necessarily gonna be on Zuffa. Is the IBF gonna play right with Zuffa when it comes to him wanting to defend it against another champion? Or I think that's why they heard him order that purse bid, because that purse bid came out of left field, yo. That purse bid came out of left field. It was like, oh, Richard signed a Zuffa. Order the purse bid. Like, we gotta get this belt up off him. You know what I mean? Well, Slick, he can't make weight at 140, and even if he did, he'd be fighting as a ghost and get beaten anyways. Yeah, I know, man. Bro. Bro, I think it'll be, man, look. Hey, I don't know, bro. Damn, he stole on his ass. Is my dude Mexican or Puerto Rican? The Mexican or Puerto Rican Shakur just knocked dude clean down. He on the ground. He might not get up, bro. He might not get up, bro. Oh, he got up. He got up. Oh, it's over. Damn, that was early, bro. Stop it, bro.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Okay.
He fucked up.
The Puerto Rican Shakur. The Puerto Rican Shakur got dude out of there. Shout this out for that. Kid got some long arms for 126. Yeah. He like Shakur to me, bro. Maybe it's the haircut. I will tell you, it's a Zuffa card that's coming up. That damn boy chucking Sugar Shane Mosley. Yeah, I want to see that. I'll watch that Zoo. Now I love to see that. Shakur nigga Rican. He ain't just Puerto Rican, nigga Rican. Yeah. Yeah, that's the full-blooded version right here. Cologne is a full-blooded version. Shakur, he nigga Rican. Eddie didn't even try to compete with the Zuffa deal to keep Hitchens. Fuck, no, he didn't. He didn't resign. He didn't sign him back because the old boy, what's his manager name? He said he wouldn't do business with him no more, ever. So he didn't even bother to resign Hitchens, bro. That was a wrap. So he not even tripping off of it. He said, whoever that manager is, he's never, if you mess with that manager, he's never going to do business with him. So if you got him as a manager and you hoping to go to the zone, or the match room, Eddie not messing with you, bro. I did see that interview. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, on paper, Boychuk only beat Mendoza. I know, but I just want to see it look like a good fight. Yeah, they got Ronnie Shields, fighter cats from GR. Fights a Mexican Olympian on the card too. Gonna be fire. Oh yeah, tonight. I was happy they said that because I was about to be bored, bro. Like, damn, bro. I was gonna go back and finish watching that Iglesias fight, to be honest with you, but and we gotta see what type of kind of Ben we gonna get. Talking about he ain't fighting angry no more. Oh, on the Zuffa card, the one I'm talking about with Shane and Boychuk. Hey man, I'm watching that one. That's for sure. Dude, they don't have one this Sunday, do it. I think this Sunday is old girl, right? Bumgardner, right? She gonna be on ESPN. Oh, it was some more news. Oh my God. It just hit me, bro. And who acquired, okay. Damn, I meant to write it down too when I saw it. God damn it, I can't think. Hold on. Boxing is did y'all see they about to have boxing on TNT? Bro, that's gonna be fire. And it's called the Fight Game or something like that. And I remember, goddamn me, Turkey a while back had that show on the Zone where it was supposed to be for all the you know, he had Jahid Tucker. What was that show, bro? It was like a whole theatrics to it and everything, bro. The Underdog? Was it called The Underdog? Yeah, I think it was called The Underdog, wasn't it? And what's my boy name? Not Jahid Tucker. What's the one kid that was at the, like, he started crying on there and shit. Young black kid. He thought his career was over with because he had missed weight. And he lost that fight under Eddie, and then they brung him on there and he beat the mess out of old boy. What is, I think it's called The Underdog. Well, they're going to bring something like that to TNT by way of the Zone, the struck the deal. What's funny about it, didn't Paramount buy Warner Brothers or Warner Brothers buy Paramount? And they own HBO. So it's like, damn. Like boxing catching fire. Am I tripping, bro? It's like Paramount struck a match. It was like, oh, we're going to get Zuffa boxing. Warner Brothers said, bet we're going to put this shit on cable too. We're going to put it over there on TNT. Man, I'm excited for that. And then the headliner supposed to be Abdullah Mason. And he going to have a homecoming bout in Ohio, which is dope, which is down the street from me. Man, bro. That's going to be fire, bro. I want to know if anybody else caught wind of that, bro. I was like, what? Oh, yeah, I'm on that. So that's going to be free for everybody. If you got TNT, that's dope. You're going to have a homecoming fight with Abdullah Mason. I forgot who the opponent is. I don't know if they getting the card together, they said, but it's just the fact of the matter. It's going to be on cable, bro. And that's what they got to do. If you want to make this sport great again, bro, you got to be accessible. Got to be accessible, bro. You know what I mean? Got to make it more. Oh, shit. I just said the same shit. He said got to make it more accessible for the casuals to compete with other sports. Swear, bro. Shout out Zai. We think the same shit. That's what I'm saying. You got to be accessible. That's what made PBC as good as it was, because it was accessible. That man was on everything, bro. It was no channel. There was no channel that man wasn't going to take. He was on, what was that one channel that didn't last long? Boom or something like that. He was on there. He was everywhere. Yeah, he fight Joe Cardina, right on. Yeah, the dude that was supposed to fight Shakur. But the card, I'm talking about the card. They don't know what card he going they putting the card together. I'm sorry, y'all. They putting the card together. I'm up here looking at this dirty boxing dude getting busted up. But yeah, I got excited when I saw that little bit of news. I'm like, oh shit, we going in the right direction. Females got their side of thing, like Glow, the ladies, glorious ladies of wrestling. Then you got goddamn me, the men with the Zone. We got Top Rank, everybody on the even playing field. Hope we get some crossover fights over there. Now we on TNT. Man, I hope that shit do good fucking numbers, because then it's just going to spread, bro. Now, we've been here before. I remember NBC had picked up boxing, and Sean Porter was the host of that shit, bro. But we gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see if it hold, if it sticks. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers get greedy and then the shit fall right back down. But when PBC was on it, bro, Showtime, CBS, UPN, BAM TV or whatever it was called, Boom or whatever. He was on every station, bro. PBC, that's how PBC got known, and throwing good fights on them too. So let's go, TNT. Do your thing. I'm with it. Because everything can't be behind a paywall. We done left cable and pay-per-view, and once they realize that pay-per-view model is dead, you're going to have motherfuckers that's not as smart as the Zone by throwing these packages out there. You're going to have Paramount going to go up. Once that shit catch fire over there, it's going to go up anyways because they got UFC for all the years. They got to recoup that money, bro. You know what I'm saying? They got to recoup that. That 7.1 billion, whatever it was. So look for your Paramount subscription to go up. You know what I mean? Netflix already done went up. So these paywalls are starting to get really expensive, more than what cable was. I remember I was paying $200 for cable. That was like $100 for cable and $100 for my internet, right? Which right now to me ain't too bad, because if you fucking with shit like I'm fucking with, like I got HBO, Paramount, which they getting over on. HBO need to go and get swallowed up by Paramount, pause. So they need, absorb that. So I have to pay 2 separate fucking subscriptions for it. It don't make fucking sense. Then you got Amazon Prime. And I got that because I like the 2-day service, but at the same time, sometimes you go through Prime, you get a discount. Like I get a discount on Paramount. So, but I have to go through Prime. It's so many fucking subscriptions, bro. YouTube got premium, got subscription. Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, Hulu. Even though they give you it all combined, that shit went from 14 to 21. Like when you add all your subscriptions up, bro, I swear to God, in my house, we're close to $200. And I don't watch none of it for real. Only thing I'm watching is boxing and a couple shows. That's it. And that's when I got time to watch them joints. You hear me? Like I ain't got a chance to watch Daredevil. My kids watch all the other channels, but it's these paywalls getting out of hand. So it's great to see that it go to TNT. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, the casuals be able to get a grasp on it, bro. We need that. Everything cannot be behind a paywall. It just can't. He just said he got Prime, DAZN, Paramount, Disney, ESPN, KO, Netflix. Adds up for sure. Facts. Adds up a whole lot, bro. So you know what I mean? Like I'm paying for DAZN, and that's cool. I pay that because I know me. Oh, I ain't getting that fight now. I be wanting to see it. So that little $49.99 a month, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? But that chunk right there, plus the name, all the other names, like I got all of that. I got Prime, DAZN, Paramount, Disney Plus, ESPN, and we got Hulu, and I got Netflix. So that's 5 out of your 6. I got plus. What else you got? The BET Plus. We got Stars. It's just I need to sit down really and add this shit up because I think we probably are over $200 something in apps. It's ridiculous, bro. Very soon we gonna be going on strike on the apps. The only one I won't let go, like I'm be real with you, it's 2 my kids. It's 1 I won't let go, which is DAZN. I need my boxing, and my kids ain't gonna let me let go of that Disney. And no, 3 and Netflix. The rest of the motherfuckers probably gotta go, bro. But I can fuck with and the only reason I still got Paramount because of the damn Zuffa. Cause I'll forget rid of that ass. I'll forget rid of them. But yeah, Netflix, I've been with Netflix so long. I was with them from the beginning. Y'all, a lot of y'all probably don't remember when they used to like mail the DVDs. Like you had a queue and you put your movies you wanted in your queue and they mail you one, you mail it back and they mail you another. And it was like that. When I remember when they sent the little pamphlet out about going digital and all of that shit. You know, I don't pay what a lot of people pay though. It's expensive to me, but I hear other people paying on Netflix. I'm like, damn, but I'm kind of grandfathered in. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but at the end of the day, so me and Netflix been, and them are part of the family now. Netflix is part of the family. I don't know if I can let go because I can always find some on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? They do a good job with their movie production. So I see where the money going. It ain't like I ain't seeing where the money going. If you're a person that just got it, don't watch TV like that, or not into big production movies, then I get it. But when I do get time to watch TV, and I cut Netflix on, boy, it'd be like 4 or 5 movies I'd be on it. As I said, yep, that's how long I've been with Netflix too. Facts. Like, they've been around a long time, bro. But you about to have everybody else go up. YouTube Premium finna go up too to $26 a month. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't finna pay that, bro. My kids gonna have to get used to them ads. Cause yeah, $26. I was paying $22 or $21 for it. That's a big jump. I get it, but no, I'm not doing that one. I'm not doing that. But yeah, that Mason Cordina fight, and shout out to Mason though. I mean, like, he taking his licks. He getting the UK fighters and all of that stuff. You ain't gonna never be able to say he ain't fighting no overseas fighters. He running for smoke. Nah, man, he living by his name. He got an appetite for smoke, and I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. And then did y'all see Eddie said that fight not signed, that Foster and Ford fight not signed? E-Dub, what's going on with you? I got dirty boxing on, fam. I got it on. What's going on with you, E-Dub?
Hello, motherfucker.
Had me happy as hell. Then that man got on and talking about, yeah, that fight not signed. I'm like, what? Then he stopped playing, man. Definitely want that. I want that fight, bro. That fight gotta happen. But I want to bet, I'm gonna go back to this with kind of being talking about I think he was over there with Versace. He was talking to Versace and talking about yeah, I'm not gonna fight angry anymore. I guess 15 mil will make you do that, huh? Like 15 mil will take the anger out of you. What I got to be mad about? I don't have a care in the world. I ain't got nothing to worry about. I ain't got stress over my bills. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess I won't be angry, but want to bet Regis get a good shot on his ass, though. He gonna go ham, bro. He gonna, oh, this motherfucker. He gonna go ham. I believe he is. Think about the white side. Give me money for the YouTube side. Give me money for the things you don't want. Ads miss me with that kind of facts. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not doing it. Now, the ads that run on my show help out the show, right? And that's cool. Whether you skip them or not, you know, the longer you watch them, yes, it's pennies on a dollar. I'm not asking you to do that because if you really want to give, you'll hit that super chat. Or you go to tflex.store, use my code GMT15. That's an even better way to support the channel. That shit peanuts, bro. They take 33% of whatever comes through YouTube, bro. Like, it's not, yeah, no. You know what I mean? YouTube now should be looked at like your resume so you can get a Spotify deal or some other things. You know what I'm saying? That's why you want the numbers, you want the subscriber count and all of that so you can take it and get sponsorships. That's where the money at. YouTube, you don't make no money, bro. I'm be honest with you, you don't make no money on YouTube. I make some change, you know, and I say change, I'm not saying it's like really change, but yeah, bro, you're not making nothing that you couldn't make on a job. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, it's less than what you would make on a job. Let me say it like that. Round one, what's going on with you?
Hello, motherfucker.
How you say dude's name? Kadar Ganius and Ibarra? But you see how they swinging, bro? Old boy in the orange, blue, and white. Ooh, he stole on with that two-piece, though, right? When I was from the clown, the way he's swinging, though. He must hit hard, though, because that 1-2 knocked the old boy back. Nah, this round 2. Oh, he talking about round 1. Thought you was asking. My bad, sir. Call him with that right. He ain't even got his hands up, bro. He just. And he teeing off on old boy. Nice step back though, but I don't like his defense. Got him in the corner, go ham on him, bro. Or you done tired yourself out. That left hook got him, man. Why you come follow up with that? Oh, my God. You about to let him off the hook, bro. That left hook got him again. What are you doing, bro? He was hurt the first time. Damn, the dude I thought was losing over here on Dirty Boxing ended up winning. You keep getting this dude. Now he caught you with the right hand, right at the bell. That's crazy. Technique trash, but he got pop. Yeah, he got some pop for sure, for sure. He got some pop. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. No technique. I don't like it. I do not like his defense for sure. He don't give a damn. He all the way wide open. He part of the money team. What? Here we get damn dude got up off that stool like, man, I don't know if I want to do this, bro. He looking up at the sky. How much time we got? I mean, what round is in? He don't even know. We in round 3. So Kedar or Kadar, like I said, he got some pop, but he think he too slick for his own good. Well, he should look at it. Look, off balance, got caught. Served him with a left and got caught. Come on, bro. Why this dude over here on Dirty Boxing jonesing like that? Like he didn't did something. He done snorted something, bro. Can't keep his bottom jaw still. Come on, man. Yeah, he think he Floyd for real, bro. You gotta set that overhand up, Kedar. You can't just sit there and just throw it. At 1-2. There you go. I ain't gonna lie, that's a nice 3-piece, but I don't like that pullback he do, bro. That shit just weird. It's like he pitching in reverse. That 1-2 nice, but he get caught back. Old boy caught him back with a 2-piece. I got that right hand. What is this? What is that? You in there with the right person, bro, because they would catch your ass. That was a nice body shot, though. And the way he got a lean, like, I don't know, bro. He got a lot of quirks. But like I say, I didn't see his record, though, but this is a 6-rounder, so he ain't too far. Because he's reaching with the jab. I like the little 1-2. When he set that 1-2 up, it's nice. I like that, but that's about it, bro. There you go. Now get him, bro. He hurt again with a right hand. There you go. Save him. It's over. Good stuff, bro. But goodness gracious. He gotta get it together.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. he fucked up.
I never heard of this guy. Anybody else heard about him? Jorge Masvidal bare knuckle MMA promotion called Game Bread FC. I ain't never heard that one, round one. I ain't never heard that one, but I'm watching Dirty Boxing too. He said, book that man into Violence Anonymous. Yeah, but you talking shit, man. You gotta get your defense together, bro. You can't be talking shit. Your defense is ass. Because that pullback shit he doing, bro, somebody gonna mollywop his ass. This reverse pitching shit, I don't know what that is. They gotta stop that. I ain't gonna lie, I like the setup over here on Dirty Boxing. You know, when they showing the teller of the tape, they got them moving like on Mortal Kombat. That shit hard. That shit tough. That dude tough. Hey, his face tough as hell. That's why I was trying to see his face, but the opponent, yeah, tough as his face, but he was getting his ass whooped. What'd you say round one? Ref stepped in time, bro. Was getting cracked 9-0. Now good shit. Yeah, no, I ain't arguing that shit. He was getting part one championship going to be on like 20 minutes. God damn, bro. How many TVs you got in front of you, bro? I got 4 screens, but I ain't running on 4 screens. I got 2 I put on this giant one I got right here, and that's it. He about to watch all this shit. I'm trying to read this shit about Richard Hitch and his purse bid. Oh, okay, so the IBF just saying if you gonna fight at 140, bro, you gotta bring it. And if you can't make weight, let the belt go. But they not tripping off him being with Zoo. They just saying you just gotta represent the belt if you got it. Now, whether Zuffa gonna have something to say about that or not is a whole nother question. But I didn't know. Okay, so Zuffa ain't got a 140-pound division, so he got to be going up. So I don't. What the fuck is he going? What is he planning on doing? I'm confused. So he planning on going up. If there's no 140-pound division, then I can't see him giving a damn about this purse bid then, right? Because he's not going to keep going up, going down, going up, going down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that don't make no damn sense. So shit, might as well just say, fuck that belt, bro. And the purse bid on the 21st. Damn, that's in 10 days. Yeah, they know. They expect him to let that belt go. Oh, they got Shakur there here. He had to go see his Puerto Rican brother. Zai said they may let him defend his title like we thought they was going to do with Jai. Right, bro. But the thing is, I'm stuck here. Yeah, he could choose to stay at 140 and defend it, but he signed a Zuffa. Zuffa don't have 140-pound division. So, well, you going to do one last ride and let the belt go, right? Or you just going to say the hell with it? You know what I mean? If he going over there to Zuffa, he got to go to 147. Ryan one said, I'm watching Pro Box on the telly and got Game Breed FC on my iPad and got Dirty Boxing on my Nintendo Switch. God damn, bro. You know, I'm going to start doing that. That's a great idea. I got 2 iPads. I just bought the new M5 iPad Pro, 13-inch. And I got my old 11-inch. That'll definitely save RAM on my laptop. That would definitely save RAM on my laptop. You just gave me a hellified idea. He said, Zai, the IBF can't strip him or they destroy the credibility. Only stripping Zai. Bro, I don't know how that worked. I'm confused. Here on out, I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. Anybody, what's Shakur talking about? Oh, I'm still here, y'all. I'm still here. Been still me a bite to eat. Conor Ben versus Hitchens for the Smoother belt. Yep. We got some little fellas. DJ is only was a conflict because Dana was glorifying the Zuffa belt but promoting it as a IBF title fight. No Zuffa belt on the line for Hitchens. I get your point, though. Yeah, I don't see if he gonna defend that, cool. But I mean, what he gonna do when he got to fight at 147 on Zuffa though? Again, Zupa don't have a 140-pound division. So what are you gonna do? Keep going up and down, up and down, up and down? So I don't know. That boy Munoz look hard-headed as fuck, bro. Like he ain't never listened to shit that anybody told him. Emmanuel Chance, 3-0, 1 KO. He just said, Zai, don't mistake IBF's excuse for IBF's actual reason. Yeah. Okay, DBX over here with the girls. I see you. Damn. I fucking left. They're hard too. Is this kid related to Shakur, y'all? I like how Chance going for it though. He going at it. Good. He fleet-footed as hell too. Okay, and he can fight off the back foot. Nice two-piece from Chance. God damn. Yeah, that body shot came upstairs and right to the body. Hey, Chance look nice. His hands and feet is definitely moving together. Yeah. Two-piece. Body shot. Left hook. Kind of wide, but it landed. Hey. Damn. Yeah, dude. Chance nice. Yeah, hey, Chance, nice. Now I just gotta see when he get hit, what he gonna do. But Chance is nice. Yeah, Zai. That jab is nice. Yeah, that kid nice, bro. He ready too. Round 2. Damn, the jab to the right hook. I heard that, boy. Ooh. Body shot left. Yanked away and gave him another body shot. I don't know what Munoz's thinking about, but oh my God, God damn, bro. Drop the shit out of him, bro. Oh my God, the 2-piece. Oh, nice uppercut. Left air route. That shit made me choke on my food. God damn. Okay, kid, I see you. Oh, the uppercut again. Oh, then a left uppercut. Left to the body, then left upstairs, right, left. Hey, Munoz landed a little 2-piece at the end, but this boy Chance is nice. Oh, okay, good body shot by Munoz. Chance came back with a 3-piece and lined him up. Nice uppercut by Munoz. Chance might have punched himself out a bit. That's what it's looking like. Oh, Munoz catching him now. Oh, the right hand. Okay, let's see what you do. That was a solid right hand, too. Yeah, I think Chance might have punched himself out when he thought he about to have him knocked out. Yeah, yep. See, as I said too, the boy tired. Yeah, he kind of punched himself out. He got happy. Good ass fight so far. Taco's good as hell. Oh, y'all can't see. I thought y'all could see it. Oh, cool. All right, bet. Yeah, Mules threw a whole 5-piece inland. None of that shit. Woo! Nice 2-piece from Chance. There we go. There you go. Work the body, man. He buying himself around. Ooh, left to the body and came upstairs. All right, Munoz. Chance trying to buy a round. Chance trying to buy a round, bro. Go ahead and keep that stick out there, man. Pot shot. There you go. Munoz trying to come at it now. Right hand went around the gloves of Munoz, bro. Woo, that left did land. That body shot from Munoz. Munoz on it. Good jab by Chance. Yeah, Chance tired. Look, he went to reach the grab and fell on old boy. He got to stop that. Damn, Chance. Damn. Okay, Munoz. He definitely took this round, bro. Munoz took this round. He gonna learn a valuable lesson after this fight. Hell yeah, bro. Did you say I need y'all to tell me if I'm tripping? My solution for the sanctioning bodies is this: only sanction and charge champions if they fight the number one contender or unification or get stripped. Nah, I'm with it. I'm with it. That's straightening a lot of shit up. Boy, you better let that motherfucker breathe. Chance better breathe, bro. He over there like he asthmatic or something. You know you tired when you reaching to grab onto somebody. You gonna have to dig deep, bro. That shit ain't doing nothing but tell Munoz, oh, I can get him. He done gassed out. That's why he coming in. Before he's reluctant to swing. Look at that. 2-piece from Munoz. And uppercut. Ooh, nice 2-piece. Yeah, Chance tired. The chance gonna be another Caleb Plant. Gas tank ain't worth. Got all the skills, but gas tank ain't worth shit. As I said, I'm with it too. She said he paid his WBC fees for the Berlanga fight. They didn't even make them and Billy fight shit. Ain't right, DJ. Right. It's his first time for everything. Tonight, home fight, order, and punched yourself out. Yeah, he did. Good jab. That was a nice jab from Munoz, bro. Ooh. Yeah, Chan's tired. And why he keep looking up, bro, at the clock, bro? You can't keep doing that, bro. Ooh, nice. Chance better get his shit together. He gonna lose his joint. What is them tacos? Spicy as hell. They better say something to him. Shakur need to be up there whispering in his boy ear. Pause. That didn't sound too right. But y'all know what I'm saying. All right, round 5. Damn, you know, good head movement by Chance, but God damn, he making Chance work now. And he keep looking up. Like you done gave up, bruh. Quit looking up. Come on, man. Ooh, nice left hand by Chance. Chance need to know how to pace himself. Do some road work, bro. There you go. Good left hand, bro. Munoz still there, bro. He game. Another big left hand again from Chance. Oh, Munoz with the uppercut, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, that boy ain't get. Brian wants to say, watch Chance looking at the clock. You got a lot of hell yeah. Well, I'm like, he studied looking up. As soon as the round started, he looked up. Like, what the hell? He in the corner looking up. Bruh. Boy, you need this round, Chance. Come on, Chance. I'm rooting for you. I like your skill set, but your gas tank ain't shit. Munez going hard, bro. Munez going hard. He's like, I don't care. I'm going all out. Ah, bless me. Ooh, nice right hand. Oh my God. That was a nice uppercut. It's getting shit through them punches, bro. Come on, Chance, bro. This is not making no sense. I thought he would have caught his win by now, but yeah, he really got a gas tank issue. Good body, both of them changed body shots. Bro, they gonna mess around and get this shit to they took his name out. Manzone. I don't know how to pronounce it. Who knows? Big fucking uppercut. God damn. Damn, Chance. He is trying to survive now, bro. He study looking up. His gas tank fucked up, bro. He in there moving like he smoked squares still, bro. You might, hey, I'm gonna tell you, might got this shit. He might have stole this round. I mean, took this round, bro. Golly, bro. This type of skill set we just saw Chance have. He didn't give himself a chance with that gas tank. This kid, Muno, should not have been able to hang with this kid. But his gas tank ain't shit. That's beyond punching yourself out right there. That's beyond punching yourself out. The gas tank issue. You still smoking squares, weed, or something. You doing something you ain't supposed to be doing, or you ain't doing a road work. You doing something, bro. I got you, Zach. With the knockdown, I didn't think he won. You said without it, 4-5-2 major flash. Yeah. This is gas tank, bro. You might be one of the ones that say, fuck jump rope. Jump rope. Not running, I'm not doing none of that shit. You know? You know, got all the power punches. Damn. Damn. Damn, my God. I hope you don't lose in your hometown, bro. Wow. Split decision. He got lucky, bro. He even know he didn't know he was gonna win. You got lucky, bro. He got lucky, bro. Damn. He lucky, like Polly just said. He lucky he got that knockdown. Damn, bro. He thought he lost too though. Hmm. I hope Shakur was like, hey, we running in the morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, yeah. is this kid? So young as hell, bruh. No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, DJ. I gotta look it up. Damn, bruh. He had 20-something fight. Who did that? Who was he signed to, or was it just some rinky dink shit? I got you. Said she out the coma now. Oh, you talking about old girl? Yeah, I saw that. He said, what the sexual bodies is supposed to prevent. Yeah, they don't care, bro. What they say about safety of women in boxing don't make sense, bro. Especially Mauricio talking about they did the science. Man, shut the fuck up. Because the minute they get in the ring and hit each other, that's where the danger starts. It's not how many rounds, how many minutes. It's the point they in there hitting each other. And yeah, and the matchups, that was wrong. Another woman prospect got beat on that Dubois card that was being fast tracked. Yeah, and she lost her belt. A lot of fights today was watching ONE FC this morning, and PFL had a card out in Africa. Damn. The matchmakers should have never made that fight. Right. For heavyweights, bro. Sing Jung Lee versus Steve Garola. Yeah, this shit really the Wild Wild West, DJ. You right. Once upon a time, they was not supposed to. Jersey the Tank looked like had a crazy KO on the Africa card. I ain't get to see it. Widget. Oh, they got polls on here now? Ooh. That's hard. And Pro Box again tomorrow. Round what? Netflix and the Pro Box card. You said, what'd you say? Boxing today would make much more sense if you was not, yeah. Right. If you in the younger class, this would just be perfectly fine. That's a fact, Jack. That is a fact. JOSHAFAT. Is that how you say JOSHAFAT? ORTIZ? Yeah, man. Nikki fights tomorrow. I might check it out. I think I am going to check it out, though. I might be live. They are squabbing on this dirty boxing, though. Damn. I thought the Chinese dude was going to whoop on. Or was he from Japan? I don't know. But I thought he was going to whoop on Gorilla. Lee ain't playing, getting his ass whooped. They don't care about sanctioning. They only care about money. Sanctioning bodies should have medical insurance and escrow for all fighters. That's what they claim. Hey, WBC claim if the fighter need help, all they gotta do is ask. But like I said, you don't see that shit. When do you hear them stories? You hear boxers going homeless and shit like that, or needing medical help, and they reaching out to other boxers for help. You don't never hear WC talk about we got their back and none of that shit, bro. I agree with that shit should be automatic, or allow them the opportunity to pitch in like something totally separate than the sanctioning body. They gotta come up with something on their own. They gotta start looking at it for themselves too. But I agree it should be in there. Damn, my dude came in here as what's the green ninja name? Goddamn me. From Mortal Kombat. Not Rain, that's the lizard dude. Yeah, Reptile, right on round one. I went blank. Ortiz is a Philly fighter. JOSHAFAT. Is it JOSHAFAT or JOSHAFAT? I think it's JOSHAFAT. I think so. Look at my guy in the background. What's my dude name? That's the one that rocked Devin. Y'all know I'm not good with names, boy. God damn. Thank you, Jorge Linares. God damn. Today just one of them days, bro. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. For real. Slick, have you put your disclaimer up today? No, I should have in the beginning. I was all out of whack when I first started. But no, I haven't. But I got you. There you go. Booyah. These must be finna come in hot, bro. He asking for the disclaimer. I've seen him in Orlando with shoulder to shoulder. Oh, okay, that's what's up, bro. Can he bang? You said we don't got more experience. I might lean towards him. Oh, okay. William Foster the third. 19-3-0. You seen Linares live too? Man, that's hard, bro. That's dope. His name Albert Earl Brown. Wow. You know, his parents was old school. He got one of them names where if your mama say your whole name, you know you in trouble. Albert Earl Brown. What the hell was you thinking? He got one of them names. All right. Let's see if we gonna have a banger. William Foster look hella lean, don't he? Hella lean. Round one that started. Williams with the jab downstairs. JOSHAFAT probing with that jab. Left hook from Williams. Ortiz with the wide stance, though. Jab downstairs for Foster. He can get around that wide stance. He already showed. I knew he was finna try it. When you let him step around that lead foot like that, he knew he can get to your ass. See? You going to change that up, Ortiz? Too wide, bruh. Right hand, man, from Ortiz. Come on, man. There you go. Shorten that damn fucking stance up a bit, bruh. Ooh. 1-2 from Williams. You ain't get that jab off Ortiz because he spread so thin. I mean, yeah, Ortiz. There you go. Right to the body. From Foster, bro. That leaping uppercut, though, was crazy. 2 jabs downstairs from, come on. Another body shot by Williams. I'm seeing what Zay's talking about. The experience is definitely there from Williams. Woo! Dodged two shots to land that right body shot. That was nice. Oh, my God, the right hand. There you go. Every time he spreads his legs thin, I'm telling you, that's when he's going to step in because he know he can't get out the way. When your legs spread that far apart, bro, you cannot get out the way, bro. You ain't going to be as quick as you think you is. All you got to do is step to the side on you. Another right to the body. Right upstairs. Because you can't do shit. Zay, call him. Tell him, bro, your legs spread too far, bro. He figured him out. When he went in and didn't do nothing, got past, he could have turned. He was, I'm about to step in on him all day. Man, where pro boxers get their girls from, bro? Oh, shit, Deej. My bad, Deej is doing that shit again, didn't buzz me in the ear.
That's all right. I'm 49 now.
You said you're 49 now.
48 when I come up. No, look, it's not about coming in hot. Sometimes I recognise that disclaimer just sort of protects you a little bit from all the sooks around the world that get up all in their feels and emotions because you've got a different opinion to them.
Right.
I'm sure at school they teach you everyone's got to have the same opinion. If they don't, you should get upset.
Right. Right.
Where you want to start? You've covered a little bit. I just come up, just give you a little bit of quick company and have a quick conversation. I haven't got any well-beaten news.
My thing, my main news, I was saying about the TNT thing, but I was confused. I don't know how that Richard situation gonna play out.
The which?
Richard Hitchens.
Hitchens.
Hitchens, is that how you say his name?
Yeah.
Hitchens? Yeah. I don't know how that's gonna play out. Because I don't know how it makes sense. What I was saying is they put the purchase, they learned that he signed, then it was like, oh no, you gotta fight a mandatory. All right, that's at 140. All right, so you gonna go to 140. Would you go defending at 140 knowing that you with Zuffa? Obviously you're not gonna be fighting at 140. Over on Zuffa, you're not.
Well, look, I think it was probably just the way I look at it is probably now knowing that he come off contract after the last fight that he was supposed to have, and he didn't make weight. There was a lot of conjecture about that, the IBF rehydration clause and bits and pieces. And look, I went in and said, or a few of us went in and said, well, look, sometimes you've got to be honest with yourself. And if you can't weight drain yourself with a view to getting an advantage the next day after you put on 15, 20 pounds, well, that's your own goddamn fault. But, the IBF had moved on that. And because he wasn't on contract with Matchroom after that, we didn't know what was next. Because you would expect that Hitchens was going to say, shit, I need to go to 147. Right? Because Eddie's not one of those promoters that say, no, you have to stay at 140. Right? Because if you can't make 140, you can't use him at 140.
Right.
So I wouldn't have thought that there would have been a big mad rush to sign Hitchens. Like, I'm not a hater. Look, just let me express my opinions rather than it sounding like I'm going in on Hitchens. He's just not a big draw card at this point. So did Oscar want him? Did PBC want him? Did Top Rank don't need him? Top Rank have got 1,000 140 fighters.
Right.
So Zuffa, like everything else, they made offers to him. They've made offers to Bam. They've made offers to a few people, and they just, if one of the mainstream promoters want to keep him, they end up matching it, right? So Eddie didn't match it, and off he went. But I think at some point, if some of these fighters are going to decide that with their distaste for the way that the sanctioning bodies try to control them, and I think that's kind of where I've arrived. The sanctioning bodies are supposed to be an oversight, not a controlling body, right? And if they've decided that it's not worth marching to the beat of the sanctioning body and all the fees, then going to Zuffa isn't necessarily a backward step if you're guaranteed income. And look, a lot of people are still talking about it, right? Oh, what about the IBF belt, Hitchens, Belanga, kind of Ben and those sorts of people? But you got to understand that we see every day, if you're in a boxer's camp and the boxer is trying to remain, trying to remain busy, trying to get fights, and the politics aren't allowing that to happen, you're not getting paid during that period. So mathematics says to me that if I have 3 fights a year over at Zuffa for 600, like for 200 grand each, which is 600 grand, right? That's 600 grand better off than being put on the shelf because the politics don't allow you to, or the sanctioning body won't let you fight who you want to fight.
Right.
I've been hearing a lot of discussion more recently about Zuffa again and the concern around the exploitations and the pay of fighters and those sorts of things. But I'd like to think that those people that are complaining about that financial setup over there, where it's only going to cost you a Paramount subscription, no pay-per-views or any of that sort of stuff, that you can't reserve the right to complain about pay-per-views on other broadcasters. So you either hate having to pay overs because the boxers are getting paid overs, or you're happy to get however many fights a year for whatever it is, $15, $20, $30 subscription.
Right.
Like, I just don't think you can't have it both ways and be credible.
Right. I get it. What you're saying. You basically getting what you pay for. You know, I was talking to my buddy. He was like, he said he look at Zuffa like Zuffa is weed in the garden. They pulling all the weeds out of boxing, and Zuffa can have all the weeds. So gonna pull them out. You know.
Well, that's probably all they can do at this point, because you've got to understand, until the industry sorts itself out, because, and I'm not going in on Devon either. The reason we're not getting bottom line, the reason we're not getting a Devon and a Rowley fight, forget what you've been told, is that Devon didn't get the money he wanted for it.
Yeah.
And he didn't trust his own brand to drive those gate sales and pay-per-views.
Yeah.
So he wasn't prepared to get paid his actual worth.
Yeah. That's what I was saying last week. I agree with you 100%.
And this isn't about Devon, because he's not the only one that does it. I'm just saying that this is an example more recently, right?
Right.
And maybe it might have been the same reason that you didn't get a Bud Canelo rematch.
It was the same reason why Shakur didn't get it with Dev. It was the same reason why Shakur didn't get it with Tank.
Yeah.
And
so
everybody went crazy over it. But yeah, it's just, yeah.
So just coming from an objective lens is that I don't want fighters to be exploited, particularly if they are genuinely getting underpaid over there at Zuffa and exploited. I don't want that for them, right? But we've got to come back to a place where individuals are getting paid their worth so that we're able to make fights.
Right. Right.
Right? Because Dev's not with a big time promoter. He's with, and he's not doing his own cards with Devon Haney Promotions. So he's always looking for someone else to sign the check for him. That means that you just can't walk into any negotiation thinking you're the A side. You just can't.
Right. You can't.
You're going to be paid what the promoter thinks you're worth, whether you like it or not.
Yep. No, I agree with that 100%. He definitely not. And you got to play by whoever you go have your hand out towards. You got to play by their rules, or just step like he did.
Yep.
And I agree with you. Like I was saying the same thing. Turkey came in, flooded the game with all this money, and we kept saying, "What's gonna happen when the money leave?" You know what I mean? Everybody wants this type of money, and it ain't gonna happen for everybody. Even the ones that was getting it. At some point, it was gonna slow down.
Well, it's a little bit like this for me. I don't
the
begrudge.
fight over? What the fuck happened? Did he quit? What round is it? It was a cut?
Yes, I just used Devon as an example. I'm not going in on Devon. The fact is that this is how boxing's rolling at the moment. So it's really not about Dev. It can be all of them, really. But think about this in concept. Slick, say you and I have got two mutual friends, right?
Right.
One mutual friend works on Wall Street, right? And we get invited over to his place or her place for dinner, and they give us caviar and lobster and all this high-end food because they can afford it, right?
Right.
Just because that's what they can afford and that's what they're offering, we shouldn't say no to that invitation. Yeah, let's go across there and get fed like kings. But then our other mutual friend, right, who's just a hard worker, run-of-the-mill electrician or plumber or something, we go across to their place and we're just having steaks on a grill, which is still good, right?
Right.
But you can't expect the guy that only wants to or only can afford steaks on a grill to service the caviar and lobster like the other guy.
Right.
So I give that as an analogy to Turkey's the guy on Wall Street, right? And PBC at the moment is just a hard worker that, will shout you a couple of steaks on the grill.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I think your expectations when you do with some of these promoters need to be leveled, because promoters aren't going to pay overs.
No,
They,
hell no.
then they're not going to pay you more than you're worth just to end up in the red at the end of the fight.
No promoter gives a full guarantee. You're not getting nobody's giving a full guarantee. You know, you can negotiate a minimum, you know, which is what he was talking about. They're talking about they were gonna give him $2 million. And then after that, he had to wait on after the pay-per-views. But like you said, he didn't trust in himself. You know, like you say, the game got spoiled by Turkey, where Turkey was giving a full checkout, and they had to wait on the pay-per-view numbers. But
Turkey had to do that to get credibility in what he was trying to do. He had to put the big cards on. He had to put the big fights on to make that splash, right?
Yeah.
And it was only ever going to be temporary, because you see him pulling his funds back from a whole heap of things.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, and there's nothing more evident than the Boots and Virgil discussions.
Yep.
He didn't want any part of that for whatever reason, right?
Uh-huh.
Whereas I'm going to say 2 years ago, he would have been happy to pay for that fight.
Yeah.
Well, given that Virgil's been on Turkey cards at least twice and Boots hasn't been on any of them.
Right.
So make your own mind up about that. The thing is you can't hide your worth and your numbers. You can't hide them, because the pay-per-view numbers are public.
They used to put them out. That's what everybody said. Like, they used to hurry up and put pay-per-view numbers out. And pay-per-view numbers been on the decline for I don't know how long. And they used to be like for the fans, they used to be like, or should I say the casual fan, that was the measuring stick of who was the best. Like, oh, who sells the most and who's the A-side type thing. Now, ain't nobody putting them numbers out. You got to go look for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think that there's some validity in, if you and I are sitting down with our teams trying to work out a fight, and Slick, you've got a history of averaging 150 pay-per-views. Might be down depending on your opponent, might be up depending on your opponent, but you're averaging 150, right?
Right.
And I'm sitting on the other side of the table trying to pretend like I'm equal worth, but the records show that I only pull in 30,000 pay-per-views.
Right.
So why then, in that circumstance, should you give me your share of the bag because your numbers are up, right?
Right. Right.
So there is a little bit of that, but the problem is that that's where the income comes from. Only pay-per-views, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's really the poison that's going on. Pay-per-views, right?
Yeah, because the pay-per-views is the one thing that holds promoters to have to pay you a full anything. They don't want to put their whole bag into one fight. You know what I'm saying? So, because like I say, they don't know if they're going to recoup it. So, but I at some point, like I say, the boxers got to be able to learn to negotiate better. If you don't like the way terms are, you got to learn to negotiate better when you sign to these guys. Negotiate your minimum to where they can't get around it. You know, like Terrence had a $4 million minimum. Every time we saw Terrence fought, he got $4 million. So whether it was a pay-per-view or not, he got $4 million, and then he waited on the back end. You know what I mean? So,
but,
you know,
but he's got to have demonstrated the numbers to demand that. Because if every other promoter was saying, well, Terrence, we're paying you 4, but you're actually only bringing in 1.5, the numbers wouldn't lie, and Terrence wouldn't be getting that money. So you only get the money based on your value. It'll be like me walking into a company and saying, DJ, how much do you think, what's your starting salary? Oh, I don't know. I reckon I'm worth about 300 grand a year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, tell me how. Tell me how you're worth $300,000 a year, because looking at your history, your experience, and your qualifications, I'm thinking 120 a year. You know?
Yeah.
So if you go in there with a foundation that is just so far from reality, you're always going to lose that negotiation.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you definitely got to prove you're worth it.
And look, getting back to my idea that I've sort of been thinking about a little while about the sanctioning bodies is that that actually helps the promoters. And let me tell you why it helps the promoters. It'll stop the fighters being overpaid if they want to keep the belt and have the title shots. Because you have to make the fight, or someone's got to win the purse bid for you as a title holder versus your number one contender. You can't hold out for a free gift and a bigger bag. Well, you can, but you just can't advertise yourself as a champion anymore because you've been stripped. And I actually think that helps the promoters. It gives the promoters a better opportunity to say, hey, DJ, look, you ain't getting no $8 million check for this. Here's your numbers. This is who we have to fight. If we don't fight this guy, you lose your title, and then you lose some of your promotional worth, and we go fight someone else. Because you've got to think about that from the sanctioning body's point of view, right? How often do we see garbage matches and they put a title on it, title eliminator, or Oceania, Indo-Pacific, regional,
bro.
You know?
Some crazy shit.
So if you're going to use the sanctioning bodies as a promotional tool, the sanctioning bodies have got to get something back out of that. Yeah?
Yeah.
If I'm an IBF belt holder and you're promoting the fight as I'm the IBF champion, well, okay, don't pay me your fee if you stop promoting yourself as the IBF champion.
Right.
Because you're not using our sanctioning body for credibility.
Right.
Get what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying.
But I would think for long-standing champions, I think that I'd like to see a variable rate on the sanctioning fee. So if you win it, that's the full sanctioning fee the first time. If you defend it, that's a little bit less. If you defend it again, that's a little bit less, right? Rather than the full 3% every single time.
What I think should happen is the promoters pay the sanctioning fees, but it should work and play with the promoters, like you said, like my champion. After a while, we get a discount.
Well,
the case may be, but
that's a false economy anyway, because the promoters are only going to take that percentage out of your bag that you've earned.
Yeah, but
you just don't see that money go straight to the sanctioning bodies, right? So it still doesn't matter who gives you the 3%, the promoter or you do, you've still lost 3% of that bag.
Yeah, but it'll eliminate fighters talking about what they gonna do and what they ain't gonna do. You know, like I'm not paying that. I'm not doing this. Okay, like I was watching something recent where Terrence said when he was with Top Rank, he never paid sanctioning fees. That shit already had came out. Yeah, it basically already had came out, but he personally had never had to pay them. You know what I mean? He wasn't saying that he didn't pay them. He was saying he personally never had to pay him until he went on his own.
Yeah, well, just because you don't see the transaction doesn't mean that money's not coming out of your, or a percentage of that money isn't coming out of your bank account for your hard work, right? Just because you don't see the money disappearing doesn't mean that the money hasn't disappeared. Get what I mean?
No, yeah,
so
100%.
It's really not who pays it; it's the principle that they're saying. What are we getting back after all these years of these sanctioning fees? And how dare you ask for a sanctioning fee when I'm not even fighting under your sanctioning body?
Yeah, that's the big issue right there. Like, everybody can't get no damn sanctioning fee. If you're not included in this shit, what do you want anything for? Because you want to throw a belt in there? You shouldn't be able to just throw a belt in there. You get what I mean? I don't want your belt. I don't need your special belt. Fuck your special. You know what I mean?
Well, look, did you see what I put in the chat? Like, the WBC are trying to grift everyone, right? They're trying to save face after they made a couple of moves, particularly with Bud, and the whole fan base blew up, right? Said, really got stuck into the WBC. Right. So what do? They don't change their sanctioning fees or their rules around them. They start handing out
necklaces.
diamond rings and necklaces.
And I feel like
Man.
that's some bullshit, bro. I feel like that's a slap in the face, bro. We'll start giving out rapper chains and shit.
Man, they be digging those bloody diamonds somewhere down there in South America on slave labor. They probably only pay
Right.
$50 per diamond if you know someone.
Right.
So, grifters.
Yeah, for real. I'll be like, man, I don't want this shit. Give me some money. We take this to the pawn shop. I'm not keeping this. Give me the money.
I'd have just said, keep your
Or take
necklace.
it off- Take it off
Just
the
give me my
sanctioning
sanctioning fee back.
fee. Right.
eh?
Exactly. Take it off.
'Cause
the
I know
sanctioning fees.
I know which one's worth more money.
Yep. They can sit there and spend $50,000 on the damn necklace. Tell you how much you giving up.
Yeah, and look, I think that to a point, my opinion is, and anyone in the chat, look, if you disagree with me, I still want to hear your opinion, because all I'm doing is just soundboarding. Is that more often than not, the man gives the title credit, not the other way around. The belt doesn't make the man. The man makes the belt.
They
right?
legitimize it. Right. The boxers. Right.
Yep. You know,
Yeah.
we all know, the last 2 years, we can probably name every paper champion through most of the divisions, right?
Right.
That didn't make that paper champion a superstar, did it?
Sure didn't. Hell no.
And it didn't trick people into thinking that they were the guy of the division
Facts.
just because they got elevated there.
Facts. Because they thought because they put a belt on somebody that was going to make them some fucking money. They thought the fans just gravitated to the belt. But that shit definitely backfired. To the point where
Well,
fans don't even care about belts no more.
see, and look, let's be clear. I think that the sanctioning body, fighters are trying to exploit the sanctioning bodies, and the sanctioning bodies are trying to exploit the fighters. Right? That's really what's going on. Right? And if they were to meet in the middle, I think that there's a better formula that they can come up with in today's world, because the boxing industry today isn't the same it was in the 1980s. Right?
Right.
So if I'm a $200,000 a year $200,000 a fighter, and I get a belt, I now become a $500,000, a $600,000, or a $800,000 fighter, right? Just because I've got that belt. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Right. Your price goes up if you've got a title and a belt.
Right.
Right. So if we're now sitting in the sanctioning body's boardroom and we say, well, DJ's price has just gone up off the back of our belt's credibility, and we only want 3% of that, is that fair or unfair?
No, it's fair. I think it's fair, but because the belt gets you paid more. But if there's no credibility there, and that man ain't making no money, that's not their. Well, in a sense, it's their fault. Not if you gifted that man that belt when they should have had an eliminator for it, that is the sanctioning body's fault. You know what I mean?
Well, Stanionis would be a prime example. Nobody thought Stanionis was one of the top dogs of 47.
Right.
He got that belt when Boots went to 54.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Sanctioning bodies have to stop that. You know, let number one, number two fight for it. You know, like what we saw with this week, was it yesterday? Iglesias.
Well,
wherever it lands, let the belt land there. It's gonna land on somebody, right? You know what I mean?
Well, it's strange how they do it, because they didn't elevate anyone for the IBF and what's the other one? Maybe WBO at 160 when Janabek got stripped.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't elevated or made anyone fight for those two belts yet.
Not yet, but I hope they do it the right way, though. This is their chance. Number one, number two, go for it. You know, if they don't want it, fine. You know what I mean? But
we just saw that. We just saw that last weekend, didn't we?
What?
The number one and number two?
Yeah. For which belt? Remind me who it was.
It was the UK card that we were watching. The number one and number two fought for the.
It was an eliminator, though.
Yeah, but they were actually number one and number two in the sanctioning body, right?
Yeah, and dude won with the dreads. I can't think of his name. Yeah, he
Yeah,
won.
because that must be the WBO, I think.
Yeah.
Was it? It was the
It was one of
WBO that.
I think it was WO, but yeah, I can't remember dude's name.
So
He
there's
had the
going to be
dread.
some credibility there when they make that title shot.
Right.
But I'm wondering whether they're holding that open to see what happens with Xander. Because if Xander loses, I think that he probably gets a nice piggyback into a 160 shot with Janabek losing his titles. Replace Top Rank with Top Rank, right?
It was the IBF. Shout out to Zai. Yeah, it was the McKenna. Yep. Yeah, it was the IBF.
No, they haven't fought yet. I'm talking about the fight we've already seen. I swear, we watched it last weekend or the weekend before.
That wasn't McKenna? No, that wasn't McKenna. McKenna, man, I'm tripping. Man, I'm about to look at that. Hold on.
Just ask Zai. He knows all and everything.
Yeah, who was the eliminator fight last Saturday, Zai?
160. I can tell you, it will have been, if they haven't updated it.
Oh yeah.
Denzel Bentley
Denzel Bentley. That was him.
won.
He won.
So he's
Him.
now the interim WBO champ.
WO. There you
And
go.
Zai's right over there on the IBF. But it was only in the last couple of weeks that the WBO officially stripped Janabek.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Bentley, and they was talking about him. He even said that he'll fight him again. That's right. That's right, Zai. Yeah, man, most likely we'll have to fight Bentley again. That's right.
I think that sensibility's got to reign there, Zai. Like, rumour has it that Janabek's been pleading to Bob to go to 168 for a long, long time, and Bob's been saying, nah, you'll stay at 160. Now there's probably really no point to keep him at 160 if he wants to go to 68.
Hell yeah. Let that man go. Like Moses said. Man, let that man go, bro.
You can't
Hurting
use it.
himself.
You can't use anyone at a weight they can't make.
Facts, a dead man can't box, bro. Fuck that.
It's silly business. Why even have them on your books if you're going to keep them in a division that they can't make? They're useless to you.
Yep. Brandon Adams just he was supposed to fight and he didn't went to the hospital trying to make weight.
Oh, Mark's in the building. G'day, Mark.
What it do, Mark? What's going on with you, man?
Hello, motherfucker.
Mark will be dragging his sorry ass out of bed over there in Western Australia. What's it? Probably like 8 o'clock in the morning or something. After he sat up all night with his hobbits.
Know about that? He beat me to it. Yeah, the damn hobbits. Oh man, but no, yeah. No, that's all around. That's a great plan. But yeah, that was Bentley. But I agree with you though that Bob need to let that man go. Let him go up. Fucking keeping him somewhere he ain't supposed to be. Cause he finna miss his window. He finna miss Janabek finna miss his window, bro.
Well, Janabek can't fight until December at the earliest when his 12-month suspension rubs off.
And still ain't got no clarity on that.
What?
At all. Like, what did he test for, positive for, and all of that shit. Ain't got no clarity on that.
It was a banned substance, but it was also a weight loss. I can't remember the name of it. You know how some of these things have got names that are 21 letters long.
Right.
So it was
better hurry up. 168 already deep, and the young guys are already to rumble. Yeah, I'm saying he finna miss his window, bro. He finna miss his window, and
well, the only way
because he's gonna be one of them fighters that could have been fighters.
Yeah, look, I heard that he was going to appeal the decision. That's the only way he can get back faster than December. But if they don't hear the appeal fast enough, there's no point appealing it. You may as well just sit out your time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not going to turn around and give you, well, that'd be interesting. What happens if he's got an appeal and he's found innocent? Does that mean that the sanctioning bodies are going to give his belts back like they did for Tank?
Most likely, yeah. And that'd be crazy. But then they're gonna make him fight immediately. Immediately. Either way, I'm with it. I want to see my man back in action, bro.
Let me ask you all this, and I won't hold your feet to the fire, and I'm not going to keep receipts. In your opinions, forgetting about Canelo, in your opinions, who's the guy at 168 right now?
I gotta look it up. I don't want to say the wrong name. Hold on. Alicia.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I saw last week or the week before that they'd come out and officially stripped Janabek of that belt. Because they did hold off for a while. I agree with that. But I'm pretty sure that in the last, well, it's hard to be pretty sure in the boxing world because you get lied to all the time. But I thought I saw something with some credibility that said that they'd finally stripped Janabek.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn, you got fucking Pacheco. I forgot about Pacheco ass. Wasn't he supposed to fight and he didn't? But then you got Shirez there. Who else?
Well, Pacheco was ordered to fight at the same time Shiraz was ordered to fight, something like that.
Yeah,
And then Pacheco changed his team or something, didn't he?
Yeah, he fired his team or something.
Something like that.
He was talking a lot of shit. This is the Pacheco show. And I'm fighting on my time and blah, blah, blah. And then next thing you know, something happened.
Yeah, I like it when boxers think they're bigger than the game.
Right.
And they just get snapped stupid. Back in your box, boy.
Yeah, that was another thing, too. One of the Charlos retired. Which you ain't
retired?
Yeah, he put on, I retired. I'm like, you ain't been fighting in I don't know how long.
Oh, Zoi, I'm always happy to be corrected so I don't run the risk of repeating false information. So,
but you got Christian and Billy, you got Pacheco up there, like you say, minus Canelo, or whatever the case may be. You got Hamza Shiraz. I think he gonna be next up, Hamza Shiraz though.
Well, sensibility would tell you you'd have to think that Carlos Adames is going to have to move up to 168.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I think so. Like I said, you got Billy there, but we gonna wait to see what happened to his ass.
Well, here's the next question. Can Canelo beat all of them?
This age?
That's a fair question, right?
Right.
If he's got an appetite to be undisputed again, can he actually beat all of the new crop of youngsters, we'll call them, just in comparison to Canelo?
I think he could beat Lester Martinez. Hamza would be a hard one. Wait, Hamza ain't got no belt. Tripping. Hamza ain't got no belt. You got Resendez. Who is it? Resendez and Chris and Billy. Iglesias. I'm missing a belt. Who got the WO? Who got the WO at 168?
It's vacant.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah.
Because isn't that the rumor for the September card that Canelo's going to come back and fight Billy for the?
Yep. And Billy.
Oh no, that was for the WBC.
Yeah, the WBC. But who got the fucking WA and WO?
WBA's Resendez.
Oh, okay. I should have just said that. I don't know why I asked that. Another one's vacant. Okay. Yeah. But the fight to make, man, is Lester Martinez, bro, because he got I think he got the interim in that last fight. Right. All the young guys got the belt. But who got one is vacant though. But Lester Martinez, I think that was an interim to get back at M. Billy. So they need to make that. But I think, like you say, that rumor gonna come true. He gonna fight Christian and Billy. And then when Canelo beat Christian and Billy, Lester might get that shot. Might get that shot. But that'd be some shit. Canelo start whooping on these youngsters like that though.
Well, we now know that Shiraz beat Belenga all the way to Zuffa.
Right. Forced them out the game. You go down back to the lower rank, sir. Yeah, he kicked him out and shut the door behind him.
This is what I do to hype jobs. Get your ass out of here.
Facts. But yeah, that'll be something if Canelo can come, like, really go through, wipe through with these guys. Like, if he beat Christian and Billy, Lester Martinez, the Glaciers, that'd be crazy. If he go through them and become undisputed for what, a third time?
I think time's the biggest enemy there. So if Canelo's got to have 4 fights to be undisputed again, that's another 2 years because he fights twice a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm kind of thinking that
unless he adds some shit in there, he push it. But,
well, the real question is can he beat the last proper contender in 2 years' time? Forget about now, this week, 2 years' time, after maybe 3 hard fights. I'm just saying that Father Time's going to catch up with Mr.
And everybody
Alvarez.
Who's gonna fight here on out gonna be a champion. He's not for just fight anybody. That's for sure. It's gonna be a champion, bro. I can't see him just fighting Joe Smo like fuck it, let's just get this money.
Well, see,
belts.
I'm suspecting a little bit of a hidden agenda and why Turkey's supporting Canelo Promotions for the September card.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, did you see that? Another bit of news. Louis DeCoopers Jr. was talking to Sella. So PBC and Turkey and them trying to work something out. They took a picture together and everything in the back of a limo. So it ain't false news. They in talks. So I wonder what that deal is going to materialize. What?
Like, what do you expect that conversation to look like? Like a cross promotion or a buyout? I mean,
probably a cross promotion. I don't think it's a buyout. Probably a cross promotion deal. Finance him and
if you're gonna
guarantee the fighters for his cards, you know what I'm saying?
Well, now be the time to buy PBC out because they've probably only got 1 or 2 big names. They got Fondora and Benavidez. And Benavidez is already playing in Turkey's backyard.
Yeah. I don't know. It'd be nice to, I mean, I ain't gonna say it'd be nice if you buy them out, but it would be nice if PBC can get them the back and in return, Turkey gain a little bit of control to make the fights. Like, if Tank comes back. You get what I'm saying? Maybe we would get those type of fights.
Maybe they're approaching
Tank or Shakur and Tank, or you know what I mean?
Well, maybe they're approaching Seller to see whether they can help get a deal with Paramount for an annual budget to help put cards on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you still get to keep your brand, but we'll piggyback off Seller at 5% or something like that, and we'll operate on Paramount Plus instead of Prime. Right. So you wouldn't. I mean, I think people underestimate the moving and shaking that some of these people do. Al, Louis DeCubas, Nick Khan. You know, they've got to be crafty individuals, don't they, to be as successful as they have been.
Hell yeah! I'm talking about
let me ask you
a well water.
So I said something there about Fondora. What do you say? PBC stupid. Fondora should have been on a Riyadh card he don't sell at all. Well, here's my question to you, Zai. How many 154 fights have been on a Riyadh or a ring card that you can remember?
You said how many PBC fighters?
No, 154 fights.
Oh. Yeah.
Because I don't think Turkey's really sunk his feelers into the 154 division. What, we got Bud and Madrimov, and we got Virgil Boachuk. Do we see Virgil and Madrimov as well?
Yeah.
So there's 3.
That's 3.
Didn't want to touch the boots and Virgil.
Nope. That would have been huge.
Told Tim Tszyu he could go to hell after Tim said he wasn't going to sell his soul.
Right. I'm sure he's tried. Which, as I said, I'm sure he's tried, but it's hard to match those guys up. Nobody wants to fight, and that's the big issue. That's why the pay got to come down, bro. They got to get back hungry again, bro.
Look, if Fundora
Xander got
unifies,
the titles. We said that, Zach. We said that people was gonna go after Xander because they think he's the weakest of the bunch. We said that Xander was gonna have no problem getting no fights, no problem, because everybody feel like he's the bottom of the totem pole. He'll be the easy pickings, and I don't think it's gonna be as easy as people think. I think Boots will win, but I don't think Boots gonna go in that motherfucking dogging.
Well, we haven't seen that career-defining fight for Xander yet.
Right.
That's what doesn't give me confidence about him yet. Right? Shit, it's boxing. He might go in there and get he might hit harder than everyone thinks, and he goes in there and gets boots on the chin and gets him out in 4. You never know, right?
You never know, right?
But I still think Xander ends up win, lose, or draw at 160. Because people have been saying for months now that he's struggling to make 54.
He even saying that he's big. He's even gloating about it. He's gloating about it that he's saying that he's bigger than him and he gonna pose his weight on him. You know what I'm saying? So he's even admitting it.
Well, that's good news. That's good news for Josh Kelly. Let me tell you why. Because Robert Garcia and Virgil have already said that the IBF's not an attractive proposition for him because of the rehydration clause and Virgil's sickness.
Right.
And Xander ain't going to go to the IBF and starve himself to meet the rehydration clause.
Right.
So just sheer size is keeping a few of these guys away from Josh Kelly.
Yep. Yeah, I think he goes up. Then they're gonna win. If
I actually
goes up.
I actually rewatched that fight with Josh Kelly and Barkram.
What did you think about the second time?
About three days ago or something like that. Because I got asked. I'll tell you why I got asked. But I looked at it and I said, well,
this dude knocked out cold. Go ahead.
2 things surprised me. I haven't seen that quality from Josh Kelly. When I say quality, that smartness in the ring, the patience and the smartness, right? I also haven't seen anyone do that to Barkram. So either that was a perfect matchup for Josh Kelly, or Josh Kelly's been a little bit underrated by me. I'm not saying the rest of the boxing community, but just by me. Right. So I went back and had a look at it because I got asked if Tim was to beat Errol Spence, can Tim Tszyu beat Josh Kelly? And I couldn't in good faith answer that one way or another. So I had to go back and watch Josh Kelly's last fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I still don't have an answer.
I liked what I saw. From the first time I saw it, I said, oh, this kid's smart. He figured him out, bro. He weathered the storm. People saying he was running. He was boxing, bro. He fought in fucking spurts. He saw he was fighting a fighter. He saw he had no boxing skills, so he got on the bounce on him. Especially when he was like, okay, you want me to be still. When he started going in towards the ropes and standing there and let him come in and well on him, then he started beating the shit out of Bachman. I said, God damn, he gonna win this fucking fight. He found his path and just rode it to the end. And a lot of people
Well-
didn't see it that way, but a lot of that shit was on purpose. It what he had in his mind after that first round. I can't do shit with this motherfucker. He's strong as a fucking ox.
Well,
if I get hit, I'm gonna get knocked out. And
any
he boxed him.
anyone that says that Josh Kelly got on his bike and run, I'd ask him to go back and look at one thing. Watch that fight back, and was it Josh Kelly running, or was it Josh Kelly finding the place in the ring where he felt most comfortable fighting?
Yeah.
Because he moved Buckram around, moved him around, but as soon as Josh found that spot in the ring that he was comfortable, he stopped.
Yep. And what he was doing, it wasn't just about the comfortability. He was catching him off balance. Because like I say, he saw Buckram want to stand it. Like Buckram, flat foot fighters, Buckram probably is a fucking monster. But with a motherfucker on his toes, Buckram can't do nothing with because he ain't got no feet. He ain't got no feet. All that moving around, him turning and shit, that shit was getting to Buckram. Like, what the fuck is this dude doing?
But
he wasn't used to it.
If you're comfortable and you know that you're well up on the cards, the scorecard, why would you then threaten that position in the fight by standing in front of a hitter?
Exactly.
And why would you do that?
Exactly. And once his confidence go, once he start touching Buckram enough, all that shit he was going to the ropes and let Buckram let off, that was to get him to open up. And he started tagging his ass. And I was like, damn, I thought Buckram was going to beat the fuck out of you, boy. But he like you say, I've never seen that level of intelligence out of Kelly. But that was smart. He was smart. He knew from the first round, this motherfucker, when he took that hit, he said, oh, this motherfucker's strong. I'm not finna fight him. I'm not finna be stupid in here. And that was smart. Look, as I say, he was countering Buford off the back foot. Right. Like, that's boxing, bro. You gotta have some type of game plan. You got a game plan going into the fight. But in that motherfucking first round, when he hit them gloves, something told Josh Kelly, hey, this motherfucker hit me, I might go to sleep, bro. And he got caught one or two times where he kind of got buzzed. You know what I'm saying? And fought through that shit.
So, Zai, let me give you a little bit of context before I answer your question. Most people that have known me long enough know that I'm patriotic, but I'm also fair. All right? I like to see the Aussies do well, but if they get their ass whooped, I'm happy to not make excuses for them. They aren't the guy, the girl, or they're not good enough. The context was that what does Tim do after Errol if he was to beat Errol? And that was one of the questions. Can you beat a Josh Kelly? Because he's not going to be in a rush to go back and have number 3 with Fondora and leave in an ambulance, right? I don't think he can win that fight. Then the question was, what about Xander or Boots? And I said, well, ask me that question after I see this fight because it's going to teach me a lot about both of them. There's going to be questions answered for me on Boots and there'll be questions answered for me on Xander. So they were just going through those current champions, and I haven't seen the full resurrection of Tim Tszyu yet. He's still got to earn a little bit more confidence out of me. And I'm not a hater. I want to see him do well, but there's a hesitancy in Tim Tszyu now that never used to be there when he was at his best.
Plus, he got to do training. He learning some stuff, man. I'm not in a rush for him to be like, to say he the big dog or nothing like that. But I'm just happy that he stayed on the horse and he learning. He's not broken. That I will say. He's not broken, bro. A broken boxer ain't going to, he had one spurt where he started relying on that right hand and he corrected it. But other than that, a broken boxer can't learn shit. Like, they're just done. They don't want nothing coming back at them or needing none of that. So
let me tell you one thing. His losses to Fondora aren't looking so bad now, are they?
Right.
Fondora might be just that menace. Right? Because Tim did a better job of Fondora than Thurman did.
Right.
So, time tells us where we rank these wins and losses. I've got to believe that Tim's still got plans to go to 160. Because at some point, he's going to have to get out of the same division as his brother.
But yeah, I liked him. I like where he at, and I like that. I saw him learning, but I don't think like he's like you say he's 100% back. But I'm just glad to see that he's not broken. He was willing to fight. He was willing to engage. You know, whatever was gonna come at him was gonna come at him. So I'm still a fan, for real. I want to see the Earl and Tim fight. But if he go after Josh Kelly,
It's gonna.
that might be a tougher fight. To be honest with you.
Well, look, I think that Eddie's got plenty of plans for Josh that don't include Tim Tszyu at this stage. You know, Josh is about to fight his mandatory, which I think it's good. I always like a new champion to defend their title, just to cement it. Then there's also that contract that's floating around that he's already signed up to fight Boots. But I mean, if you think about it from an ownership perspective or a leverage perspective, if Boots does beat Xander, Eddie owns 154. He's got 3 of the 4 belts.
Mm-hmm.
So Eddie can move and shake however he wants. If Boots beats Xander, he can drag it out for as long as he wants. He can unify. He can do whatever he wants because everyone's got to come through Eddie.
Right. Yeah, Eddie on top in that division for sure. But I'm with you though. It's gonna teach both of us something with that Xander and Boots. You know, I give Boots the edge, but other than that, I really can't. That's like slight, so slight. If it was on paper, you wouldn't even see it. It'll still look even. It'll look 50-50. That's how much I'm barely going with Boots. Because I just don't. Neither one has that defining fight. Zai showed me that he can turn it up if he has to. Right? He's just not the fighter. Zai, he's not that fighter to. Not Zai. Xander. Xander's not. My bad, Zai. Xander is not the type of fighter to go in there and dog walk you out the gate. You got to bring that shit to him to make him go up to another level. When he fought Barao, I ain't gonna lie, I thought Barao was gonna turn him a whole new asshole. And he kept Barao off, fighting on the back foot, used his feet beautifully. And I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed. But that still wasn't that marquee fight where, you know what I mean?
Yeah, look, I think that Xanders clearly thinks about his boxing. Even the way he interviews and he articulates some of the things, like he's a thinker. But it's just whether he can actually do that on the fly. If he goes in with game plan A and B and none of those working, does he think enough to actually turn it into game plan C to turn the fight around? But look, Xander's probably just not that guy. And there's a lot of boxers that aren't even interested in dog walking people, right?
Right.
Their training and their mentality is to outbox, outpoint them rather than just to go for the knockout.
Right. And that's the thing. If Boots going there trying to do that may play into Xander's, you know what I mean? Like he's used to that because
let me ask you something.
Came at him, he was comfortable, bro. He didn't panic not one time. None of that. So obviously he's used to people coming at him like that.
Who's, if you know, Zoi, Round One, Mark, anyone, who is Karen actually knocked out of any real name?
Nobody, I don't think. Not no major name.
I can probably check his box rec, but I guess what I'm saying to you, he's not renowned for being a knockout artist in my mind.
Yeah, no.
Right? So he got some clean shots on Boots, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But if he's not an out-and-out puncher, that tells me that Boots' chin isn't tested yet.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So does Xander hit harder than Karen? Being bigger?
That remains to be seen.
Well, Boots gets hit, right?
Yeah.
Well, everyone gets hit. It's boxing, but, you know.
Right. Zai said in the later rounds, Barao and Perez was on his ass and he didn't back down. That's what I'm saying. I think he's comfortable in them type of fights. He's just not that fighter where, like I say, that dog where, like, he go dog you out. I think he like what DJ say. He comfortable beating your ass for 12 rounds. He's not really tripping off knocking you out like that. He rather make you look stupid, like you can't hit me and I'm gonna hit you type shit. You know what I mean? Because the way Barao was coming at him, another fighter would have nutted up and took their chance to stand there and fight with him. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't do that. He was good on the back foot. Bring your ass in here and I'm going to tattoo your ass up. And that's what he did to Barao. So
Zai, there's an overwhelming, or there's a thing that always reminds me when I'm thinking about all these matchups at 54. There's only been one or two people in the history of 154 that's got out of that division without an L. Even Mel Charlo's got an L, right?
Right.
It's that kind of division where you stay there long enough, you're going to take an L.
Yeah. It's that in-between danger division. You taking you taking a gamble, but it's all right if you want to live there, man. That's what I'm saying. We got to stop letting these losses define fighters, bro. Take a loss, that's fine. Xander lose the boots. They meet up again down the road. You know what I'm saying? And you get it on again.
Yeah. But look, from a fan, I'm not overly concerned about the boots and the Xander name. I'm just glad that someone did something at 54 because there's been so much food on the table for the last 18 months to 2 years that there should have been no reason that we didn't have a decent 54 fight on every major card throughout the year. There's enough of them there, right?
Right.
So promoters and boxers have squandered earnings and opportunities. Absolutely squandered them. Am I right in saying that this is the last contracted fight that Boots has got with Matchroom so far?
You might be right. I think that's why Eddie happy that he got him this opportunity.
Well, he had to. Mm-hmm. He had to if this was his last fight, right?
Right.
But what happens if Boots gets beat? Does Eddie keep Boots?
Yeah, I would. I wouldn't get rid of Boots. That'd be stupid. We be trying to do an immediate rematch, or like you say, hope that man stay there because Boots will go up too. Boots ain't
you can't do a rematch because Boots isn't bringing a title to the table.
No, I said we would try for one. I didn't say we would get it. I said we would try, but if not, you keep it moving. I mean,
sometimes if
that's
it's
what
a shit
fight,
we
don't let losses you don't let a loss define your fighter.
If it's a garbage fight, I don't want to see a rematch. I didn't want to see some of those. I didn't like case in point. I didn't want to see all those rematches in the heavyweight division. Like, why has Usyk got to beat the same guy up twice? The first one wasn't close, so why run it back?
Right. I think that was just so people could say it was a fluke with all the talk and that was going around. because you got to remember, he comes up for cruiserweight, and that's always been a thing with cruiserweights. And for some reason, people don't want to believe in history. That's why I went on my tangent for them damn 2 years about, goddamn me, they always say a good big man beats a great little man. I was like, that ain't never been the case, though. You know what I mean, in boxing. So
Usyk might be the last remaining throwback fighter of early 2000s or 1990. Oh, what? Okay. You didn't believe me the first time? All right, let's run it back, and I'm going to beat your ass again.
Fuck it. That's why I said he submitted himself by doing that. Like, can't nobody say he's not gonna be a goat. He is. He's one of the goats, bro. You run it. I gave you a sec. You can't no fighter in his era say I didn't give you a second shot to beat me up.
All right,
nobody.
Slick, I'm gonna get your answer to it. I'm asking you as well, but I want to ask the people in chat.
All right.
Ask me this or respond to this statement and give me your thoughts. Eddie Hearn says that Wilder is a tune-up for AJ on his return. I can see you smirking, Slick. AJ will run through Wilder, his words exactly, in 4 rounds.
Probably two, bro.
All right. Well, while they're thinking about it, Slick, come on, let's have your thoughts on that.
That shit we just fucking witnessed, that man If you go back and rewatch just the first round, the main that kept saying this motherfucker swinging with his eyes closed. That's a broken fighter. Deontay is a broken fighter. When you got a guy who's throwing softballs and with his eyes closed and shit, yeah, it's gonna be an easy 2 rounds for AJ. AJ gonna get his ass. He gonna do it just like how he did. Who was that? He went there and knocked out and walked off fucking the UFC fighter dude. Him, knock his ass clean the fuck out.
Ngannou.
Yeah, he gonna do him like that. There's no reason to go in that ring and be afraid of Deontay no more.
This is where I rate Wilder's defense last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
F minus.
Yeah.
F minus.
Yeah.
Not C plus, not D minus, not even D. F. Zero defense.
And he's delusional, bro.
Yeah.
He's delusional. Saying the ref was on dude's side and all that shit. Like he wasn't putting on a piss poor performance.
And he looked after him for his kids.
Yeah.
You know.
Talking about I love you.
Listen,
and they gonna replay that shit back. I love you.
I said to Nine, if there's ever an advertisement where boxing needs to stop putting 2 old guys in the ring, that is it.
Yeah.
And that's
100%.
not dissing on their careers. That's just saying, look, man, you don't belong in pay-per-view elite level boxing from a fan's perspective anymore. You just don't.
Yeah. And then like Zai said, motherfuckers calling these imaginary knockdowns and shit. Man, that shit was weird, bro. Like that whole fight, I have never seen a fiasco like that in my life in boxing. That shit was beyond me, bro. Now I expected some crazy shit out of oh boy, Del Boy. And I was like, damn, Wilder, what the fuck are you doing, bro? He was worse. He was worse. He was worse than Del Boy, bro.
It was entertaining because it was comical. You know what I mean? Like you just going, what the man? They're tackling each other in the ring. They're hanging over the ropes, throwing rabbit punches.
Had nothing to do with skills at all. It had nothing to do with skills. That shit was crazy. It didn't. Deontay had that man bent over on the damn ropes, hitting him with hammer punches and shit. Man, that shit is crazy.
My message to Wilder is be proud of your career, but the longer you go on, the more that you're destroying your legacy.
I promise you.
The more interviews you do, you're destroying your legacy. Just hang them up, big fella. Just hang them up. If you've got plenty of money in the bank, you don't need to be fighting.
Man, that shit was weird, bro. That shit was weird. Bro, Zai, I gotta ask y'all, have you ever seen a gay man fight a straight man? That's what the fuck that shit looked like, bro. I was told you don't fight no gay dude. Cause
whoa, slick, what? They got signs on their forehead while they're fighting in the street? How do you know what way they swing?
Oh, you know how they swing. They talk like girls and swing their arms and shit. I'm talking one of those gay dudes where you know he gay. And they swing like girls, you know, softballs. They do this shit and their eyes be closed and then they grab you, won't let you go and all that shit fall on top of you. Now you worried about that. That's what that fight reminded me of. I swear to God, bro. How they dude fighting like a girl in there, bro? What is he doing? Girls hammer punch, all that shit. They not punching, doing all the wildest shit ever. That shit was weird. That fight was that weird. And if you think that's gonna help him fight AJ, bruh, you finna go and make AJ look like
it's pretty simple.
Shit.
This is how simple it is. Tape your goddamn left guard to your left ear, and that's all you need to do when you beat Wilder, because he's only got a right hand. If you take that away from him, he ain't got a goddamn thing.
He can't
not
take
defense,
a punch.
Not footwork, not a jab, not a left hook, not a straight left. You tie up, just jab at that right hand all night, take it away from him, and you've got it won. Be prepared to be tackled.
Man, he gonna hit him with a 1-2. He gonna do just like what you said. He gonna tap that right hand and bow. knock his ass clean the fuck out and walk off. And man, ain't no way Wilder beating AJ, bro. Ain't no way after I saw that shit.
Well, that's
He's
assuming
done. If you want an example of a broken
hang on.
fighter, that was it.
Let's not be biased, though, Slick. Let's be consistent. We don't know if AJ's damaged. The last time we saw AJ in the ring, he was picking himself up by his forehead.
Yeah, but at least that was a legit knockout. And he got skills, bro. This shit was
Hey, look, all I'm saying is that's something you can't unsee.
Man, facts. Mike Breezy, official 9435. What's up with you? He said, bro, what happened to the Force Ortiz fight? I believe that was the one where they stopped it at the third round. It was no contest because of a cut. Williams quit. I guess they felt like the cut was gonna be a problem going on. And you know, a lot of people don't agree with it. I thought he would have kept fighting, but obviously they said, fuck that. We ain't gonna take a chance. Ortiz probably would have ended up winning. And they felt that way. So SOUSA, you for coming through, Mike.
And Mark, we ain't talking about that all over again. Explaining how his missus got pregnant. We're not having that discussion again.
Oh my God, bro.
No.
That's what that's what I'm saying. Like, no
that's
PR
not boxing.
training. What the hell was he talking about? I'm not finna go into it, but I'm just saying that's the type of shit I'm talking about. That shit is crazy as fuck. Something is wrong with you, bro. And then the detail he went in.
Yeah,
I like to clean her up. He sound like a fucking creep explaining that shit. He's tripping, bro. Go on and chill with your kids, man. Your head is halfway gone.
What you doing? Scraping it up with a spoon? Man, I don't want to hear those
bro.
stories.
That shit was weird, bro. I was like, what did he say, bro? Because I like cleaning her up. You know, I got the towel right there. And this time, I was like, oh my God, bro. You know, he made himself sound like a grape victim. Like, what the hell wrong with you? You played yourself, bro. You should have been your history.
Hey.
Right. Hey, Zach said, talk about being focused for a
Slick.
fight. Right. What's up?
Slick. Disclaimer in this order. Okay. Disclaimer and then backstage.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we got to put this up because we know what's going to happen, bro. And I got to ring the bell if I can find it. Why this shit be moving? There it go. All right, y'all. Y'all know who this is for.
You might have to create a specific disclaimer for this, man.
Yeah.
A special one for him.
What's going on, now?
Man, what's happening, blood?
What's up with you, bro?
Nah, man. I was actually, man, I'm gonna be nice today, man. I was kind of reminded of something that happened in the past. Real talk. You remember the Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins 2?
Yeah.
B-Hop said something that was really, really telling after that fight. When they was at the Hall of Fame, and they was sitting down and, hey man, we both retired now, so it ain't no reason to bullshit, whatever. He said throughout his career, he concentrated on skill. Roy Jones, he had natural talent. He said Jones was a better fighter than me. He had natural talent. So I had to grind it out and concentrate on skill.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that Deontay Wilder had natural talent, that right hand, and the ability to land it, to see it, and spine openings to land it. Natural talent. He didn't have to be great in other areas because with the opponents that they was giving him, bro, he could always find a way to stop those guys. So he never really worked on the jab. He never really worked on the left hook. Think about that.
So, Nine, what you're telling us is you've come in, you said you're going to be nice, so you're going to nicely trash Wilder.
Well, on the other hand, man, I think AJ, he just did a camp with Usyk. He's still learning. And if you look, he's an Olympian. So if you really think about it, man, he's really working on his craft. And that's how he's got by, was working on his craft.
Mhm.
Whereas Wilder fire a motherfucking coach. It don't matter who the fuck he got in there, because with the power I possess, he always say that goofy ass shit.
Right.
9. What was your last memory of AJ in the ring?
He got his ass whooped. He got knocked the fuck out. But guess what? Guess what? He fought a puncher. He fought one of the top guys in the division. This motherfucker just went like all out with a motherfucker fading fighter. You put any of the top guys, Cabriel, motherfucking Wardley, Moses Otama, them young cats, you put them in there with motherfucking Chisora, bro. He's going to sleep.
That's funny, bro.
And this motherfucker had the nerve to say that he was carrying this man. He had to, bro, at this time, bro, seriously though, disclaimer again.
No, look, I love your version of nice.
Bro, this shit's got to end with the world, bro. The shit got to end. You got men out there thinking that they was really a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers are sitting there classifying this shit and clapping, and yeah, you are a bitch inside. No, you got motherfuckers who done got their ass whooped with a black eye. He's sitting up there fucked up. Nigga, I seen the post-fight shit. Man, Blood was passing out burgers. He was out there fucking on bitches. Hey, what's up? This and both cameras was in his face. Deontay Wilder was fucked up.
Yep.
We can't, man, bro, as African Americans, bro, I'm pleading with you, bro. Hey, listen, we got to check that shit at the door, because guess what? If somebody else say some shit, we stuck. It ain't nothing we can say. You got us. So we need to correct that shit. Bro, sit your motherfucking ass down and take Blood's phone too, because the shit that he be saying, don't put no more cameras in front of that nigga face. He talking about how the bitch stole his nut and condom. I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit is that? What the fuck does that have to do with the price of butter, man? What the fuck does that have to do with the motherfucker? What the fuck is that? This nigga weird than a motherfucker. And you got motherfuckers out there. You got a certain group of niggas.
He needs some milk.
L, Blood, because y'all niggas is running around here talking about he the king. Motherfucker ain't no king of me, nigga. I'm my own motherfucking king.
You know, that I knew it was over when he walked in with that hoodie on, talking about I'm the king of God's children. Who the fuck are you, dude?
Fuck are you?
I was like, what the fuck wrong with this dude right here, bro?
That's very, very offensive, bro.
It is, bro. It is. I was like, wow. Yeah.
That's very offensive. And these motherfuckers let him do this shit. Don't check him at the door with this shit. Blood, I swear to God, he couldn't stand. He would get mad, nigga. He want to fight me. Put me in an interview, a room. Give me a table with Blood. Put me right in front of that nigga and give me an interview with him. You would want to fight me,
look
bro.
what Zai put. Leave that shit for the documentary.
Nah, Zai, you've spelled it wrong. It's documentary.
Yeah, documentary.
9.
It's got about 5 Ks and 6 M's in that motherfucker.
For real.
9. You can't be Punch's friend anymore. He's rubbing off on you.
Nah, but bro, I barely even watch boxing because of this corny shit right here, bro. To keep it a buck, I don't even want to watch this shit that you're covering now, Blood. I'm only up here because it's Friday night. I don't think I'm going to the bar tonight or nothing like that. I don't think I'm going out. But guess what? I got 2 of my homeboys doing this shit, so I just gotta settle, bro. But think about it. Push gonna shove. Regular day, nigga, we would be on the phone together, man. I don't even want to cover this goofy ass shit and these goofy ass niggas that can't motherfucking fight.
Right. New Era TV salutes to you. He said, shit, I was happy for Wilder on a 2-win streak. I thought his days was over. Bruh, what the fuck? Hey, salutes to you, Era, man. But come on, bruh. You know what
man,
we all
he's
saw
trying
the
to
same
suck.
shit.
We all saw what we saw.
We all saw. He might have got the win, but come on, bro.
And
like,
you know
what?
what's so sad, fellas? We can't unsee this shit.
Right, bro. That shit was weird. He had me cursing at the screen. Like, what the fuck are you doing? That shit was weird. Hella weird. Bro.
Yeah, his coach had me cursing at the screen, nigga. Throw in the towel.
That shit.
Man, you gotta realize how corny this shit is based on what the fuck I'm telling y'all or have told you in private conversations. The nigga that's coaching him is Bermain Stavern's old coach. Now, you remember what I told you, right?
Yeah. That's crazy. Man, look.
But that's who he feel comfortable with.
Terrible, bro.
Now, keep that in mind. And everybody that thinks I'm going a little bit of rough on Wilder, bro, just keep in mind 913 know what you don't know.
Man, I just think that he should retire and let it be, bro.
I know your version of I'm going to be nice today ain't everyone else's version I'm going to be nice today.
You ain't lying, bro. If this is nice, see what he mad, bro. This is...
Hey, man, for real though, man. Fucking with me, man. You know I'm some motherfucker pimping, man. That nigga would hate me. That nigga none in my business. Think he done tried to knock on my bitch. You know what I'm saying? My little, yeah. Let me shut up.
Yeah.
That was me. That was my attempt to be an asshole, but I don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah, 9. Just be careful because she'll scoop it up with a fucking spoon and do some fucking weird shit in the bathroom with it.
Hey, but can I ask you another question, though, fellas? Why is it nobody, I mean absolutely nobody, talking about how dirty that motherfucker fight?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We was just saying that hammer and fisting. New Era, he said, no, Wilder was one of the best. Keyword, I'm going to read this, but I already read it, but I'm going to read it out loud for everybody. But the key word in this is was. No, Wilder was one of the best American heavyweights since 2000s. It was all good when he was knocking people out, but motherfuckers quit to forget about that. I am a boxing aficionado. I'll never forget that shit. But I also will never forget the stupid shit he was saying while he was knocking people out. So, like, he was better than Mike Tyson and all that stuff. All I'm saying is that sometime in boxing, you got to know when to walk away. Because like DJ said, the shit he doing now for these newcomers that are seeing him, this is what they're going to remember of him, bro. They're not going to go back and watch his old fights. They're going to remember that shit, that clown show.
And when you get done, I like the comment to that
remember.
too.
That's all I'm saying.
New Era, I'm just going to ask you something, and I'm not looking to start a debate, and I'm definitely not a Wilder hater, all right? But let me just make this one comment for you to think about. It's not an attack. Was Deontay Wilder the first Tank Davis with the way that he was matched? Just go and have a look at his record, right? And the names that he fought. I'm just putting it out there, just for thought. I'm not making any accusations. I'm just saying, have a look through his record. And how many of those people that he fought can you actually remember or you knew about them before he fought them?
How many were sparring partners?
I'm just saying.
How many? You live in St. Louis, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm living in Kansas City now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how many of them was from the state of Missouri and from the state of Kansas?
Mm-hmm.
And when he just got that other win, he went right back to the well, right? And fought Wichita, Kansas.
And Wichita, Kansas, right? Yep.
I can't make this up, bro. It's a puzzle. You got to put it together. But that's the business of boxing. And like you said, could you bring the comment back up again? Because I wanted to comment to what bro said too.
Was it that?
But he said that okay, yeah, Wilder was one of the best American heavyweights since the 2000s. It was good when he was knocking people out. And I say, you absolutely right. And I say, absolutely, bro. But it was a sad thing that this nigga of all people was one of the best American heavyweights. When we've had guys like the likes of Evander Holyfield, Ali, George Foreman, guys like that. And dude who couldn't even throw a jab without falling over, he was one of the best American heavyweights. Now this is when we gotta start pointing the finger back at ourselves. If that's the best we can produce, then we need to do a lot better.
If we gonna
That's
call
why
that
we're
the best,
losing, and
right.
we're not placing goals in all these international competitions as amateurs. We got 2 straight silver medalists, Keyshawn and Shakur. We have not had a gold medalist in a long time other than Clarissa Shields. The last gold medalist we had was Andre Ward, bro.
Right.
So that's telling right there. Do you
Yeah,
know
that's
that
true.
the guy Zhang who knocked him out, and this is me talking to New Era TV. The guy Zhang who just knocked him out was a silver medalist. He lost to AJ in the Olympics as a silver medalist. Deontay, on the other hand, different Olympic cycle, but he was a bronze medalist. You see what I'm saying? So we seeing it right there. We get Americans to run through the system like where we had think about this. Think about in the golden era. We had Ali, who was a gold medalist and was a great champion. Then after him, we had Frazier, who was a gold medalist and a great champion. After him, we had Foreman, who was a gold medalist and a great champion. We had certain dudes that was so cold that they got robbed, out of the Olympics, and they ended up great champions like a Roy Jones and Evander Holyfield.
Yep.
So, bro, why don't we, instead of accepting it, we should try to do better. We should strive. We should strive to do better, because I believe, yes, he was what we had, and I could respect him for it, and he represented for our country. That's dope. But then look at all the other guys, though. Deontay came in one summer with a big right hand and started knocking out motherfuckers who had been boxing their whole life and got an Olympic slot. So that speaks to the talent pool that we have now. I dropped the mic.
Yeah, Nine. Look, I'm not going to go in on. It serves no purpose to go in on Wilder's resume for me personally, right? But I knew everything that I needed to know the night I watched him turn his back on Zhang in a professional fight and try and walk away with his back turn and get knocked out.
Yeah.
That's everything I needed to know where Wilder was at in his career.
Yep. Yep.
And that's not throwing the man under the bus. I'm just saying, look, any professional boxer would never ever do that mid-round.
Yeah.
They know the rules. They know the rules.
Why is that right hand not hitting like it used to?
That's why since he left, he had no real friends, bro. He broke. He's done.
Since he left PBC, that right hand ain't hitting like it is. So you mean to tell me you done went through all these fights, barely tapping Malik Scott, who later on was your trainer,
right?
Barely tapping Helenius, who was documented as your sparring partner, and ever since then, bro, you ain't had not one knockout. I'm just saying. This shit's right before your eyes, man. I'm not gonna throw no shade and put no jacket on nobody.
No, it ain't that. You just calling it like it is. That's what needs to be said, bro. And
like the old Arsenio Hall show, things that make you say,
Right. But then when you do, they say you're a hater. Like you said,
no hater.
Can't nobody refute nothing what you said. You're not. It is
everything
sad that we gotta say that's the
Deontay
best
Wilder
that's out
ate
there.
has not made me shit.
Right.
And what I eat don't make him shit. Nigga, he ain't motherfucking the beef stew that I ate earlier today, nigga, he ain't gonna shit that out.
Right.
So yeah, man, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, there ain't nothing nobody can say about everything you said, bro.
I'll go ahead and say that if you're a genuine Wilder fan, you should be saying thanks for the memories. But my friend, my pal, congratulations on an awesome career, but please hang up the gloves.
Thank you.
Just, if you're a really fan of Wilder, now's the time where you've gone out on a win. Now's the time. Don't let us remember you for anything other than we've already seen.
Slick, you remember we begging Roy Jones, please stop, bro.
Yep.
Stop it. Bro, we used to, bruh, stop.
Just let it be, bro.
But I'm not about to make no excuses. All the L's he took was the L's that he took.
Yep. His own personal choice.
Hey, Nine.
What's that?
Tyson Fury get beat tomorrow?
I don't know, bro.
I'm not asking you to care. Don't get it twisted, because I know you don't care, right? But I reckon we might see an upset loss tomorrow. Because I'm seeing some similar things from Tyson, that he's well past his sharpest. Man, he's going to retire for the 36th time after tomorrow's fight. I'm sure of it.
But you want to know something? The moment a fighter says, hey, I don't need to fight. I'm good financially. I'm straight. I could live off of what I got now. That is a telltale sign.
He said that when he fought Wilder.
Oh, well, yeah, man. Salute to my California brethren, man. The homie Pale.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with you, man? But yeah, bro.
Is Pell here? He must have slipped through the comments.
Yeah.
G'day, Pell.
Yeah, he did go 12 with Dave Allen.
Look, I'm not saying the guy's better than. Let me explain, Mark. The depletion of skills, mobility, sharpness, fitness, engine is bringing Fury back to some of these guys. They're certainly not better boxers than Fury was or is. I just think that there's a leveler in what I'm watching from Fury's performances. He's not anywhere near what he used to be. You go back 5-10 years, Fury wipes the floor with this dude, no question. I'm trying to be realistic about what I'm seeing from some of these aging guys, and I'm not hating on them. I'm just watching their skill set come back to the pack. Where their skills used to be above the pack, now Father Time and age is bringing their skills back to the pack.
You know
I'm not saying these guys are getting better. I'm just saying they're coming back. The gap's getting bridged just by time.
You know what, Deej? I would even go a step up under you. Not even if he loses. If he manages to win the fight and gets hurt, buzzed, dropped, you know what I mean, and don't make easy work of it, he need to go.
Well,
he need to go.
He's trying to get to the AJ fight.
Yeah, and we were talking about this, that there's no planet that AJ and Fury aren't going to do a Wembley last hurrah and earn squillions of dollars doing it, because UK don't give a fuck whether you've got a 20-0 record or a 0-20 record.
Well, look at Kell Brook and Amir Khan. That motherfucker was packed.
Look, it's pretty simple over there. If you sell alcohol at a fucking contest, they're turning up. Look what they do for darts and scoot. It's an easy sell. As long as you've got the bar full, they'll come.
But hey, fellas, I'm about to hop down, put a charge on my phone, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Man, nice chatting with you too, New Era, bro. I seen some of your posts, man. Good points, man. And I understand, bro, that you rocking with Alabama, man. You supposed to, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, not me. I'm not from Alabama.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be the same outcome for Prograis.
Yeah,
I don't rate Conor Brand, but Prograis not.
Connor's dehydrated like a motherfucker. But hey, I gotta go though, man. I holler at you fellas, and I'm shooting down.
Too, he claimed. All right,
I'm gonna
man.
I'm gonna go pay the water bill, Slick.
All right, bet.
Tell that stranger Mark to come up and say g'day to you. Sitting hiding in the shadows in the chat.
All right. He said, I don't understand why people like Fury and Wilder keep going. I mean, how much money you need? Shit. As much as they keep giving, that's why they keep going.
Well, the problem is Mark, is they're not ringing promoters. The promoters are ringing them because they know they can earn money off them.
The namesake. It's all about the namesake. But my thing is, shit, that shit got to run out. So when Fury get his ass to AJ, hopefully that's over. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping all that's over. Let the new blood take over. That's all I'm waiting on. It's time to change hands. And we knew this day was coming when they had that big showdown about 2 years ago in December. The all heavyweight card that cleared it up. And it's time. It's time. Either they fight a young buck, pass the torch, or just move on. It's Usyk who's robbing the bank. Usyk, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like that he fighting the kickboxer dude, right? But at the same time, though, shit, Usyk came in a short period of time in the heavyweight division and claimed the spot that AJ had, because AJ technically had fought everybody, but lost to some. This man came up and he lost to nobody and gave them second round. So I don't like that this is for a belt or whatever the case may be. Yeah, in that aspect, yeah, this shit is bogus, but Usyk that dude, bro. Usyk is that dude, and I can't take that from him. I can't agree with some people saying because he's doing this is bad for his career in some sorts. I can't agree with that because, you know, that's this day and age. Right? We had this shit last year about year before last and this year with these exhibitions during your pro career, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. You know, I mean, Ali did it. I think he fought like a wrestler dude in Japan or some shit like that. But like at the same time though, it's just this day and age, bro. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Now, I'm eager to see after this fight, what is he going to do? Is he going to retire? He said he had about 3 fights left. I'd like to see him fight Moses Atama. Really, that's because Atama my favorite heavyweight right now. But I would like to see him fight Agit Caballero. I'm tired of people skipping over people. You know what I'm saying? Give the right guy his shot. Give Agit Caballero his shot. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's not about always who could beat who. You know what I mean? If you earned that spot, I want to see that fight. Simple as that. It is a sport. I could always want to see somebody want to fight somebody, but if you earned that spot, I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna support it because you got your ass there for some reason. Let's see if you can complete the mission. You know what I mean? And if you can't, he moves on. Then go to Moses Atama or somebody else. But I want to see it. And of course, I would rather see this shit because this is technically, I don't know, you can call it voluntary or whatever the case may be. But after this, he definitely needs to fight Agit Caballero, or as my grandma used to say, he got to shit or get off the pot. You know what I'm saying? He got to shit or get off the pot because it's not at that point, if you're not going to fight the number one dude who earned the right, that proved that he could be a draw in his country. So y'all going to make some money, whether it's UK, you from the Ukraine, he just fought in Russia and sold out the whole arena. So you and Agit Caballero going to make some money. So that's not the question. Question is, I mean, shit, only you can answer that question. Let me say that. What's the problem, Usyk, at that point? If you plan to retire, just going to retire and be one of the greatest heavyweights there was. That's how I look at it. Well, Usyk was interested in fighting Alex Pereira for the former UFC light heavyweight champ, who was also a kickboxer. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is just a spectacle. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not hyped to see it. I'm going to watch it, but I'm not hyped like, oh my God, Usyk finna. I don't get hyped over those things, those type of things. If he was fighting at least a retired boxer to get them paid or something like that, maybe so, but I'm just not, you know. Just like when Floyd fought that UFC fighter, I can't remember his name. I know he was famous as hell. But to get the 50-0 or whatever it was, bro, it was like, come on, bro. I was not hyped about that. We all knew how that shit was gonna go. We fought not Jake Paul, Logan Paul. We knew how that shit was gonna go. We knew how it was gonna go. Like that, the exhibitions, and I just think like, take them for what they are. If you're interested in them, you're interested in them. If you're not, you're not. I'm not gonna hate on it. But in this day and age, it seems like that type of shit fly. Right? And it's crazy because some of those made more money than regular fights. That's the part that was killing me. two guys going in the ring not to really hurt each other made more money than two guys that really went in there and trained to perform the art of boxing. Go figure, right? You know, maybe what's the saying? People more interested in the lie than the truth. Maybe that is true, bro. Maybe that's why WWE is making money hand over fist the way it is, you know? Frank Warren said he's suing the WBC if they don't order Caballero fight next, as he should, bro. I don't know how far that shit gonna go, but you know what I'm saying? But as he should, sir. As he should, get your fighter that shot. You know? But I don't think, part of me feel like Usyk, I mean, the payday there, he like, fuck that, I want this. Part of me feels like, yeah, Usyk deserves a voluntary. He ain't got to go right into another tough fight. I just wish it was a boxer. That's just me. You know what I mean? DJ said Turkey is paying Usyk to fight in Egypt. He's fighting where he's getting paid to. Facts. And his voluntary might be more than what he would make with Agate. Even though I know they're going to sell that fight out, but, you know, whatnot. But at the end of the day, it just might be. It's turkey money, right? It's a full-fledged payday. You ain't got to wait on the back end. So I'm not too mad at it, but at the same time, it's like you holding the lineup. It feels that way, even though it didn't have to be the kickboxer. It could have been a Joe Smo boxer. It kind of be the same way, in a sense. It still wouldn't be the guy I would want him to see. I mean, I would want him to see box. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely after this. Now, if he ain't talking about no Caballero, bro, go on and retire, do something. Cause we don't need no more boxers holding up the train. You know what I mean? Let's keep this shit going. Mark went to the kickboxer Usyk fighting in Egypt. Yep. In Egypt by the Sphinx or some shit like that. The pyramids of Giza or something. We'll see how they gonna pull this shit off. And I wonder, is it outside? I doubt it. Did you see Martin Bacoli and Ben Shalom beefing? I didn't get to read it. It came across my timeline, but I didn't get to see read it. Martin Bacoli saying he out of his contract. And Ben Shalom saying otherwise. But hey, Ben losing out all the way around though, bro. He lost Caroline Dubois. He lost Ben Whitaker. He lost a couple other fighters too, bro. Like he on decline. He had to let a lot of fighters go that he didn't want to let go. And I wouldn't doubt if Martin Bacoli is gone or he wants to leave. So I gotta read it, but I haven't read the article on it. And if he does leave Ben Shalom, where is he going? And if he is saying he done, somebody probably already made him an offer. Somebody probably already made him offers. That's what that shit sound like. You know what I mean? Oh my God, you gonna make me start this all over. Yes, it is. My bad, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right, but yeah, DJ said, what you talking about? Zai, if Frank starts a legal case, that guarantees Caballero sits on the shelf until it's resolved. It's counterintuitive. That's why I said I don't know how far that's gonna go, bro. I don't know how far that's gonna go. All right, because at that point, he might as well get Caballero a whole nother fight. And by that time, man, that man might just say, fuck it, you know what? I'm just gonna drop the belts and I'm gonna be gone. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. At the pyramids, it won't be grease in the eye. It'll be sand in the eye. This dude's stupid, bro. I know which way he's going. It won't be grease in the eye. It'll be sand in the eye. This dude tripping. Or a camel gonna spit in that motherfucker or something. This dude's stupid. DJ, he just talking. He knows how to flex his muscles. He said the same for another fighter, and the fight got made. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. He just talking shit, trying to force the fight. I hope it get made, bro. I don't understand why it can't get made now. I mean, it's a kickboxer. I don't think nobody be mad if he say, yeah, he'll fight him next. But that's up to Usyk, bro. If Usyk don't say shit after this fight, I think Usyk just gonna drop them fucking belts and call it a fucking day. That just tells me Usyk done, bro. And I'm talking about it don't have to be agate. It just saying who he wants to fight. He don't mention no names. It's a wrap, right? Because ain't nobody left for him to fight except the young guns. That's it. There's nothing left but the young guns. And if he don't want to go through those type of problems, I can see him dropping the belts and call it a day. Because to be fair, he doesn't need the belts to make money. He kind of transcended them things. What's up, DJ?
I think Frank's getting ahead of himself a little bit if that's what he wants to do, because Frank's got the heavyweight on absolute lock, and the only fighters that aren't in his stable worth any, that are gonna get in his way or be hard to work with is probably AJ and Usyk. Otherwise, he's got the rest of them on lock. They're all in his stable. So, if he can force an Usyk fight in bits and pieces, the problem becomes is if he sends Caballel up there to Usyk and Caballel gets beat, that's really no advantage to Frank when you can use Caballel for Wardley, Dubois, so I think you want to be careful rushing into the fire and get burnt. Frank's got all the time in the world, because we know that Usyk's only got maybe 2, maybe 3 fights left.
I think Frank want to get one of them belts, man, because if you put a belt on Agate and then when he do start having this stable fight each other, that belt stay in house either way. He can play ping pong with that son bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I guess what I'm saying, it's inevitable anyway if you're prepared to be patient, because Usyk will walk away from the game, right?
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that if AJ and Fury get their final hurrah, they're both hanging up the gloves.
Yep. That's what I believe.
So, and then Frank's got the heavyweight division to himself for the next 5-10 years.
I sure if it said about 10 years, bro, he got that bitch on lock. Unless some miraculous fucking heavyweight come out of nowhere and start mopping everybody up. And Frank ain't gonna fight him if they do. He'll
be stalled out. He'll be docked. He'll be given step aside money. All the tricks will come out, right?
Yeah.
So that the new guy doesn't get to upset the apple cart.
Yeah.
Did you give me a pick anyway, Slick, or who you think Wardley and Dubois? Or you'll give me a pick closer to the fight.
Yeah, probably closer to the fight, man. But I really don't know. I just hoping for a barn burner. I think that's just gonna be a crazy ass fight. Wardley gonna be Wardley, and Dubois gonna be Dubois in that motherfucker trying to land a big punch. Wardley gonna be throwing a shit ton of punches, and it's just gonna be a barn burner, bro. But both of them will easily be hurt.
Wardley doesn't have a high work rate by how many punches he throws per round or per fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll wait and see. Give me your pick for tomorrow, one that I'm interested in for no other reason than I want to see how he comes back. Fraser Clark, Justice Hooney.
I'm going Justice Hooney, bro.
Are you?
Yep. I think I'm going to take it that he learned his fucking lesson And you just box the big motherfucker, man. The Juggernaut ain't hard to beat, bro. He just big.
But Slick, Hooney's got a history of not learning his lesson and having those defensive laps. He's got a history.
I know. I'm just hoping, bro.
You know that kid that runs funny, right? And he trips himself up halfway down the track, right? And you think you want him to change his technique and do something different, but you see him run again, playing football or something, and he trips himself up again.
Yeah.
That's my fear for Hooney, right?
Oh, so man, the Juggernaut. When the last time the Juggernaut fought though? He ain't had a fight since the Worley fight. No, he had a fight since. He had a fight since. But still.
Well, wasn't it Fraser Clark and didn't they have two fights together? What's the other dude that gets around? The last dude that we saw that did nothing for 4.5, 5 rounds and then decided, look, I need to get to the pub. I'll get this guy out of here. Dave Allen.
Yeah, Dave Allen.
Is that the last?
I'm looking now, Clark. I'm looking.
Mark, they've appealed it. I think they're just waiting for their day in court with Joseph Parker. But it's going to be hard. Like, it's going to be a long road back for Parker.
He fought TKV. That's who he fought. Oh, damn. Zap put it in the chat already. Boy, you fast, bro.
Man, he's a walking boxing encyclopedia. Zai.
Lying. Yeah, he fought T. Yeah. And he fought T, right. He fought T after Worley, and then he fought TKV.
So, what was this last
but that
fight
was
that
in
just got announced? Slick,
well,
I want to get your opinion on something.
What's that?
Or your assumption, your thoughts, whatever it is. Because who's Roman Ford fighting on the 30th of May?
Nobody.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, it got announced. It's Ford
Eddie just said that shit not signed. He said, they announced it. He said that the contract has not been signed. That's what I said at the beginning of the show. I said that fucked me up. He came out and said that. He was like, they announced it, but ain't nothing been signed.
Man, they got to stop this fucking. they got to stop this preempting fucking officially announced when it's not guaranteed, right?
Right.
And even so much, I was going to ask you about that is on the promotional thing that came out is they had ring above it. So that tells me that Turkey's opening his checkbook earlier than he planned to, because Turkey said he was out of the game until fourth quarter, with all these other things going on. See, again, these fucking idiots that are in a rush to be first to the fucking post and say, oh, look, this is fucking official, hot off the fucking press. They're just made to look like idiots when the fight doesn't happen.
Yeah.
That was the same thing that just happened with who was it? Maul Charlo and who's the dude that slapped him?
Oh yeah, Plant.
Yep. They went out and announced that far too early too.
Yep. Shot talking like it is. Heard an interview yesterday. I don't understand what you're saying, Zah. But yeah, no lie. He sure said that shit. He said, yeah, that shit announced. He said they announced it, but ain't nobody signed nothing. I said, what? Ain't that a bitch? Y'all plastering this shit all over Instagram and everywhere.
They did the same with Haney and Rowley.
Yep.
Maul Charlo and Caleb Plant. I keep telling people, today's boxing truth is tomorrow's boxing lie.
Yep.
Just don't even believe it until you hear it 3 or 4 times from credible sources. Like it's bullshit.
Yep, that's what I'm going back to do. When I used to do this show, people be doing, man, it used to be so much misinformation out there from podcasts. I used to be like, I'm waiting. Or I'll wait 2-3 days till that shit was final.
It's like this Floyd stuff. Like how bad is your memory? You saw Floyd scandals last year, the year before, the year before, the year before. They used to coincide with a tank fight, right? Oh, Floyd's not allowed to leave Saudi Arabia because he owes them money, right? 4
Yep.
years ago, they're telling me that Floyd's in trouble for not paying for Rolex watches.
Yep.
And it pops up again this year.
Yep.
Man, you don't need to go to court. You tell the police to go and get that shit back off him if he hasn't paid for it. It's that
Right.
fucking simple.
Right. And now
So,
they say, oh, the IRS. This it's always something, man. I don't believe none of that shit. I be like, man, that shit just drama.
yeah, look, I said to one of the guys during the week, I said, look, when it comes to Tank and Floyd and a few other of these repeat offenders, if you don't see them sitting in a courtroom, until you see them sitting in a courtroom, just don't believe it.
Yeah.
Because
all that shit.
there's just so much bloody clickbait and bullshit going around.
And the report is $72 million. Man, stop playing. To the IRS?
Man, I saw a thing that Manny Pacquiao buys Floyd's gym in Vegas this morning. Like, I just went, fucking, what?
Yeah,
like
right.
You must be fucking having magic mushrooms on your toast in the morning to come up with some of these stories, right?
I
You just
swear,
go,
bro.
like you don't even sleep because you're trying to conjure up the next biggest fucking rumor or gossip.
And somebody probably gonna run with that shit. That shit just crazy. I just saw that shit start cracking up laughing like, what the fuck? What? Okay. Yeah, right. There's no way in hell.
I'll tell you what I think I need to do, Slick, is I need to start paying more attention to the landscape of women's boxing, because we're starting to get some of these bigger cards more regularly, more often, like, you know, twice a month these days. Like, shout out to MVP, right? Who's fighting next weekend? Alicia Baumgardner.
Baumgardner. That's
and
Saturday.
She's fighting.
That's Sunday, ain't it?
No, that's next weekend.
Next
sure.
weekend. Oh, okay.
Like, is she fighting an Asian woman?
Yeah.
Sumi. Like,
Something.
I don't even know anything about her opponent. And you'd think she has to be kind of someone to be in the ring with Alicia, wouldn't you?
Well, not necessarily. The fight
because
the girl wasn't all of that neither. So I don't know. They put their money behind her. They want to build her up, but I don't know much about this girl. I'm not gonna say that she a scrub or nothing like that. I know they would say she was fit or some shit. Like, I was seeing a picture of her.
You see that Clarissa has skipped probably the next closest challenge that she's got at 168 and picking the girl that she's already fought back at 160. So is that a duck?
No,
you want to go?
The girl that just won? You talking about old girl that just won? Called her out. She called her out.
Which one?
It was a girl that just recently fought during the week.
Not Caroline Dubois.
No. And she was there. Clarissa was there. So that was like already orchestrated. Like, old girl called her out and said she wanted that fight. She was gonna go up.
Man, there's been 1,000 people calling Clarissa out.
I'm trying to remember her name, bro. But I don't know if it's a duck or not. Who was she was supposed to fight at 168?
There goes I, straight on the money again. Lauren Price.
Yeah, Lauren Price.
Yep. She's from the UK, right? Come to the US and we can make the fight.
Yeah.
Well, Clarissa, if you don't make that fight, I'm going to have to just stop believing in you altogether. Like, it's just going to end up being clickbait.
Yeah.
154.
She said she would go to 160. Called her out. So she'd go to 160 fighter. And then Clarissa said that's her natural weight anyways. 160, 168 is her natural weight. So she wants to go back down there. Yeah, and Shadasia Green is at 168. That's going to eventually happen.
Will it?
I think so. That's the biggest fight for her.
Hang on. Shadasia's fighting on the undercard of Baumgardner, isn't she?
Yeah. Shadasia, that's the moneymaker.
See, this is what I mean. There's all sorts of stuff going on over there in the women's world that it's my fault. It's no one else's, that I'm just not keeping a bit of a keen eye on. But it's obviously starting to get some momentum. There's obviously people watching it.
I've always watched female boxing. I was just
I
where I
watched.
started.
Well, I've been watching it in the same light as the men. If the men's card, the men's main event's no good, I won't bother.
Mhm,
But if it's good, definitely I'll watch it.
mhm.
So it's not like I've got double standards because they're women. I just look at the quality of the card and go, well, should I be bothered or not?
Yeah. I was talking about earlier, like I like the Carolina, the Dubois and Bumgardner beef, and one is calling the other one out and talking shit straight to the girl without all the shenanigans. And then Bumgardner, I was saying the one thing I used to love about the girls, what drew me to the girls, was when they said they was gonna fight somebody, they fought them. You know, like, hey, I want to beat this bitch ass, blah blah blah, and that fight fucking happened. You know, and I was saying like I like Alicia, I really do, but she bringing that male energy into female boxing where you
Yeah,
giving
look,
that roundabout answer and shit instead of just
look,
saying
I've,
hell yeah that fight gonna happen. You know, whatever. You talking about C+ fighter, this is in third. Fuck all that.
look,
If you
I've,
gonna
I've
fight,
got,
I'm a fighter.
I've got one rule for Clarissa and Wilder: don't do interviews.
Yeah,
You're doing yourself a disservice. Do not do interviews.
yeah.
But I think Zai's right. For a long time, Shadeja Green's been spoken about as a possible opponent. That hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, but that I just to
But
get a little pushback on that. The last fight was good, she won, but the one before that, when she lost, she was so nervous. That kind of took the momentum away from her when she had that loss. That's why I said I think that fight is that people still want that fight. I just think it's on Shade. Shadeja got to look good, and she did look good in that last fight where she won or whatever. She got her bonus, but like
but
this fight, she definitely
uh,
has to look good.
the problem I've got though is Clarissa needs to put fresh opponents in front of her. She can't keep going back to
That's true.
running back rematches and those sorts of things because you know something has to be new and fresh. And if the first fight wasn't exciting and close, we don't want to see it again just for a payday, right?
Right.
If Sky wins in a couple of weeks here at home, Slick, this is her first headline, first card she'll headline. If she wins that, all rumours point to a undisputed matchup with Ellie Scottney.
Who? I missed the first part you said. Who?
If Sky Nicholson wins,
Oh yeah, okay, Scott.
in 2 weeks,
Yeah.
Eddie and Sky have been hinting that the next fight after that is undisputed against Ellie Scottney because she'll be the mandatory.
Yeah. Ellie, I don't know. Ellie's a beast, bro.
Hey,
We're gonna
look,
see how that pan out.
I'm not guaranteeing any win
Look,
by any of them, right?
yeah, Scottney's a beast. She's very good at what she does, man. She's very talented. I ain't saying Scott's not, but I ain't seen Scott fight nobody like that. But I think Scott's taller than her too, though. So if she got her shit together and use her reach well, maybe she could pull it off. But I don't think she got no pop like that neither.
Well,
I'll love to see it though. Why not? That's what the game for. Go for it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, go for it. Shit, that's what you in the game for. If that's your shot in your window, go through it. Fuck it, because it may not come around again.
well, there's only so many times you can knock back the opportunity, right? If you're trying to protect your record or something like that and you keep saying no, the more times you say no, people stop knocking on your door and calling your number, right? They'll just go somewhere else.
Hey, did you see Tierra Brown signed the MVP too?
Look, MVP is more about who they don't have than who they do have now.
Yeah, that's another news that came out. Yeah, Tierra Brown signed to him.
Well,
damn. So she ain't a cop no more.
Tierra was Sky's last loss.
Right.
Only loss.
Right.
And didn't get a rematch and got beat in her own backyard. So anyone that says that Aussie judges are biased, well, there's a prime example.
I think
you
they
get
should
your
run that back.
Well, different weight classes now.
Yeah, Sky went down, didn't she? She went down.
Yeah.
Alicia said Tierra Brown turned down a fight. Don't like that. For real? That's what Alicia said. What Tierra Brown said. Alicia's starting to be like, I don't know, man. I don't like that energy. Like, say who you gonna fight. Quit talking about who turned down on you. Say you gonna fight that girl Caroline. You ain't gotta fight her next, but say you gonna fight her. Cause I'm starting to feel like it's something she see in that girl where she really don't fight or want to fuck with her. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm feeling. Cause she ain't giving no straight answers on when anybody says you gonna fight her. She told me she got bigger fish to fry. I would accept that and just say, hey, she got her list, I'm on her list, and I got my list. And after I get on my list, she'll be on my list. I will accept that, but don't disregard it because she coming after you. And it's gonna it's gonna get more narrow and narrow. You ain't gonna be able to dodge it. But if Tierra Brown did turn down that fight, I mean, shit, why she turn it down? Because of inactivity, or why? You right? But
well, that'll be Tiara's biggest payday. You'd have to assume.
Yeah, but was that her? Does she even still have that belt? Because she ain't been active, has she? I haven't seen Tierra Brown fight since that Sky fight. I haven't.
Right. I'll look it up. Give me a second.
Hey, Zach, what's Tierra be minding her business? Yeah. Well, you know she a cop too. That's what I'm saying. She didn't sign an MVP, so I'm assuming that she not no cop no more then. You know what I'm saying? So was Tierra supposed to be Alicia's next fight, the fighter that she was supposed to fight next week?
All right. So Tiara fought Sky Nicholson in Australia.
All right.
At 125 in late March of last year, 2025. Then she fought again in September of last year against Emma Gongora and won by unanimous decision. And became the WBC World Featherweight champ. So she hasn't fought since September last year, 20th to be exact.
Okay. Well, ain't too far off. Well, I wonder why she turned down a fight. But I'm wondering what she's supposed to be Alicia's next fight. That's what I want to know. She was just making excuses for not fighting Caroline and name drop people she was trying to fight. Name drop people. She was trying to fight Tierra, Serrano, and Katie. Well, I mean, shit. I mean, I would like to see the Tierra fight. I would. But, I mean, shit, I don't know. Like I say, she's starting to be more of a star than a boxer. That makes sense. Like I said, because her last two fights wasn't all of that.
Who's that, Alicia or Tierra?
Alicia. Her last two fights was not like that. The one fight looked like she got gifted to fight. The fight before that, which wasn't even with no promotion, it was some weird little arena with fucking flying saucers in the air and shit. And the girl quit or something happened. She quit. Then the fight after that, that was the one like looked like she got gifted. She fought that tall girl. You know what I'm talking about, with that long ass reach. She did not win that fight. She did not win that fight. She got gifted that fucking fight. So, you know what I mean?
Hang on, I just want to catch up there because I'm kind of starting to get interested in Zai's career, like where he's fighting and what he's doing. So Zai wants the rematch. He wants to go and get his get back. Salute. 10 toes down on that.
Oh, yeah. Zai, yeah, he wanted to reach.
But he ain't. So this is the white guy. This is the white guy that Mark thought he was watching while he was half asleep in bed.
Right. He's not fighting either, yes. Fighting on the show September. It'll be in Arizona. Okay, so you fighting in September.
What broadcaster or where do you watch Border Wars? YouTube or what?
On YouTube.
Right.
Over there on the Boxing Voice channel.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. I'll
have to go across there and subscribe just for that. I suppose.
Yeah, I gave Ray my word. I'll fight on this. And I think that's dope that you doing that, bro. I wish I could do something like that out here. That shit go hard.
Do what? Like a Border Wars thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like YouTubers and you know, the fans who watch shows, they get to, you know, but what I like that Ness did over there though, like they really got to get a book. They ranked as amateurs and they on box rec. You know what I'm saying? Like they legit. You know what I mean? Not just giving them some gloves and putting them in the ring and letting them fight. You know what I mean? It's legit. USA Boxing is there officiating. It's real shit. I think that's dope as fuck. And he find different venues everywhere.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and so what is it? The idea of calling it Border Wars means that you fight other people, like people from other states or counties and those sorts of things, is it?
Yeah, and like I say, there'll be people from the shows, you know, and you get to see them, like they be posting their videos, they retrain and all that shit. I like that.
Right.
I like that. I think that's hella dope.
And do you reckon you're going to get in the car and actually go down and watch Abdullah live, since he's not far from
hell
this?
Yeah, that's why I said it's in Ohio. Hell yeah, I want to. I sure think like me and the girls about to have a road trip and take our.
How long's that drive for you?
7 hours.
Oh, 7 hours. The way you were talking, I thought it was maybe 1 or 2.
Nah, 7 hours ain't long. Nah,
what about it?
Because it's a straight shot. It's not get on this highway. This highway is one highway. It's a straight shot.
Right. What about if you flew there?
Oh no, about an hour.
Yeah, but is it with the price of gasoline and that there, is you like pretty much
I probably had
more convenience to fly with the girls than it is to drive there and back?
Oh, it'd be definitely more convenient to fly with the girls, but driving wise or whatever, I probably pay the price of one ticket, $200 something in gas versus 3 tickets.
For everyone listening to the show, load in your super chats. Let's give Slick and the girls some financial support to make some decisions to get across there to a Abdullah Mason fight.
Hell yeah, because I sure want to. I want to go to that. I told myself I got 2-3 years in this, then I'm gone.
Do you reckon this will be his last fight at 135? I've just got this feeling that Abdullah is starting to grow into his man's body, and 140 might be really where he needs to be at.
Yeah, he been growing. Every time he fucking fight, he get bigger and bigger. That kid growing, bro. I think so. You know, I like the fighters they picking for him. I like the way they moving them. I think he gonna hit 140 and be like, Keyshawn, bring your ass here, bro. After this.
No, just go and stitch up the shoe shine king. Let's see that fight.
Who is that?
Let's see if Gary Antoine Russell can actually have any chance of trying to shoe shine Abdullah.
Ooh, shit. Boy, I think that's more of I don't know, in the sense it's more of a threat than fucking Keyshawn. That motherfucker right
Nah, well.
He's like the grandmaster. Don't fuck with the old man, bro. He's like the grandmaster, bro. Like, shit.
Yeah,
that's like the student thinking they can beat the teacher down there.
Gary hasn't got the actual power of Keyshawn.
Nah, he don't. But he got that speed. He got that speed, man. Real talk. Oh, salute, Zah, man. Right on, bro. I appreciate that super chat. Real talk. Right on, bro. I ain't hit that button in a long time.
There you go. Yeah. See, Slick, I'm trying to help you get a plane ticket for you and your girls to get across there. We've got a month or so to go.
That's what's up.
Put your hand in that swear jar that pays for your kids' college.
Right. Right. But yeah, man, that fight would be crazy. A fight he could not take light at all.
Really?
Hell no.
Oh, you're talking about Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah, Gary. Fuck no. No. That's some speed I don't think he's seen. And that last fight, I know that opponent, yeah, or whatever. But his speed is still there, bro. His accuracy is still there. That shit is different. It's different when you ain't never faced it, you know? Who do we want next for Keyshawn after Albright? Thoughts if it doesn't stop him?
I'm not even happy with the Albright thing. Like, gee, that annoys me.
They're going to use that because of the storyline. First fight to bring him back. I wish he was fighting who he was supposed to fight. That's what I wish he was fighting.
And I'm not convinced that Albright doesn't get him, to be honest.
It's going to be a tough fight for him, just like the other one was. But I think he wins, though. Keyshawn going to win. As long as he don't go in there with a chip on his shoulder.
Well, you saw what happened in the last fight.
Yep. So we going to see. We going to see. I mean, it's not a bad album. I mean, he coming back. Ain't fought in a minute. Let him have that one. But like I said, that's another one where I think people feel like Keyshawn finna just wash him. I don't think it's going to be like that. I think Albright we're going to put up a fight until the end. Then he going to lose. Albright going to lose, though. But it's still going to end up being a good fight. Albright know what he walking into. And I just hope Keyshawn don't go in there giving him what he wants. Like, don't go in there high-headed. You know what I mean?
Zai, given that this one will be at 140, when you ask your question who's next for him, just be clear. At 140, if he stays there or if he goes to 147? Because I've got a different answer at 140 as I do to 147.
Well, who would you want to see at 140?
Same bloke we've been talking about, Gary.
Yeah.
Because he ain't going to go near Shakur. Forget about that. Like, just
that's a wrap.
Don't even worry about those politics. It's just whether you love it or you hate it, it ain't going to happen.
Yeah, the only way that happened, both of them got to go.
And Bob putting Abdullah and Keyshawn in the same ring, that ain't going to happen either. Because Bob just loses money.
Especially not right now.
Bob just destroys one of his stars for no good reason when he can serve up whoever for however long. He's not going to do that. That's like putting Maul Charlo and Mel Charlo in the same ring. No one really wins out of that, right?
Right.
So at 140, Russell. At 147, Blair Cobbs.
Ooh. Right. Give Blair Cobbs a fight, damn it. Right. Hey, man, we got to run a campaign for Blair, man. Get that man a fight. Hell yeah.
Man, if he was easy work, he'd be getting contracts all the time. He'd be getting fights all the time.
Everybody will be fighting him, bro.
And look, you don't have to spend it's a little bit like Rolly Romero, right? If you give Blair Cobbs a fight, you don't have to spend a cent promoting it because Blair's going to actually promote it for you.
Promote the hell out of that son bitch. That's a fact. Salute to whoever hit that subscribe button, man. I wish you would have said it in chat. Salute to you, man. Appreciate it. We at 1980. 20 more subscribers to get to 2K. Almost there. Do you know last weekend we had got like 32 subscribers? Hold on, what did it say? 33 subscribers in that one day. That was all doing that Tim Zoo fight. That was dope.
Yeah, but that was in part, that was because a lot of the guys over there in Albania couldn't see it live.
Right. That was dope. Yeah, that was Albania, wasn't it? They got beat.
Well, because remember all the flags for that other fight that were coming up? You were saying, oh, no, and then I explained to you saying, no, that's their home flag. Right. You said, oh, well, shit, go for it.
Yeah.
So you've had guys from Philippines, you've had guys from all over the world join your chat at different times.
Yep. I remember one time I was live and it was so many people was in the Philippines and somewhere else in here. I left the chat up and I just stayed live. I went to sleep, woke back up 7 in the morning. It was still on here going at it. I was like, wow.
See, there's a UK guy at 147 too that, shit, I wish I could remember his name. He's coming up through the ranks and he's got some ability. Doesn't guarantee anything in the boxing world, but well, who would you want Keyshawn to fight at 147? Don't say Devon. Don't even do it. Bob's not going to pay Devon's price.
I was gonna say, yeah, going to fight Dev.
No, Bob's not going to foot that bill.
I sure was gonna say, go ahead and fight Dev, man. That'd be a big fight, but that's be his biggest fight there or whatever. But like at 147, shit, what's there? He would go for a TO first. He wouldn't even go. You know, even though he's saying that he would fight a Dev, he'll try to go for TO before that. Just to beef it up. But I don't know.
But
I don't
Bob's
know who's there for him.
Bob's not going to give him TO unless Bob's done with TO. Get him off contract and get him out of the stable. He's not going to do that. I don't think.
But shit, according to Ryan, he fighting TO next.
Look, Keyshawn could go for the winner out of Lewis Crocker and Paro.
That's true.
Like if he's going to go,
did they give a date for that fight?
They haven't.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Let me explain the spider web that's occurred. The Zone, September last year, the Zone bought out Fox Sports in Australia, right? The subsidiary of Fox Foxtel is Fox Sports and KO, which are contracted to No Limit, right? So Matchroom's coming in now with direct broadcasting competition with No Limit. Now, No Limit just stole the purse bid off Eddie for the Lewis Crocker and Paro fight. And that didn't seem to go down too well for Eddie, right, as he's trying to make his mark in Australian boxing.
Right.
So now you've had Lewis Crocker rescheduled because he got hurt during camp, but now they can't find a venue and a date. So I think that the purse bid is now null and void. Now you've got No Limit and Matchroom at loggerheads behind the scenes going, no, we want, yeah, but we want, no, but we want, no, but you should, no, you have to. And it's just delaying the whole goddamn thing, right? And the reason I say that is because they went and made the Sky Nicholson fight down in Melbourne after and during the rescheduling discussions. With no sort of promoter confrontation. So, man, it should have been, we were supposed to have that fight. Mark might be able to remind me. We were supposed to have that fight at the end of February. So we're now 6 weeks down the track, middle of April. How long's the hand injury take to heal?
As long as they say it is. You know how that shit goes.
Yeah, the old PBC medical plan.
Exactly, because it's a hand injury. We don't know what type of hand injury.
or they're delaying it because they're in discussions to make a deeper card and a co-main or something like that in the future.
Probably, but if they ain't got the money, it might fall right back into Eddie lap. And he'll get it cheaper than what the hell he was pay for it in the first place.
You probably can't have that fight as a co-main. So you can't put him, I mean, monetary wise, you could put him on a Nikita Zoo undercard. because everyone's in Australia is going to buy it for Nikita Zoo, and by proxy they get Paro and Crocker as well, and share
Right.
those pay-per-views.
Right.
But I'd imagine that there's some fun and games going on behind the scenes that we're not aware of, because it normally doesn't take this long to reschedule it, right?
Right.
And if they leave it too long, the problem is now is they've left it that long that they're competing for stadiums and views from the sporting public. That our two biggest codes have started their seasons, AFL and rugby league.
Mm-hmm.
So if they had had it when it was first, they wouldn't have been competing for those eyes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They would have had that fight before the season started.
Yep.
So look, I don't know what's going on there, but
That sucks.
well, it sucks for the fighters too. Like,
Yeah.
how long are they supposed to stay in camp? Indefinitely?
Right.
Like, you can't stay in camp for 8 months.
Right. And can't make a move. That don't make sense. They need to announce something on that. This is what I wouldn't mind what it'd be like, keep the fans posted. Like, yeah, we're working on it. That fight is still happening. Or whatever the case may be, instead of all the other bullshit they put out there that don't matter.
Well,
I wanted to see it.
I don't think they can cancel the fight because the purse bid's gone and been won.
Right.
So a check's changed hands somewhere with the IBF. The IBF has been given some money, right? So
right.
To go ahead and cancel the fight, no limits out of pocket.
So I think it's gonna land on the early and zoo card.
I don't think it. Well, can it? That'd mean that it's shifted from Australia over to most likely Texas.
Dallas, Texas. Yep.
But are you going to put a welterweight IBF title as a co-main or on the undercard of Errol and Zoo?
Yeah, I mean, they'll beef the card up as for a belt.
Yeah, but think about Eddie Hearn. Like, his ego's not going to allow that. What do you mean we've got a title fight on the undercard of a non-title fight? What?
It depends if he could do something with it. If it's not, if the climate, he ain't gonna make no money off of it. At least he'll make some money off of it over there. It just depends. But I agree with you though. That's like, well, I don't know the words for it, but you know what I'm trying to say. That's hella high water for Eddie to say okay for that. But
yeah,
who knows? No Limit have been doing good.
Man, Zai, this is how you know that I'm no fanboy. For as much as No Limit has done off the back of the Zoo Boys, when those Zoo Boys disappear, their stable is going to crumble and they're going to have nothing to put in front of us. Unfortunately, that's just the reality. So unless they start making some stars now to back up, if a Tim retires, gets beat, or a Nikita retires or get beat, their biggest draw is now gone from that stable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it'll still be supported domestically, but you're just not going to get the eyes on it commercially that you would because of the Zoo name, right?
Right.
I'm pretty sure Nikita's over there in his next fight anyway. Slick.
Yeah.
Over in your neck of the woods.
When is he fighting again? It's coming up.
I'll tell you. Hang on. They've only just announced it.
Yeah.
By the time I look it up, Zai will tell me. You watch. The man knows everything. Well, it's not over there. Nikita Zoo versus Oscar Diaz. Wollongong. 6th of May.
Yeah, I knew it was coming up. I just want the truth. Salute to you for coming through, bro. He said, what weight will Berlanga be fighting since Zuffa don't recognize 168? Now, here's the thing. Between him and Hitchens, or I think I said his name right. DJ corrected me earlier. They know who's going to be the star over there. Berlanga has special permission to fight at 160, to be at 168 pounds. but they don't have one. But they told Hitchens they don't have a 140 division. So make that make sense.
What do they got? They got one. They got bantamweight, lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, light heavy, cruiser, and heavyweight.
Yeah, but they told Berlanga he could fight at 168. So I don't know what they're gonna do with him there or whatever, but he does have special permission to fight at 168. At least for this fight.
Have Zuffa been doing weigh-ins?
If they have, I ain't seen them.
There you go. Think about that for a minute.
Right. Yeah, but Hitchens, they don't have 140. So you're going to have to go up, which is crazy. Speaking of Hitchens, perfect time for Zuffa to sign Tito Mercado. Right, because he got let go. No, or he left, didn't he? He left, or he got let go. One or two. I think I was reading that last week. But yeah, so yeah, I just want the truth. I don't know how that works out, but I'm waiting to hear more news on it. You know, it ain't no special news to me. It's all over. He's fighting at 168 for Zuffa. It didn't say if it was just for his first fight. It just said they gave him permission to fight at 168.
So what weight is Conor Benn and Prograis fighting at tomorrow?
140, ain't they? Or 147?
Well, it's definitely not going to be 140.
Yeah, 147. It gotta be. It gotta be. I was just looking at this too. Let me see if I can pull it right back. I was just looking.
Yeah, you're good. Round one says catch weight, 150.
Is it?
So what? Early. So you're not even early in your whole establishment. You're not even holding people to weight. You're letting them fight at catch weight like your fifth fight into your whole new franchise. What the fuck? Is that for real, round one?
Yep, they both weighed in at 149.6.
Oh, wow.
Yep, and it's 150-pound catch weight.
So basically what I can assume is that while they're formally saying that they've got the historic weights and they're not doing all these other weights, that they're happy just to throw caution to the wind and start doing catch weights.
Yeah.
I guess they can do catch weights if it's not for a Zuffa belt, but that seems like some bullshit. That seems like some bullshit to start with.
Conor Benn looked like he was smoking dope that day. Look at this shit. He looked terrible.
Look,
he sucked down. He couldn't go no further than that, bro.
Any man, white or black, that dyes their hair blonde tells me a little bit about their character, right?
Yeah, that's terrible, bro. Yeah, he couldn't make 147 if he wanted to. This shit look bad.
They're moving down from 160. I don't think he even got to 160 round one. If you're talking about the Eubank Jr. fight, that was just the agreed weight, like to meet in the middle, because Eubank Jr. had to come down.
Yeah, Eubank had to come down for that fight.
Conor Benn's not a big guy.
No.
Certainly not. He might be 160 on fight night, but he's not draining to hit 160 and getting to 175 on fight night.
Right. This is, you look bad right here.
I kind of think they just need to go all out. If Zuffa want to make a splash, I think they just need to go all out, wait for a current superstar in those divisions to come off contract and pay overs for them to get that investment back over the next 10 years. Go get a Haney or a Boots or a Like, just go get one of the big names in these divisions, even if they're at the end of their career, just to give that belt some credibility. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, it don't matter. If they get their way as a UBO, it don't matter about credibility. They can just start passing that bitch around, and it's because it can't go nowhere. Belts like that, like, it's a TV show belt, man. Like,
so where's that up to? It passed Congress and got to get through the Senate. Is that correct?
They gotta get through the Senate. But with everything going on, they not paying attention to that shit right now. They trying to impeach Trump right now. So,
oh, what again?
Yeah, they're voting to impeach him again.
On what? Man, that's their whole play.
The whole basis with this war stuff. And all this extra shit, man. They need to stop. That dude, he's not getting rid of him because he's gonna snitch on everybody. It happened last time. Everybody hates him. The Republican side hate him and Democrat. But the thing is, he got so much dirt on everybody, bro. He told him, if I go to jail, you're going in jail. He had no problem saying that shit. If I go to jail, you're going to jail, buddy. So he gonna snitch on everybody.
You know that kid that puts his hand on an electric fence and gets zapped? Right? I feel like that's what the Democrats are.
Man, look.
Like you keep putting your hand on the fence, expecting a different result, and it doesn't happen. Like, how many times are you going to try and impeach the president and fail? Like, it doesn't change anything. Third, what about lead up to the presidency, where they were trying to actually, look, I don't know U.S. fucking politics, and let's not go down that rabbit hole. But let me tell you,
he says bigger than Nino O'Brien. Right, bro. Yeah, bro.
What do they say? The definition of insanity: keep repeating the same thing and expecting a different result.
Look, you let him in. He shouldn't even be able to ran for president. He was already charged with like 32 felonies before he ran. You can't be in that type of predicament and run for president. But they let him run anyways. So I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
what did
you don't think
getting yourself into? He was already on his way to jail, became president. Now he's president. You can't put him in jail. You know what I mean? Like, what did y'all think y'all was getting yourself in bed with? Like, so, like I say, American politics is bullshit. I don't feed into it. I don't feed into the Democrat, Republican. Both sides are bullshit.
Slick. You are a hater.
Hey,
you've got
fuck it.
You've got, what do they call it over there? If Donald Trump syndrome or whatever they call it.
No, I mean, look, he doing what they're allowing him to get away with, bro. Like, simple and plain. If they really wanted to drop the hammer on him, they could drop the hammer on him, bro. This is a save face game. That's what I really believe. If they wanted to drop the hammer on, they could. They're not. It's a save face move. Like, we're gonna let them do it, but at the same time, can't let people know that I'm okay with it. That's what's going on. That's what's going on, bro.
All right, back to more important things.
There you go.
We're two weeks out. Benavidez Zerto.
Yeah, boy.
And it's gone quiet.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing a lot of discussions about, who's doing what, who's going to win what it means. It's almost like it's stamped in the calendar and people will just go, oh, well, I'll think about it when it gets here. That's unusual for the boxing community, right?
Yeah.
Because 18 months later, people have still got Austrian on their lips. Like, let that shit go.
Yeah.
But 2 weeks out, forget about 18 months, 2 weeks out, you're really not starting the Zerto Benavidez conversation.
If that Boost News didn't come out, they'll be talking about it. But the Boost News supersedes that. Well, can Xander pull it off? That's what everybody they looking at the unified champ as the underdog, and it's a bigger story.
But that's after this fight coming up.
Yeah, but they just had a press conference,
and no one's talking about Fury and Makhmadov either.
I didn't
Tomorrow.
expect that. No, I didn't expect nobody to talk about that one. In America, Tyson Fury kind of lost a lot of his hype, taking his ass with him. So I told you how America is. The American side of boxing is finicky, bro. Very finicky. If you lose, he must be a bum. That's how I hate it. But that's just how it is, bro. That's how it is.
Well,
So,
okay. I guess, well, to be fair, I'm only kind of interested because there's an Aussie on the card and I want to see how he goes, right?
oh, okay.
Like, you know, to be honest, I'm not actually that interested in Tyson Fury. I mean, he retires every second week.
Right.
You know, once you start doing that sort of stuff.
I'm more interested in kind of being in the Regis. I want to see how Regis going to do.
I think Connor's going to fucking beat the piss out of him, to be honest.
Connor claimed that he not going to fight angry. He don't fight angry no more. He wants to show everybody he doesn't have to be angry to fight, that he could box.
Well, that's easy to do if you think that you've got an easy opponent in front of you.
Right.
But what happens if he starts giving you some trouble, right? But look, shout out to Rougarou, but your best days are past you. Sorry.
Right.
And I ain't no hater.
Canvas. I think somebody gonna hit the canvas too.
Well,
I want to see it.
Look, if anyone needs an example of stop remembering fighters as they were and start thinking about them as they are, you just saw that with Keith Thurman, right?
Yeah.
Like you just stop living in fairyland. You can promise yourself that an aging fighter is going to come back and be at his prime and surprise us. It's just not fucking reality.
Mm-hmm.
They still might be good enough to win, but don't expect them to come and give their best performance well after they've, you know, just stop with that bullshit, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
And I kind of feel the same way about Regis. Like, you know, between Haney and Catterall, like
he just can't. It's like you can't pull the trigger.
Well, he just the instinct or the reflex just isn't there for him anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. He can't pull the trigger. It's always late. So I don't know.
Do you have a fight? Okay, in the next 4 weeks with everything on the calendar, Slick? I've got 2 questions before I drop down and let you think about where you're going to transition to or close it up. First one's for you. Which fight are you looking forward to the most in the next 4 weeks on the boxing calendar?
On the boxing calendar, the next weeks, let's see. We got, but that's not coming on TV. That Strata fight.
Men, women, doesn't matter.
I want to see the Gardner fight. I hope she does really good. I did want to see the Brandon Adams fight, but he just dropped out. Well, he had to go to the hospital. I'm not gonna say it like he just quit, but you know what I mean. Of course, I do the Zerto. I definitely want to see that. I think Zerto gonna do a lot better than what people think. He's gonna lose though, but he's gonna do a lot better than what people think. We do have. I don't know what I saw, but I might be wrong. Might have read that wrong somewhere. But if that's still on, the Colin Smith and David Morrell fight, I think it's still on. I think I was reading somewhere there was some trouble with it, but I think that fight's still going on. I'll tell you the big one, which gonna have to get up early as shit to watch, and I know I should be complaining, DJ, so you don't gotta remind me. Is the monster anyway, a Nakatani fight?
Yeah, I saw today that'll be on the zone for US.
Yeah, it'll be on the zone, but that shit gonna be on like at 4 a.m.
Well, here we go. Let's do a dry test. You got what sort of phone you got there? An iPhone, Slick?
Yep.
Pick it up. Hit that hit that clock icon.
Mhm.
Then hit the world clock. You follow me?
Yep.
Clock, world clock. Hit the plus button
Mm-hmm.
and put in Tokyo, Japan. That'll give you the time difference, and I'll tell you around about what time you'll have to get up.
Yeah, it's 112 there, shit, right now.
But if you leave that in your list there, you'll be able to check that closer to the fight, and you'll be able to plan what time you need to go to bed or get up or whatever the deal is.
Right. Now I'm gonna make sure I see that shit. I'm watching that. That's one of the main ones I want to see. And that Dubois fight.
If I remember when I've done the same thing, if anything, those undercards are deep. They got like fucking. Sometimes I feel like they got 18 fights before the main event, right?
Right. So I remember the one I did watch that time was Lewis Neary. Man, that shit started at 4 o'clock, and the main event they didn't come out until like 8, 9 o'clock my time. I had to go put the kids on the bus and everything. Oh yeah, I had to come back. I was like, I'll be back, y'all.
And I had to get up at 1 a.m. to watch the Bivol and Beterbiev cards and bits and pieces. And at that point, you got to make a decision when you know it's that sort of hour. Like, do you even bother going to bed? Do you just charge through? Or do you go to bed and start again? Like, because 1 a.m. in the morning, I think that all rules are off. Right? You just,
Yeah, fuck it. I'm drinking, I'm doing it. I'm here. Man, if I wake up 1 a.m., I'm not going to work the next day. I watch a fight. Well, I'm just going to miss the fight. I commend y'all on that shit.
What do you mean?
If I got work the next day, if I had to go to work the next day and it's a fight coming on 1 at night, my ass, 1 in the morning rather, yeah, I'm probably not going to work.
Or you're not watching the fight. You pick or choose.
Exactly.
Right?
You pick or choose, right. One or the other got something got to give.
All right. And my second question is specifically to Zai, because he's across everything. Zai, let me know who you think has the most potential. I'm not saying don't overhype him. Which Australian boxer do you see with the most potential? Because you know Zai's across everything.
Yeah.
Man, round one's a bit of a sneaky too. He watches a lot of stuff around the world, round one.
Yeah, he watch. Round one watch every fight.
Yeah, that's what
they
I mean.
Got
you
gloves
know,
on their hands. He watching.
That's what I said. Like, you know, you got that what's it called, Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah.
He needs to go to Violence Anonymous. All right, he's addicted to everything that has violence.
Did you see what he said? He had his TVs going, and he had an iPad going, and he had a Nintendo Switch going with everything playing. I was like, damn.
And he's got a personal contract with Elon Musk for Starlink just for the downloads.
Right. Hey, y'all. Okay, so are you close to Perth, Sydney, Brisbane, or Melbourne? Which one of those are y'all at the same time?
Mark is Perth. I'm Sydney.
Got you. So it's 2:16 week. Got you. 2:16 p.m. Damn.
So that's how I do you. Like, I've got Pittsburgh, Vegas, St. Louis, New York. I've got that in all my phones, right? Just so I know what time you boys are at.
That's dope. I
would have Kansas in there, but no one gives a fuck about Kansas. You can't even pick it, right?
Right. That's crazy. So it's daytime where y'all at. That shit amazes me, man. I know it's simple, but it's amazing.
Terramona.
My man.
Zai's
there
gone.
You go.
Look, Zai.
My man.
I'm not unhappy with your pick, but Terramona's going to be on Slick's protection pan for a little while.
Hey, man, let them, they got to get him some fights. At this point, they wasted my man's career. Get him some
Well, let
fights.
me tell you, asking him to fly 18 hours to Florida for half a round of work and fly home, that's some bullshit. If you're going to put him on a plane for 18 hours, just guarantee that he gets some salad dodging, donut eating, pie inhaling dude that's going to last at least 5 rounds.
Right. Mark said turn Moana on Sky Undercard. I hope so. He said opponent to be announced.
Yeah, well, Eddie was saying it's hard to find opponents for him.
Yeah, that dude. Man, he hit too hard.
No, you'd be the first man to give you a cuddle. Slick.
Right.
You know, he give you a big hug.
He'll lead you to believe that shit. That's for sure.
Look, honestly, all they got to do, Mark, is just start pimping him to Queensbury. And the rest will look after itself.
Frank ain't going to go for that shit. Frank like, yeah, no. Fuck no. Not with none of my main fighters, no. Hell no. Oh, shit.
What do you mean? You pay Frank the right price, you'll feed someone to the slaughter, surely.
That's after he made his fucking money. Fuck
but
that.
where else can you go? If you don't go to Queens,
I mean,
who else has got heavyweights? Top Rank ain't got him. PBC ain't got him.
What I'm saying is
Matchroom's got AJ, but
all I'm saying is, bro, that man just built up that roster. And I'll be there and let that tall Australian motherfucker come in there and clean house. No. He got to make his money off them guys first. Then he'll start feeding them to him. I can't see that.
What did I say? I think I said it in your comments on the PBC card. Like, if they don't do something now, Boxing Politics is going to pass Terramona by. Like, it's just, it's bad when someone gets blocked out like that.
Richard Torres and them finna fight on, that fight got moved to what?
Yeah, but didn't he sign to Queensbury?
No, Richard Torres is not Queensbury. That's Jared Anderson.
Right.
Richard Torres still with Top Rank, but he was supposed to fight the Cuban cat, the Flash. I can't think of his damn real name, but he can get one of them. Depending on how Richard Torres look, he can get one of them. Yeah, Usyk is on Usyk, right? The undercard of Usyk.
Captain 007 in the house.
Good shit, Zai. What's up, 007?
Coming in with his crazy talk again.
What about Adams, Laura, Yo-Yo? Man, look. I need to see Yo-Yo fight again, bro. Cause that shit, man, why you had to bring his name? That made me think of that fucked up ass card. That shit is the wackest shit ever, bro.
Do you know what, Slick? Look, I don't think it's about the early stoppage between Thurman and Fondora. I think for the most part, the frustration of the undercard spilled over to Thurman and Fondora because it was definitely a decent stoppage, right? It
was just every fight. Stop. It was just like, what the fuck going on? It was just, you're probably right. But it just made that stop worse than what it was. Because it was like you watching all these stoppages for no fucking reason. You're like, the fuck is going on? And then you get one in the main event.
They got that heavyweight from the 7-Eleven. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
In the first, I don't even know how he passed a medical to get a boxing license.
That shit was. PBC should be ashamed of themselves for that shit. That shit was trash. Usyk low key is interesting. Yeah, I just don't care for his fight. But they gotta have something to get you to watch. I don't even know who this kickboxer dude is. I don't even know what he's done. Does he even know how to punch? Like I legit don't know anything about him. I know one person that probably does know about him. His name Round One, but I don't. I don't know nothing about him. Mark said turn 1 to 28. He needs to get moving. Fucking right. His opportunity said Catterall versus Gear saw a good ass fight. Hell yeah. And salutes to goddamn crayon eating motherfucker. Rolly. Yeah.
Why's he got to be a crayon?
Yeah. That's how I had to remind myself. My bad. His name. Yeah, he dodged his mandatory. So he ain't got to have his mandatory neither. And he ain't fighting Devin. That's crazy,
Heavy
right?
Bag TV is never getting an interview with Rowley after proprietary rights to Crayon Eater. It's never going to happen.
I'm not sure, 007. The hangout spot, my boy Johnny. What's good, Johnny?
Hey, Zai, is that Catterall fight at 147? Is that what I'm hearing?
For real?
Catterall. Well, this is why I'm asking. I've got a feeling that Catterall's gone from 140 to 147 for that fight.
Okay.
There you go.
Yep.
Yep.
It's at 4 a.m. today.
Zai, I've got a little bit of a money earner for you. Start your own website and you'll compete directly with BoxRec.
You ain't lying, bro. He is our BoxRec.
Yeah, we don't need BoxRec while we got Zai.
That's right. Zai is the judges table official BoxRec. He's our official BoxRec. That's right.
Yep.
The judges table have
Judge, jury, and executioner.
Damn right. Zai is ours and only ours. BoxRec, bro. Zai BoxRec. That's what it's called.
Yeah, you need to give him an official title.
Yeah, I got to come up with something. I'm going to have to find a sound for him or something. Let me see.
The last say. That's what I would call him.
Right. The last say. Right. We know who knows. Zai knows. We know who knows. We know. Man, what my sound thing on? I know I got something weird. This is the sound to summon Zai. Zai, I need you, bro. Hey Zai, that's the back call, bro. When you hear this, I need you, bro. I know who's the best fact checker in the world, damn it. His name is Zai Pacino. For real.
That sounds like the little tune you get before there's an official announcement.
Right. Yep. Zai knows it. He's official. He's official. He done corrected me a couple of times. He done put it in the chat. No, Slick. It's da-da-da-da-da. Goddamn right.
Hey, round one. Are you talking about, here we go, he's giving us a bit of background. Yeah, Rico ain't like a KO artist like that, and he got better kicks, an okay jab. Like this, a mismatch. Usyk should stop him. Yeah, but I'm guessing he must have like a background to the Egyptians somewhere to get the Egyptians into it, if that's where they're putting it. Because you wouldn't put Usyk and AJ over in Egypt for no good reason. They don't know about him. So it must be a hometown guy that can help the local population get behind it.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. That's probably it. That sound at the airport is bad news. You're about to miss your flight. Hell no, nah, that do sound like some shit at the airport. Now you think about that, bro. Hell no. Nah. Flight 187 is loading now. Look at that. The Saudi money, DJ. The Saudi money.
Well, Saudi money's a lot different to Egyptian money. It ain't the same. There ain't no oil coming out of Egypt.
Back.
But look, you know, they need to sell a product, and you've got to get the locals, you know, hyped up for it to make it work. So I can only imagine this kickboxer is from, you know, some sort of heritage back to Egypt somewhere by way of culture or religion or something like that. Otherwise, what's the point of putting a boxing ring in front of the pyramids? Ain't no one going to turn up for it.
I was saying, is this shit going to be outside, bro? They going to be hot as fuck.
Well, that's what I said to you. Like, it won't be grease in the eye, aka tank, it'll be fucking sand in your eye.
That's fucking crazy.
Can't slick. You couldn't put a women's boxing match over there. They'd get sand in their crack.
Hey, only DJ, bro. I can't hold my laugh for shit, bro. I hope you want to. I don't know how people be holding their laugh, bro. I wonder if you can't say certain shit around because I'm gonna laugh at the wrong moment. That shit, if it's funny, I'm gonna laugh. That was hilarious. Oh shit. But yeah, that fight, I'm gonna watch it. Like I said, the undercard's cool, but I'm like, DJ, what's the connection? Why do it? Just because you have money? I don't know. It's their money, but it's like something's got to just make it make sense. Why?
Oh, look, it might be a spectacle. If they've got lights shining off the pyramids and the Sphinx,
it could be something more going on then.
It might be like, it might be a visual spectacle. Forget about the actual boxing match.
Yeah.
Like, think about some of the tricky laser and lighting they can put around, you know,
it might be something else going on at the same time. Like, we're being told the boxing match, but it could be something bigger. You know what I mean? Like a bigger festival or something going on that's included. You know what I mean?
Either that or it's just a cover up for some political stuff where Saudi's taken over fucking Egypt or some shit.
That'd be fucked up, bro. We did this and now we own it. Oh, he said Rico is a Dutch kickboxer. Yeah. Damn. You ain't lying. See, that's what I'm thinking about. You see, Bavar said, fuck that, right? He said, because he was supposed to fight in Egypt. He said, nope, we going to Russia. Fuck you. Right, my mandatory in Russia. He changed directions on their ass. He said he's not doing it.
Mark, I'm pretty sure most of the worst of that's done. Missiles flying around. I'm pretty sure that the worst of that's done.
Mm-hmm. I hope so, bro. Nobody wins with that shit.
Like, doesn't it feel random unless you actually just want to use the pyramids for marketing?
It got to be something. We gonna know if it's some heavy advertising. It's gonna be something. They ain't just doing that shit to do it.
Yeah, there'll be no ring walkout. They'll be coming out on the back of camels.
Something. I'm talking about it's gonna be hot as fuck. Rico only got what? One boxing match and he won, but that was a long ass time ago. The dude basically got no boxing experience at all. He might fuck around forgetting kick Usyk. Usyk fuck around buzzing and he gonna forget where he at. And just start kicking and shit. Who was the guy that Mayweather fought? He almost kicked
Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor, boy, his feet kept coming off the ground. Like, oh, you want to kick the shit out of Mayweather. He down there forgot, I don't know how many times.
Hey, how long we got till the Gina Carrero and Ronda Rousey fight? I'm not an MMA fan, but I'm gonna watch that out of
that's on Netflix, ain't it?
Probably respect to both of them because they're
I'm gonna watch it.
Big names in that sport. Round 1. When's Ronda fighting Gina? What date's that? That's May, I believe. That's a month, not a date.
Right. You're supposed to be the MMA box rec, bro. All right.
Slick, I got to be honest with you. I'm still thinking back half an hour or whenever it was. 913's got the audacity to come on and say, look, I'm not going to go scorched earth. I'm going to be nice today. and then just
bullshit.
And then just fucking roast them.
Yeah, he did. He eased everybody into it. It just went in. It still said he was being nice. Damn.
I think you need you might consider a specific disclaimer for 913 and Punch.
Right. Coming in hot. Close your kids' ears and all of that.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of those.
It's
Put them to bed.
Yeah, 18 plus moment.
Yep.
May 16th. And the views of the guest in no way implied on the host, all that sort of shit.
Right. That's what it say on that disclaimer, but it's going to have to be said out loud. It's going to be said out loud. Zupa Boxing, yeah, here it is. I knew I was read that. Zupa Boxing allows Edgar Berlanga to fight at 168 for debut. Okay, for his debut. I have been thinking about that where I saw this, and I found it. So it's just for his first fight. But it just to him. But he will go up to 175 after that.
See, if I'm Turkey and Dana, I'm recruiting all the winners from the WBC Grand Prix over to
That's
Zuffa.
what I assumed he was gonna do. I thought that was gonna be his draft, where he's gonna draft people from. It would have made sense. Perfect sense.
Well, it means he can run it every year. Like if he runs it every year and you get promoted into a Zuffa contract, if you win that or you perform well, then you've actually got a better recruiting backyard than what you do if you're just trying to steal other stars from other promoters.
Right. Right. And then it would make sense too, because what did they win? Like some money, $200,000, and then they got to be a silver belt, and then they also get to be on a ring card or some shit like that.
Well, they were supposed to get a mandatory shot at the title in the division that they won in. They were supposed to.
Yeah.
But the WBC, if a promoter pays them, or influences them otherwise.
Round one said he did get some fights from Grand Prix. Who? He didn't get the winners, did he? What's the Parmalu? Did he get Parmalu? I like Parmalu. He definitely stuck out.
Look, there's a guy I'm going to go back. I'm going to do some homework for you, Sleek, and I'm going to go back and just watch it because there was a guy that got injured, tore a bicep or something like that. Yeah. And let me tell you, before his injury, God damn, he looked good. He was just whooping ass.
Right, and I forgot the guy that came and took his place because he was good too, but he ended up losing. Both of them. I know exactly who you're talking about. I just don't know his name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. They had some hidden gems in there, bro. Like I said, it would have been smart to grab them guys. But according to round one, he said they did get some of them. I wonder who got Parmalu though.
Slick, it sounds like Mark wants you to put the link in. He's in the mood. He's reminiscing about
no Hobbit stories.
No Hobbit stories. Yeah, pictures only.
Right. We got those. We know. We know that. I
can imagine. I might actually go back and watch that, Mark. Look, as long as Boxing Kangaroo isn't singing again, I might revisit that. Last time I was on his channel, he was singing. He was destroying some of our traditional Australian anthems.
For real? I gotta go check it out. You said Thursday night? I'm gonna go check that shit out. One dude from Grand Prix came in as an underdog last week and got a draw and a close fight. Really? Okay.
And see, there's Box Rex eye.
That's what says that. Right on. You in round one on it. I need to find. I gotta remember Parmalu's first name. I gotta find him because he was part of the last part of the. And he ended up winning too.
With a name like that, I'm going to say his first name is Raul.
No, I want to say he's Australian. I remember posting it. It's in the community, dude.
Oh, I've just made a fool out of myself. I'm ripping an Australian without fucking knowing.
Let me make sure though, cause I remember posting it, so it should still be in here.
I don't think we're getting the best out of Zai yet. He sits there in the chat. He doesn't take the link, and he's an encyclopedia of knowledge. Zai, you really should take that link and give us a snapshot into the encyclopedia that is Zai's mind of boxing.
He came here before. I think he
Oh, I'm
been
not
on the
saying
show
yet.
like twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark be active in the community. That's me posting himself and everything.
Well, Zai, because we were talking about 54 before, if we're going to entertain rumours of a Fondora and Kelly fight, how do you see that fight unfolding? And you're only allowed to tell us if you take the link and come up and explain it. Otherwise, you're going to get arthritis in your fingers, and you're a boxer. Don't do that.
He said arthritis in his fingers, bro. Where is it? Who is it? That's Ramirez from the Grand
Oh,
Prix.
Zai be pimping
Ortiz
himself
and
over there
Gonzalez.
on Ness's channel, but won't pimp himself over here. And we've just given him the judge's title.
Let's see. That's his promoter. That's the promoter. So he gotta be over there. Okay, Derek Parmalu. That's his name, Derek. Oh no, my bad. Parmalu is not Australian. He's Canadian. Dylan Biggs, I think, is okay, I'm gonna have to see if I can let me zoom this in, but I want to, oh, man, it ain't gonna, hold on. Let me see if I zoom in now. Oh, y'all some bullshit, YouTube. Okay, I don't know if, I'm gonna put it real close to camera. Is that y'all flag? I think that is, bro. I think that's y'all flag, right? I don't know if you can see that shit.
Yeah, Dylan's Australian, so
Yeah.
he fought at 160 during the Grand Prix, but he also got a whooping off Nikita before he went to the Grand Prix.
Oh, really? Yeah, he made it to the end because this was the final. He fought Derek Pomeluy. I think Derek Pomeluy won, but it was a good fight though. But yeah, but I liked the Pomeluy though. He was with the shits. He was like, the minute he thought he got tired, fuck that, he went in. That's how he pulled it off though. To be honest with you. Zapachino said he knocked Nikita down first, then got stopped later. Damn, you watch every fucking thing, Zach.
I'm telling you.
How'd you know that? Fuck.
See, what you've got, Slick, is you've got Zai that is a proper and full-blood boxing fan. He's just not a US fan only.
Hey, all right.
He
I'm
up
with that
on
shit.
everything.
Yeah, I'm with that shit. That's how I am. But shit, that fight was on, and they don't like me. Last time I covered a fucking Australian fight, them fuckers got me clapped. And I ain't do nothing wrong. Like, what the fuck? Because I didn't put live commentary behind the title. If that ain't petty, I don't know what the fuck petty is.
What really happened, Slick, is that Mark's on a short leash over here in Australia, so you're associated with Mark, so they had you on some stringent rules.
Yeah, that explains why you keep running to Bali. You be escaping trouble.
I'm pretty sure Dylan won that fight. I'm with Mark.
Did he? I thought Pomeluy won. I could be wrong. It was a while ago. I did like Pomeluy, but that I do.
Well, let's ask Boxrec.
Right.
Zai?
Hell, Lord. All right, we
There you
need
go.
you. We need you. Who won? Was it Dylan Biggs or was it Derek Pomeroy?
No, look, I'm pretty sure I'm with Mark. I'm pretty sure that Dylan won that.
Was it? Okay. Well, he need to go to Zuffa. Both of them do shit. They was entertaining, goddammit. They were entertaining.
I don't even know who Dylan is actually with over here in Australia by way of promoters. Obviously, he's been on No Limit cards, fighting Nikita and those sorts of things, but
Yeah, that don't mean you signed to him. You're right. Well, he can go to Zuffa. Like I said, put them to work. I was entertained, man. They kept me up. Usually when I hit the bed, I'm in the bed, I go to sleep. I stay asleep. I was in the bed. And they kept me awake, bro. I was like, damn, this is a good ass fight.
yeah, look, the WBC, I was into it for the first half of it. I was definitely into it. And then it sort of lost its appeal. They started putting the fights in a basketball stadium in the back of, you know.
Yeah, and I think the
fucking
gaps had something to do with it too. It's like gapped out like that. You know.
Idaho somewhere. Like it just, they didn't promote and present the fights towards the end like they did at the start of it.
Right.
Look, I think it's got legs. Like, it was definitely exciting for me. You and I particularly were talking about it for every round.
Yeah.
Just see this, go back and watch that, and then it just sort of fizzled out for some reason.
I think it was a stretch that it had. They may need to find a quicker way to, run it. Maybe have 2 weight classes run at the same time. You can choose which ones you want to watch, and you can go back and watch the others. Almost like when you watch the Olympics.
But it was another form of what you were saying is coming up on what, TNT?
Yeah. The fight game. That's gonna be dope.
Yep.
I'm glad they doing that. I'm so glad they doing that. I just find it hilarious. HBO gets out of boxing. They say boxing's dead. It's not worth for no cable, and now it's making its way to the apps, which is the new cable.
As soon as you say HBO, it reminds me of all this rumor mill that's going on around Floyd, right? What happened to $300 and something million that Floyd was suing Showtime and Steven Espinoza? Like, you see how quickly that goes away?
Yeah,
right?
fizzle the fuck out.
And now we've got reports of the IRS all over again. We've got the whole owes $1.4 million worth of watches that he hasn't paid for all over again. Now he's taking advances and loans, professional fights. Like I asked the question earlier today, like, which state is going to give a 49-year-old a professional boxing license?
Florida.
Maybe.
Florida, but anybody fight.
Nevada's not going to do
Carolina.
it.
Huh?
Nevada's not going to do it for a Las Vegas fight.
Nah. It would have to like guarantee generate some dough for them even to consider, like, it would have to be a Florida Manny or something like that.
Let me tell you something. Like, the Sin City doesn't need Floyd Mayweather to make profit. They just don't.
Nah.
People are betting their house away every hour in all those casinos.
Right.
Like it, and all the other boxing matches that are going on in and around, they'd be fine. Vegas doesn't need Floyd Mayweather. Floyd might need Vegas, but look, Manny's Nevada license is just expired. He had until December. Our guy was telling us, and then it was extended until the end of February. And when the fight didn't happen with RAUL by the end of February, his professional license had expired, and they weren't going to renew it. So to go and tell the public it was going to be a professional fight, that's based on finding somewhere that's going to give a 49-year-old that probably doesn't pass his physical with his hands.
It would have been it would have been in the Carolinas, or it would have been in Florida. Most likely it would have been Florida. Florida doesn't care. That's why all the like when they bring Conor Ben back, go to Florida. You know what I'm saying? Couple of Floyd exhibitions in Florida. Like, they don't care, bro.
But when you think about it in the context that we are and talking about it and saying, well, he's not going to get a license for Vegas, all this bullshit around the globe becomes irrelevant. They're never going to hit the fucking globe.
Right.
They weren't even going to get a fucking license over there. Like, who are you tricking?
No, that's right. That's true. That's why we got to learn to think for ourselves, goddamn, instead of following the bullshit.
Well,
Brian wants to say, goddamn, the prelims start 7 in the morning, so that's 7 a.m. for you. So that's what, 7, 8, that's 9 o'clock for me. Why the fuck the prelims start so, I keep forgetting the fucking fight starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow. But still, hell no. What the fuck? That's an hour earlier than usual. Usually the prelims will start like 10 o'clock. Why the fuck is starting that early? They must got some shit on that fucking prelims. I didn't know they was going to have prelims for it.
7 a.m. my time or 7 a.m. your time?
He lives in California, so 7 a.m. his time is 9 o'clock my time.
So you're going to get a daytime card.
Yep. And then the main card starts at 1 o'clock, which is normal for UK fights. Over here is at 1 o'clock. But I didn't even know they had prelims for this Netflix card. I didn't. They probably going to show them on the Netflix boxing channel. I know they're going to be on Netflix. I know that. That's
I thought there was something else on tomorrow as well.
Yeah, Pro Box. Mel Nicky fighting.
But I thought Mel Nicky went to Zuffa.
He was supposed to be their first signing, remember? And I don't know what happened. He was announced their first fighter that was supposed to go over there, remember? So I don't know what happened with that shit. But he definitely on Pro Box tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Fighting Herrera. I can't say Herrera. Yep. That's a fact. But DJ, I'm going to go on and call it right then and there. So I can go ahead and get rested up for tomorrow. All right, brother. I appreciate you for coming on, bro.
Yeah, you're going to have to get some of these guys.
Wait. Hold on. Don't leave. We got a special treat for everyone. We got the one and only Zai Boxrec. What's going on, fam? What's up with you?
Oh, the man, the myth, the legend, the encyclopedia even.
Right. I don't even know why I don't know how long you was down there. It ain't usually a buzz in your ear and through the headphones, but I just happened to look down and you was down there.
Oh, it's all good, man. I was just letting y'all do y'all thing, man. Thanks for the nickname. Like I said, I'll be back up for you tomorrow, man. With the live facts, man.
Right on, man. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate all the correcting you do to me, bro. Make me look bad on my own show.
I'll try to keep you on point, man.
I appreciate you, Zai, for real.
Zai, do you have some sort of photographic memory? Or like you just, every waking hour and day, you're into some sort of boxing somewhere in the world?
The later part, man. I'm just always entwined with something related to boxing, man. I'm always reminded of something or curious about something, checking somebody's box rec. Oh, this person fought this person. Oh, let me go back and watch this. And I'm watching Tyson Fury and Usyk 1 right now. Like, just want to see if I want to put some bets in for a knockout or something, see how Fury might come out. So I just like to do some old watching, film watching.
All right. So, who you got? Inoue or Nakatani?
Man, before the last fight, I was real high on Nakatani. I feel like I was buying into the hype, but now I'm back. I feel like anyway, it just got more layers to his game, I'll say.
Yeah, fair enough. I asked your opinion because you seem to be more astute to things that are happening overseas. Conor Ben and Regis Prograis. Who you got?
Removing my feelings, I think Connor should handle him. I just put it like that. Whether it goes
What do you?
decision, whether it
Oh,
goes
hang on,
knockout, he should handle him.
hang on. We can't have an encyclopedia with emotions and feelings.
That's why I said I removed him. I removed him. I really want Ben to lose. So
right. So he rooting for Rougarou, but he knows what's gonna happen. That's how I be feeling, bro. That's how I be feeling, bro. And everything.
There's what you want to happen, and then there's gonna be what's probably gonna happen. Right?
Yep. We started that shit over here. Like everybody, like you on the fence. That ain't being on the fence. I know who I want to win, but I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen, bro.
Well, Zai, if it happens, Spence or Zoo. I know I'm putting you on the spot. I don't reckon you should be putting your house either way.
I got to lean Zoo, man, off the activity, man. I'm not doubting Earl, but logically, man, you don't take tune-ups. I ain't seen you. You got way more wear and tear on your body. I got to lean Zoo, man.
Gotcha.
We ain't even broke down the skills and all that. I don't know
Right.
what he still got and what he can't do. So yeah, I got to lean Zoo.
And it's gonna be in a different weight. It ain't gonna be at no 147. I ain't seen them fight at 154, and it's starting to look like they might fight at 160. So we should see.
We see you with Ronnie. Is you training with Ronnie now? Like, I mean, there's so many questions, man. So many questions.
Right.
And who's your guy post Canelo at 168? Explain that, because we had a.
I'm just gonna say this. I like Shiraz a lot at 160, and then I'm buying into the Lester hype. So I'll say those two my guys a lot. But I respect Billy as a champion though. Even though he didn't beat a champion, but he a tough force to be reckoned with. So I'll probably say Billy 1, Shiraz 2, Lester 3.
Okay. Lester and Billy gotta run that back.
And does Dalton Smith run through the majority of your US guys at that weight?
I like him. I still feel like he still got to prove his stage. I actually got him getting outboxed by Puello.
Oh, really? How?
I mean,
how do you see that?
I just feel like it's still some stuff I still need to see from him. I mean, he knocked out a power puncher, but can you hunt somebody down that's making you move around the ring? And he got a nice size on him, nice sturdy jab. He not the most. He don't got that much pop, but I mean, he know how to fight you off him. He fought Matias tooth and nail for 12 rounds, and that could have went either way. So he a tough son of a bit,
Yeah.
I ain't seen him been knocked out or dropped before. I mean, like I said, Dalton gonna have to show me something.
Yeah, Dalton dog though, but you're right. But how is he gonna do it with a mover is the question.
Because Matias was right there in front of him,
Mm-hmm.
Well, Matisse is going to be right there in front of every fighter. That's
right.
his, that's his work rate, his style, like just overwhelm you, right? But I'm
not just judging him off that one performance. I watched a couple of his fights before that, and that's why I felt like he was going to beat Matias. But like I said, I feel like not to say he struggle with movers, but I feel like it's some vulnerability there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Matthias is always going to be susceptible to a boxer that's got lateral movement with his feet and different angles, because he's just going to stand there square in front of you and try to overwhelm you, and that's how he's been beat before. I mean, Paro beat him in his own game. But all right, that's fair. Your show, Slick. I've just thrown a couple of hand grenades there at Zai to
pick his brain,
and see what he's seen.
But I want to add to that, Dalton. I think it's not moving. Movers is the wrong term. Him fighting somebody that fights off the bounce, the way Puello moves like that. You know what I mean? I haven't seen him fight somebody like that that could move for that whole duration like that, and like you say, fight off the bounce. It's a little different. But Dalton should get it. He should, but it's one of the ones where the first couple rounds gonna tell you if he can figure if he got to figure that part of the puzzle out.
I mean, he is a little more dynamic than Matias, and you can't deny the fact he got power in both hands. So
Right.
it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
So what fights should we be looking to keep an eye on under the radar over the next 4 weeks, Si? Like there's all these headliners and, you know, Fury and Dubois, Wardley, but from what you've been watching, is there any up-and-comers, prospects, contenders that are fighting in the next 4 weeks that are worth just having a bit of a look at?
I'm not even going to look that far ahead. I'm going to put some spotlight on the fight tomorrow that nobody's talking about. That Brandon Adams fight tomorrow.
No, you didn't hear me say that?
What?
Brandon Adams is out.
It got canceled?
Yeah, I was talking about it.
Oh,
yeah, I was talking about tonight.
I didn't hear that. Oh, damn,
he went to the hospital. He went to the hospital. It was on boxingnews.com or it was probox.com I was looking at. Yeah, he went to the hospital.
Oh, damn.
Yep. And the thing was attributed to weight, trying to make weight.
Damn.
And that's why I said that's why I was saying I wanted to see that fight, but he out.
Man, we're seeing this weight issue more often in the last 18 months to 2 years than we've ever seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's starting to become a real problem. I don't know whether it's the boxer and their team thinking that it's an advantage to try and shrink down for a day, or it's the promoter forcing them to stay there. Like it just doesn't make sense to me that you're not willing to fight at your healthiest, whatever weight that might be. What do you think there's, Like, what's going on? Like, Keyshawn doesn't make weight. Camille Moten never makes weight. Brian's not making weight. Like, who was the other guy that come in for, what was he, 182 when he was supposed to be fighting at 175?
Right. There it is right here on screen, y'all. See?
I see you, Slut.
Yep. He said he collapsed before weigh-in.
I think these guys need to just start being honest with themselves, man. You know, everybody ain't meant to have a long career, man. So you want to give yourself the best advantage, man. And you want to be performing at your best, man. You don't want to be shrinking down to these weights. Just fight at your appropriate weight, man. Like I said, they need to just be real with themselves. Like I said, everybody ain't meant to go 50-0. Everybody ain't meant to have a long career. Get in what you can get in and get out, man.
Yeah, but that is the way you have a long career. Pay attention to your body, and when it's time to move up, move up. You know what I'm saying? Like, your skills should still be the skills that you believed in when you was at 140. If it's time to go to 147, then it's just time to go to 147. You know what I mean?
Well,
so be real with yourself then. The weight don't make the man. The skills make the man. If you was the man at the last of it, you should still be, you know?
Exactly.
I'm of the opinion that if you're rehydrating any more than 10 pounds after weigh-in, you're in the wrong weight division.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that like you said, they just killing themselves.
I'm in agreement to that too.
Mm-hmm. And like I say, it's starting to become more prevalent in the last couple of years, man. Guys fainting on scales, and then or the week of they got to pull out the fight and don't give a reason. We know why. You know what I mean? Dehydration or some shit like that. Shit dangerous, bro.
Yeah, because I get it. Everybody can't afford the nutritionist and all this, but I'm tired of the excuse of, oh, well, I ain't got this. I had to do this. I had to cook myself. Man, it's a smarter and wiser way to do shit. You know, you're supposed to work smarter, not harder. You know, so
Facts.
Do your research. You know, ask your doctors, and you know, I don't know, man.
We got the World Wide Web.
So I've got to believe that, and you can talk to it more than I can as a fighter. Like if your manager or promoter comes to you and said, look, I've made a fight for you, but you've got to actually drop 25 pounds, like that should tell you right there that that's probably not the best fight for you, regardless of the money, right? Because you can't perform at your best.
Right away.
So, you know, I don't think, like, when you're talking about those numbers, like, logic probably tells you that, God damn, I've got an 8-week or a 12-week camp and I've got to drop 25 pounds. Like that, just the sound of that doesn't make sense to me.
Right. They ain't saying this. If you're
Yeah,
gonna fight a weight, one to know if you can stay at that weight, you just gotta be disciplined the whole time. And if you've been disciplined the whole time, your body's saying "fuck this shit," it's time to go up. You know what I mean? But like I said, a lot of these guys be like, "Oh, I'm done with the fight. Shit, I can go eat what the fuck I want, blow up by 30 pounds, and then think they're gonna be able to lose all this weight in a matter of like 2 months, and that shit ain't panning out."
So what's your thoughts there, Zai? Can a rehydration clauses fair if they're used properly, or do you think that they're just used unfairly for the most part?
I feel like they can be beneficial, but they shouldn't be needed because everybody not fighting out their right weight. But so since everybody not fighting out their rate, I mean, out their right weight, I guess they gonna be around until somebody do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
But they definitely to help the fighters though. It's not to hurt them or hold them back though.
Yeah, they hurting themselves.
Well, so here's my opinion on rehydration clauses. Is there the clause within the clause? Because when they stopped doing same-day weigh-ins that used to force fighters to fight at the right weight, is that they're trying to exploit or appear to exploit some sort of advantage. So if they did same-day weigh-ins, and I know that the medical science say that particularly rehydration around your brain and those sorts of things isn't a good idea, it levels the playing field, because the divisions originally, at least in my mind, were created that on fight night, everyone was coming in the ring equal. Same weight, like give or take a couple of pounds, obviously, but you would get a fair fight to make sure that people were fighting guys of the same weight and the same size as them. And that's been dissolved over time with the day before and people, killing themselves to make the weigh in and then turn around and be 20 pounds heavier the next day.
I think they definitely, well, if they were to put it on every sanction, every weight class, man, I think they should keep it at maybe the 12, 13%. Like nobody should be ballooning up 2 to 3 weight classes. Like at least stay within 15 to 12 pounds max,
Yeah, that's what disciplined fighters do. They don't just stay at 147. They go to 154, 158, but they ain't range where when it's time to get the shit off, you know what I'm saying? They can get the shit off. You saw Tank. You see how disciplined Tank had got. Tank was a fat boy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he just started staying close to his fucking weight. And then it became easy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not mad at that. See, when you could do that, to me, that's not weight bullying. Because regardless of the fact, your body gonna tell you when it ain't gonna do it no more. You know what I'm saying? These guys just, when you can sit there and balloon, like get rehydrated, drinking water and all this shit, and 20 pounds heavier than they, nah, bro. Now that's a bit excessive, bro.
Look,
Tank ain't, when you discipline, you're not gonna blow up like that because it ain't gonna feel right. Because if you're disciplined, you gonna feel right if you get like I say, if you rehydrate, you're gonna rehydrate maybe 10 pounds, something like that. You know what I'm saying? And your body gonna feel cool. You go above that and you being disciplined, you gonna feel sluggish. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
So, aircraft carrier, I just want to address what you said there. Is don't misconstrue what I'm saying. Like, remember why the divisions were created. The divisions were created for people of size and stature, so that you used to be able to fight someone of the same size and stature, so that you were fair in the ring. Now, I'll go on a little bit of a tangent here to try and articulate my point, and it's just my opinion, right? Is that there's so many rules around boxing that prevents, call it cheating, performance enhancing drugs, all those sorts of things. So the bottom line is that The divisions were created so equal people of equal size and stature would fight each other. You didn't have a mismatch in size or power and those sorts of things. So I'm not suggesting that fighters can't rehydrate healthily. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when it gets exploited and you have a smaller guy that rehydrates 5 pounds and a bigger guy that's drained himself and then comes in on fight night 20 pounds, 25 pounds heavier, that's a mismatch that isn't really how the divisions and the weight clauses were actually designed. It's called a loophole.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a good example for Slick and Zy to talk about, and I'll be happy to hear their opinion, where Shakur says, well, I'm 140. If I go to 147, I want a rehydration clause on a Devin Haney or a Ryan or something like that. I don't think that's not telling Devin or Ryan to actually not rehydrate. That's just saying, well, on fight night, if I'm 148 and you're 168, how is that a credible, fair match? Because the other guy just simply isn't fighting in his weight class.
Yeah. And knowing it. That's the thing. When I hear that shit, well, you rehydrate and you rehydrate to whatever, man, you know what you're doing, bro.
Look, look. At some point, yeah, actually, the weigh-ins and the divisions mean nothing if you're going to throw caution to the wind and say, well, if you're going to let them rehydrate and two fighters are going to be 20 pounds different on fight night, why even have divisions and weigh-ins? Like,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't make sense to me. Now, weigh-ins are a rule, just like any doping's a rule, just like your wraps are a rule.
Right.
The rules are defined so that nobody gets an unfair advantage. Otherwise, you might as well have 147 guys going and fighting 168 guys because you don't care about the 20-pound difference.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a fact. 100%. But they don't see it that way though. Like you say, it's all about money. When they moved that shit from same day weigh-ins, they knew what it was about, bro. What it was, they found out was a lot of weight bullies that they couldn't make weight. So they did them other servers like make weight and you can gain this shit back instead of being gotta come in that day of and not feeling well after the fact. That's all it was, bro. I don't think it had nothing to do with nothing else. It was all about making money. That's why WC came up with that shit. To move it back a day back.
Is
Because
I with us or not?
I think he's still there. I remember he said he was
No, I'm
watching
still
it. Yeah. So I really think that's what it really was, to
So,
be honest with you.
Zai, as a boxer, I know mentally, like, when the bell rings, you don't really care. But do you feel like it's a fair fight if you get in the ring that someone that's 20 pounds, 25 pounds heavier than you because the rules are, let's call it, loose?
well, as an amateur with one fight as of right now. Well, I'm just gonna think going forward. Hold on. You said do I think it would be unfair if I'm going against somebody with a 20-pound advantage? Pretty much. That was you saying?
Yeah, well, so
Mm-hmm.
if you're campaigning in the division and you're running up against guys that after weigh-in, and by the time you get in the ring, they're 20 pounds heavier than you, right? Do you feel like that's how the rules and the fairness of boxing is designed?
No, I don't think it was designed that way. But I don't know, man. It's tough, man. Because like Aircraft said, they both got the same amount of time to rehydrate. But I mean,
But it
everybody
tells on
perform at
itself.
different levels. Yeah, it tells on itself who needed and who don't, pretty much.
Right. It tells on itself. Yeah. So like Okay, you might have the same time to rehydrate, right? But if you're in that weight class, your body's on. If you're really supposed to be in that weight class, right? You're not gonna rehydrate no 20-something pounds, bro. You're just not, bro. The only reason you rehydrate 20-something pounds because you had to suck yourself down so fucking far to make that weight. The reason you going up 20 pounds is because your body trying to get back to its normal walk around weight. So if you blow up 20-something fucking pounds in 24 hours, you don't belong in that weight class. You don't. If the other
you shouldn't be
guy
doing that naturally
exactly,
like that.
if the other guy blows back up by 12 pounds, and that's his walk around weight essentially then. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's not about who drinks the most water or eat the most vitamins or the most pasta. It's not about that. It's about natural biology, your body. So if your ass has to, if you're 180 pound walking around and you have to suck yourself down to 147, yes, I can see you blowing up 26 pounds the next fucking day because you're nowhere near your natural body weight. If a guy that walks around at 154 and he sucks down to 147 and then he start drinking his fucking water, he's not gonna gain no more 10 to 15 pounds, bro. Anything more than that, he gonna feel weird because he's not used to even being that heavy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and look,
That's
to
the
your
difference.
To your point, Slick, I'm not going to split hairs over 4 or 5 pounds. That's not really where I'm at. But the weight classes were designed for a specific reason. You get in the ring, Slick's 168, DJ's 168, fair fight, right? Now, if Slick's 172 and I'm 168, still fair fight. But if Slick's 188 or 190, well, you've kind of lost.
Yeah, because
You've
it's look.
you've decimated the whole idea of the actual weight classes.
What's the
Because
point
the
of it?
weight classes were designed to accommodate different bodies, different weights, all those sorts of things for a fair fight. Because I'm going to go ahead and say, and Slick, you've heard me say before, if you're fighting guys on fight night where you're 25 pounds or 20 pounds heavier than them, well, I don't want to hear any argument about performance enhancing drugs because you've got a clear advantage.
And them pounds do add to them punches, whether people believe it or not. Now,
Well, yeah, your ability to take punches as well.
Yeah, and the thing is, smaller weight classes didn't sign up for that. Okay, the only weight class that signed up for that shit is the heavyweights. That's it. They know I could be going against a 300-pound motherfucker and I only weigh 218. They know you signed up for that. The smaller weight classes didn't sign up for that shit. And that's why they were put in place. And that's how it should be. So, I mean, but like I said, I feel like WC moved it back because they found out a lot of motherfuckers weren't fighting these gland divisions and they really couldn't make weight and they was hurting themselves. So we'll move it a day back, make weight, and then we give you 24 hours to get back where you want to be. You get what I mean? That's what I really believe. That's my whole belief on that shit, why that shit came about. But at the end of the day, yeah, I'm not going to never sit here and, like, I agree with DJ, and I was saying it too. What's the difference of me rehydrating 26 pounds and now I'm out, I could take a punch, your punch, and my fucking punches feel like anvils now versus somebody being on a weight loss drug or some shit like that. Right?
Well,
I'm
gonna say this, DJ. I'm gonna say this, DJ. I'm not gonna say that because someone with performing enhancements could have something bigger than someone like who's draining themselves to try to make the weight. I mean, a lot of fighters I know, they make the weight, they drain themselves, they looking like a skeleton in the closet, and they don't perform as good, you know? But then when they move up, they look like they perform better. I mean, someone like David Benavidez, he's moving up too. If we look at it, this is a guy who's fought at 175 and then drained himself at 160, and then he moved up back and then moving up. A lot of people think, a lot of David fans think he's gonna move back down to 75 to fight someone like better Bivol, right? I don't see that because it's gonna be hard to cut all that weight, and then he's saying he feel good, you know. And David, he's not a hard puncher like that. He's not a knockout dude, right? So yeah, you know, he really sacrificed a lot and just to make the weight. And clearly it kind of backfired on him sometimes, and a lot of fighters too, not just him, that done that. So I'm not gonna say someone like Conor Ben coming in eating huevo rancheros, getting on that shit again with the eggs. Like, no, that is cheating or something, right? We're gonna say it like that.
We're not saying what I'm saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying for people who would say that coming in over 25 pounds on fight night is perfectly okay. Right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not.
That's not okay.
That's not okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of not going with it because if you get someone who's trained and then someone who's like just steroid up, it's different. Like, yeah, we can't do that.
But
like some of these.
Okay, so at this point, right? Even though it's not labeled as cheating, but you would admit it's some form of cheating. It's you still gaining some sort of fucking advantage. And there's motherfuckers who sit there and do that shit. They know that.
But that's the rule, though. You can, if you make the weight.
I understand that, but but what I'm saying though, in reality, real reality, fuck what's written on paper. We know motherfuckers get on IVs right after they weigh in. We know motherfuckers do all of that shit, right? So it's still a form of cheating. Why? Because so they could be more durable during the fight. Am I lying?
Oh,
so that's gaining a fucking advantage. It's still gaining a advantage. So therefore, it should be labeled cheating. It's not because it's a rule. It ain't in the rules. It's not even a rule saying you can rehydrate. And in some states, it's against the rules, actually.
Look,
so all I'm saying is that you can't complain when one is on doing something and you just did something in a different manner. But it's still all, because I'm a type of person, like, if you drinking fucking energy drinks and this is enabling you to spar longer, that's cheating. All the way around.
I mean, I don't think that's cheating.
Well,
that's energy drinks. It's like, yeah, your heart races and you're going, but
do it give you more energy? Hold on, does it give you more energy?
For a bit, it's not like
okay.
It give you more energy for 12 rounds.
What did they say Ostarine do? What did they say Ostarine do?
I
give
think
you more energy, right?
Yeah, like some sort, you know.
Oh, so the name makes it between Monster and Ostarine. That makes it different. So can you bring a bottle instead of your bottle of water? Can you bring? I hear you, DJ. I'm sorry, but so should I be able to bring a bottle of Monster to the ring instead of water? See what I'm saying? It's a slippery slope, bro.
But I mean, I don't think people want to drink that because it's not. Yeah, they'll get energy, but at the same time, it's not like they're gonna get like crack energy like that.
That should affect people different motherfuckers in different ways.
They probably get bloated because all that carbon, you know, that they're gonna get bloated. Like that doesn't really slick. That don't make sense. You drinking Monster and stuff
it
like
make perfect sense.
Bloated.
Have you ever seen somebody get knocked out?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, if it's a knock, if you ever see somebody sparring and they get buzzed, what do they give you?
I think knocked out.
Like you get buzzed, like knocked on your ass, but you dazed.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
They'll give you a Sprite. They'll give you a Sprite, get back up, shake that shit off, and get right back to it. I'm saying it takes the edge off.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, all I'm saying is there are so many things that are allowed that where it should none of it be allowed. If you're gonna say there's a problem with this, then it should be a problem for every fucking thing. You understand what I'm saying? There should be a problem for a guy that normally walks around 180 and he sucks himself down to 135. Yeah. And then on fight night, he looks like an incredible fucking Hulk. And the other guy looks. That. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that.
There should be a problem with that.
I see that all the time, bro. I've seen that all the time. I mean, look, bro. Tomorrow we got Alex Pereira fighting for an interim heavyweight champion, and this dude fought at 185, and he's fighting at 200 something. He's a heavyweight. You know, like, no, yeah. I've seen these guys drain themselves. I've seen fighters drain themselves to, you know, do shit like that, like fucking badly too. You know. Boxers, MMA fighters, more, it don't matter. You want to get the advantage for some reason, right? And I've seen these people drain them, but when you see certain people drain themselves too, it kind of doesn't. It kind of backfires, you know. Like David Benavidez, it never backfired, but in a way, it just like he just it just didn't backfire on him. But we've seen other fighters who did kind of backfire. I mean, Roy Jones Jr. moving up and moving back down and moving shit like that, right? It backfired on him. Moving weight, and then we're talking about people moving, you know. So sometimes it kind of does backfire in a way, and especially with some of these fighters too that drain a lot of their fluids and shit like that. Yeah, it could backfire on them too, you know. So
Aircraft carrier said, "Go ahead, DJ. My bad. Go ahead."
No, look, I'm not the judge and jury and executioner on all this. I'm just expressing my opinion that at my age, I knew why they made divisions, and way back when, the same day weigh-in was to ensure that there was parity. Forget about the rules. Yes, it's a rule to make weight, but there was parity. It meant that equal guys of equal size and weight were fighting each other. That's what it was all about. Now, as the rules have evolved and they put the weigh-in the day before, camps and fighters have decided that they think they get an advantage if they shrink down and rehydrate faster than the other guy, and then you're not on parity in the ring, right? Because if you're not concerned, if you don't care about two fighters in the ring that are 20 pounds apart, you shouldn't care if a guy from 47 fights a guy from 68. And I don't want to hear any arguments about, oh, bigger, the weight, the power, because you undermine your whole premise. Like the divisions were set so that you got equal guys of equal size fighting each other, same day weigh-in, right? Now, it's not my fault that the rules were changed. There's medical science behind it. But what I'm saying to you is that if you don't care about a 20-pound advantage, any argument that you're going to bring to me about performance enhancing drugs or any other rule, right, is lost. You've lost credibility.
I get you with that. Yeah, that's true.
Right? So if Benavidez weighs in at, I don't know, call it 195 in a cruiserweight division, and Bacoli weighs in at 280 pounds, you've lost all your credibility, because 20 pounds is no different to 80 pounds, because you've lost the whole concept of the divisions and the weighing. Right. The weighing's not a nicety, it's an actual rule.
That's
so
true.
if you don't care about that rule, then don't come to me and complain about every other rule that's in boxing. Your raps.
DJ, let me tell you about this though, because what you're saying is true, and we seen that. I mean, we've seen fighters they've done same weigh-ins days and fight the same day, and then they changed it up. I mean, even the UFC done that. But if you look at it scientifically, like what doctors say, like, yeah, that's why they pushed it back. Like, oh yeah, we'll make it a whole day after, you know, shit like that. That will make them fight a whole day after they weigh in and shit like that. And that's what people started doing it. I mean, the UFC used to do it in the morning times. You got to weigh in the morning, but then later on they did the afternoon. So, you know, you got time, you know, and things about that. But still, scientifically, when doctors say like, oh yeah, it's still bad, because when you drain your body, your fluids and shit, and you're trying to rehydrate back up, it's gonna take 2 days, and you get 1 day in boxing and MMA and all the fucking combat sports. So it's still kind of bad for them, because if you dehydrate yourself, you need 2 days to recover, but you get 1 day to make weight and then fight. Like that really doesn't even make sense. So it's still kind of bad for the fighters in a way, because if the doctors are saying it, like it's bad for them to they should have 2 days maybe if they're doing that cut
Then
weight,
round
you know.
one.
But
Then let me ask you, moving it. So then, what did moving it 1 day back even solve?
Didn't but
There you go.
it did to the doctors. Why? Because it says it's smarter, because when you get someone drained and weigh in and then they fight, it's gonna fuck them up even worse. So that's why they did that to back it up for a day. And but it's still bad, because even doctors even say, yeah, when you dehydrate your all that shit,
Let,
you cut
let,
weight. It takes
let me
2 days to rehydrate your shit. You get
let,
1 day and then you fight. Like it
let
really isn't.
Still fucked up. It really ain't.
round one. Let me ask you a different question.
Go ahead.
And I don't know. I'm just going to give you numbers, right? If you go and stand on the scale right now and you're, I don't know, pick a figure. I don't really care. Say you're 170, right? Say you're 170 when you go right now to the bathroom and stand on the scale, right? What
Yeah.
advantage is it to you, right, over the next 12 weeks to go and shrink down to 154? Why would you do that?
Well, it depends. I mean, like I said, some people when they drain down, it helps them. Some people don't. You know, like their bone density. Like
Yeah,
it depends
sure,
on the person. So yeah, it kind of
sure,
it.
sure. Everyone's different. Take that variable out of it, but just ask the ask answer the question directly. What advantage is it to you to be walking around at 170 pounds and then shrink down to 154? Think about
I
it.
mean, oh, probably like a weight bully advantage. That's what everybody's gonna. That's the peak of it. Yes, a weight bully
And
advantage.
and why did they create more and more divisions over time?
Well, I mean, they say to fill in the gap from people who couldn't make a certain weight to a certain weight, and I see it too, because the UFC has that, and I see certain fighters like, goddamn, we need a weight in the middle of this, because certain fighters, you know. So I get it in some way, but then at the same time, all these other divisions and the smaller divisions, it's crazy, you know. It's like every 4 pounds and shit, right? So what they're doing, they made up something like, oh, to fill in the gap from people who couldn't make weight, or you know, fill in the gap. That's what it is. That's what they planned to say, right?
Right.
But for
So
us, it's kind of like different. Yeah.
so for me it works both ways. If you've got a little guy that wants to go and play in a heavier division, that little guy doesn't get to dictate how much that guy rehydrates, to aircraft carrier's point. I get that, right? You're not allowed to be a little guy and go up to a heavier division and say, I'm going to put all these restrictions on you. However, it's got to work both ways, right? If the guy you want to fight is weight draining to try and weight bully or take advantage of and put on 20 pounds overnight, well, straight away, the guy that you wanted to fight at that division is already in the wrong division. He should be 2 divisions above at least. Like, do you see how this shit's fucking working out here? Like, don't ever tell me that you don't give a stuff about rehydration when there's 20, 25, 30 pounds difference, and then you care about every other rule, because you
That's true.
can't. You just can't convince me that you care about some rules, but you don't care about the other rules. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. All rules matter or no rules matter.
Right.
Choose your side. You can't have a leg either side. Oh, I like this fighter, so I'll give him a free pass to be a weight bully. You can't do that.
Mm-hmm. Aircraft carrier
Yeah,
said
that's true. That's true.
Roy Jones a weight bully because he can make heavyweight and come back down there once. No, he put on weight to get to heavyweight. And it was later in his career, though. It's not like he did that shit in his prime. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, he went up when he could make weight, when he could give you heavier and things like that. Like I said, your body gonna tell you, bro. Now, when he went down to 75, he lost that shit so fast, that fucked him up. But other than that, no, he wasn't a weight bully.
Well, Slick, correct me. I want to speak for you and your age at the same, around about the same age as me.
Mm-hmm.
We used to watching the same size of guys fight each other 30 years ago in the ring on fight night.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we remember.
Right.
Two guys, same size, same stature, fighting each other. No advantage, no bullshit. Who's the best?
Right.
Now, the rules or whatever has been dissolved. There's grey areas in it. And now we're getting guys 30 years on that they're bigger. Doesn't necessarily mean they win the fight, but they just shouldn't have that advantage on fight night.
Right. Exactly.
You talk to 9, like you talk to 9 or Zai, 20 pounds is a big fucking difference in the ring.
Yeah.
A big difference.
Yeah, because now it's like I'm fighting a catch weight. Your ass so big, bro. Like, but that's why you hear certain fighters that know they can't get that big that do want a rehydration clause. But at the same time, though, skills pay the bills. But at the same, overall, it shouldn't be allowed. It just shouldn't be allowed. Period. Aircraft carrier said, "See, it's a caveat because he later should know what I mean by later in his career, meaning his metabolism slowed down to where he could get that big. He made it. He went up. It's not like you're making it sound like he went to heavyweight and came sucked himself back down to middleweight. You get what I'm saying? He's not doing that. You talking about 175 heavyweight? Do you know where heavyweight start? We talking about 7 pounds. So I mean, what are you talking about? You know, when your body says it's time to go up, it's time to go up. Just like that's the part that should be part of the safety. Like what me and Zai was just talking about, for us having longevity in the game. When your body tell you, "Hey man, we can't make this," take your ass on up.
Well, that's the unspoken rule as well, Slick. Like that part of it when they originally pitched it was boxer safety, right?
Right.
But it's boxer safety to do the weigh in the day before so that they're not coming in with drain fluid around the brain. They're going to get a hit around the head and all those sorts of things. But that's been exploited by saying, well, you know, if I eat pretzels for 3 weeks, I'm going to make weight. But as soon as I go and have a steak and a pizza and drink a heap of water, I'm going to be 20 pounds heavier on fight night and beat up on this little dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually not a fair fight at a professional level.
Right.
It's not.
Right.
So just because it exists doesn't mean that it should be accepted, if that's the word.
Right.
Look, and it's just my opinion. I'm happy with Aircraft's opinion. I'm happy with yours. I'm happy with everyone else's. It's just my opinion that the divisions were built and the rules were built around a fair fight, whether it's performance enhancing drugs, weight, all these other stipulations.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to be a fair fight. But if you've got guys in the ring and you're naive to think that, look at Xander. Xander might come in on fight night 175 pounds against Boots. Is that a fair fight?
And then a whole nother weight class.
There you go. So it's not about justifying what is. It's about looking at the principle of the weight divisions and the rules and saying, well, what was it actually designed for? If it was designed for integrity, but you're not getting it, don't defend the non-integrity. Like it,
Right.
you know.
Right.
And for guys that are moving up, I understand. Like you've got to take that shit into account. If it's hard for you to put on weight, you can't actually make someone not rehydrate just to suit yourself.
Right.
That's part of your
That's part of your decision. That's part. You know what you're walking into at that point.
Yep.
That's the thing. The choice. You get what I'm saying? That I totally get. You know what I mean? But you know the way Aircraft is putting it, he's saying that because both people have a shot at gaining that much weight, you're not supposed to be trying to have that shot to gain that much weight if you're in your weight class. Like I said, go look when Tank got disciplined. Like I said, it's his fault for not being disciplined. Of course, it's his fault. He's a professional athlete.
Hang on. Let me talk to our friend Aircraft. I'm going to give you an example. Yeah, it's a fair fight because the commission let it happen and the opponent not complaining. Plus, he drank as much water as his opponent. Okay, statement. You just had a young lady that was a prospect, a 4-0 fighter, 20-something fighter that was sanctioned by the commission, ended up getting knocked out and in an induced coma. So I don't want to hear anything that the commission is the get out clause. They don't care. They only want their money.
Mm-hmm.
Commission is not going to protect any fighter anywhere in the world. Just give me your fee.
Right. Let me it was a word he used. I think this word where we not connecting the Aircraft. Okay, you said and you're not at a disadvantage. Disadvantage and saying that you're way below two different things. You can have the skills to pay the bills and beat the fuck out of a bigger dude, right? We're saying that rules should be rules. Just because you bigger does not put you at a disadvantage. Does it help you have an advantage? Yes. Does that mean the smaller fighters at a disadvantage? No, because that would be based upon his skill set. What I'm saying is that the rules should be rules. Just as much you saying somebody can't take aspirin, which they say helps you with endurance, weight loss, and all those things, you should not be able to add things to yourself to make yourself more durable and have a 26, because that's what that weight will do, make you more durable. And if you're a heavy puncher, it does add more to the punch. So all we saying is what's good for the goose should be good for the gander. I'm not saying nobody's at a disadvantage, because just like round one said, you could be a fool and drink all that fucking water, and guess what? You might have fucked yourself up on fight night. It might mess you up. You get what I'm saying? So you know it is what it is. This is why you see certain fighters say, which is that's crazy because you just put that up, which ties into your next thing you just said. What rule outside of the IBF say you can't rehydrate? This is why you hear fighters today openly saying they're not going to go out the IBF belt because they're not going to be able to do it. So they're willing to tell on themselves that wait, day of the fight, guess what? They're going to be over 12 pounds. Now, what is that overage? I don't know. But they're willingly saying, yo, fuck your belt because of that one rule. And that's why you're not going to see nobody else do it. They're not going to do it.
Well, actually, when you think about it,
WBA was supposed to do it or something like that, but they stopped it.
Slick, if I double down on what you're saying, the IBF is the only sanctioning body that is attempting to keep it fair on fight night.
And the WBA tried it that Tank fight, remember? And then they took it off because they said it was going to start at the beginning of the year. And you ain't heard nothing else about the WBA saying that, because it was supposed to be you could weigh in between 10 and 12 pounds. And they haven't brought that rule back up since.
Hey, aircraft carrier, say you don't get arthritis in your fingers, there's a link there. I'd love you to come up and just explain your take on it. I'll respect your take because, it's just an opinion. That's all it is.
Discourse.
Yeah, go ahead and come up, man. I'm going to go ahead and jump down, man. I'm going to get up
all right,
tomorrow,
Zach.
man.
Right on, man. Thank you, Zach.
Thanks, Si.
Yeah, but so don't ever think because we're talking about this. Don't think it's we're equating this to disadvantage because I'm on record telling you a good big guy does not beat a great little guy. In history of boxing tell you something totally fucking different. You know what I mean? So I would never say that. No, that's not. We're not talking about this. It's a disadvantage. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like DJ said, rules should be rules. And if you come in 20 pounds heavy, it's like, what the fuck you even weigh in for? It doesn't make a difference because to signify, 147, and then the other guy get on 147, and then the night of you look on the screen, one dude barely hit 154, and the other guy is at 169. And it's like, what the fuck? I get another one. When Canelo, do you know what made the Canelo and Triple G fight so hyped? Because Canelo was revered. Canelo was revered as a weight bully.
Hang on, Slick.
And it was the first.
Slick.
What?
Aircraft carrier. That's okay because this is a channel where you can disagree without, getting emotional and those sorts of things. Like I'm happy with your point of view. All I'm trying to do is just express my opinion and just saying, well, the fundamentals of the weight divisions aren't really being adhered to if guys are shrinking themselves down to try and be bigger on fight night. Because most fans won't realise that when the two guys get in the ring, there's 20, 30 pounds difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's not part of the commentary. But if you know and you go on, this guy's much bigger than that guy. We see it all the time. Your eyes don't lie to you.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. It's okay to disagree, bro. Everybody got to have their own beliefs, But the Canelo fight, round one said Canelo ducking Triple G is what made it. Probably to the casual fan, but to us hardcores, bro, what made that fight interesting, and we were so happy Canelo was fighting Triple G, because Canelo revered as a weight bully, Triple G was too. And so finally, Canelo was going to fight somebody his own fucking size. And if you go back to Canelo and Triple G won, both of them weighed in at light heavyweight the night of the fight. And it was even odds. And that was the first time you saw Canelo look like he was in fucking trouble. Because you was finally fighting somebody that had the same stature as him. It was finally even. Now, if I'm lying, I'm flying. During that time, Triple G was revered being bigger than his opponents. He was overpowering them and was walking straight through them guys. When he got to fucking Canelo, it was not the same thing. Go look in the night of the weigh-in. The night of the fight, when they showed the tail of the tape, you tell me how much did they weigh? And that's what made it a great fight, bro. We was ecstatic. Finally, this motherfucking Canelo fighting somebody his own fucking size that's going to come in just as big as him. No lie. Canelo made a fucking career fighting little guys back then. Let's not act like that's not true. But that's why we have these conversations that's why that conversation come up of bigger fighters fighting smaller dudes. Not because they bringing somebody up. Is that they're actually big for their weight class. And it's just like, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
I've actually enjoyed hearing different opinions on this particular topic. I'm going to pay the water bill, Slick, so I'm going to drop down. But look, Grown Man channel, this is what we sort of express and discuss. Right. I think, because most fans don't actually realise that when the guys do the ring walkout and they get in the ring, depending on who they are and, what they're doing is you're looking at guys that aren't evenly weighed, evenly sized. You're just not.
Right.
And, what do you, you talk about, who is it, Slick? Nick Ball.
Yeah. That motherfucker bigger than what the fuck they say. On fight night, that son bitch he get them hot dog rolls in his neck, bro. Ain't no way ain't no way he that weight.
But I mean, fairness is lost. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, if I don't care about a couple of pounds here and there, but once you start getting a 20, 25 pound different on fight night, that's not really how the sanctioning bodies and the divisions were designed.
Right.
Like once upon a time, that just really wasn't. And just because it's been happening for so long doesn't make an excuse to make it right.
Right.
Guys should be fighting guys the same size. There or thereabouts, give or take, in the ring. And look, the guys coming up absolutely have to weigh that up.
Right.
For sure. They can't put handcuffs on someone and say, well, I want to fight you for the bag, but I need to actually, put some restrictions on you.
No,
but
what sits
but what sits behind that is that if I'm going to fight a guy that I know is going to come in 30 pounds heavier than me, why would I do that? That's not what the divisions are about. So, look, everyone's got a different opinion, and I'm okay with it. But, you can go back through history. Look, what Dev fought Rougarou 20 pounds heavier than him, didn't he?
Right. 26.
Yep. So, look, it's...
And people before him that did it. It's been going on.
The thing is the bottom line is the rules allow them to do it. So the fighters aren't cheating. The rules allow them to do it.
Right.
Because it's not same day weigh-in.
Right.
So until they change the rules or those sorts of things, sometimes we're going to get a mismatch.
Yeah.
Like shit. It's like we've watched guys with broad shoulders, big backs, and going, shit. You're like, you just go, man, this dude must be 190 pounds fighting 150. Like, that's not where the fairness and competitive nature of boxing was supposed to be 30 years ago. That's the only point I'm trying to make, right?
Right.
30 years ago, I'm used to guys of the same size getting in the ring together. Now I'm watching guys that, shit, he's got to be 50 pounds heavier than the other guy.
Right. Yeah, I heard you, DJ. But yeah, I'm going to get ready to shut it down for real this time. So I'll make sure I get up for this fight. Well, I got to get up and handle something in the morning any damn way. I ain't got a choice. But for sure, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one. But yeah, just answer this real quick. Eric Carey said, Fundor or height or problem? Hell to the yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Are you messing with me, bro? But it's not like he can have a height reduction, bro. I don't know how he stay that fucking skinny, bro. I just don't know how he does it. But some people, metabolism just high like that, But again, you said Canelo could come in 180 versus Floyd versus Bud and not beat them. That is true. I'm not saying it's always an advantage, but back then I was just stressing you that them guys were heavy dudes. Triple G and Canelo were heavy dudes, and that's what made the fight great. And you saw the type of fight it produced when they both got in front of each other. They weren't steamrolling each other. They weren't doing each other how they were doing everyone else. If that, you understand what I'm saying? That's what I mean. You know what I mean? So it was even. It was even in second when we learned Canelo could fight on the back foot because he fighting somebody that was that durable, could eat his fucking punches and shit. He had to figure something out. It was even. That's all I'm saying. But don't ever get misconstrued because I'm talking about weight and weight bullying. That puts the skillful fighter at a disadvantage because I still believe skills pay the bills. And like everybody said, a good big fighter beats a great little fighter. That's bullshit because we wouldn't have Smoking Joe. I could have sworn Smoking Joe broke Ali jaw. You wouldn't have Usyk, smaller fighter, beat all the big heavyweights. You wouldn't have the smaller Holyfield coming up from there, the smaller David Haye. You would have the smaller guys always winning if that was the case. You feel me? So at the end of the day, man, don't ever think I'm equating this to a disadvantage, because if you got the skills, then you definitely can pay the bills. You feel me? So, that's all I was trying to point out with the Triple G and Canelo thing analogy. When it's even, it usually produces a good fight, because those guys who were using their weight to advantage and knew how to use it to advantage, and it fit them for that, you will see the difference. Because again, Triple G was running over everybody, Canelo was running over everybody. But when both of them guys collided, nobody ran over nobody. You feel me? It was like two Mack trucks hitting each other. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Punch? I'm about to get up out of here. You know what I mean? But no, your opinion is always welcome, aircraft carrier, bro. Real spit, man. That's what make good conversation, bro. That's what we need over here, bro. You know what I mean? We can talk about all the headlines, but this is grown man talk sports, bro. You know what I'm saying? We'll have discourse on all sorts of boxing topics. You know what I'm saying? Not just the headlines. I love shit like this. Real conversation. This is what I live for. If you notice, I was supposed to get off about 45 minutes ago, but see, good conversation keep me around. You feel me? But I gotta get up out of here. What's up, Punch? Salute to my guys. He came
Hello,
through.
motherfucker.
Better late than never, my guy. But I will be back on here for the Netflix, and we will do, I believe we're gonna do the Mel Nicky. Don't hold me that, but we definitely gonna do that Tyson Fury. I gotta get up out of here. Hey, be safe, be easy. On your way out, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. All right. We are 20 away from 2K. Let's do it, all right? I'm out of here. Y'all be easy. Deuces.